Okay. So, big week, I suppose. We had, we've got the Doom news. We've got, Twitter's CEO, Linda Yanauchi. I don't know.
It's okay, guys. They're going to do it for us. Right.
I don't think it's gonna work, Kiki. Yeah, there is the Twitter news that came out. That's
We've had like 8 mass shootings since we've been gone.
Has it been that many? I mean, I feel like one of them was like a mass car run over or something. I don't know.
That was so. I mean, if you want to count, most mass shootings just amount to gangs of urban youth.
Yeah, gang violence is what attributes to most. When they cite their big mass shooting statistic, it usually involves severe gang violence.
It involves the Bloods, the Crips, MS-13, the Solos.
Yes. Various affiliated, organized criminals generally.
Yeah, the fucking disgraces of Latin Americans.
Well, yes, they are.
I can say that.
They're bad. They're bad people. I think we can all agree. They are definitely bad hombres.
Yeah, they set my people back like 10 years.
Yeah,
I mean, I won't even call this Brazilification because, I mean, the Brazilians are aware of a meme that even like gangs don't usually act out like this all the time. Like, it's.
I mean, what is it? Like one end. What's their
gang members shoot up churches, so I don't fucking get it.
But I mean, there's 350 million of us, and what is it like? I don't know, 100 to 500 gang shootings a year.
Yeah, they're usually all Raider fans.
I mean, it's not like just clone a Bugatti and have them like run all the major cities in the United States. Probably like if everyone did what we did, I guarantee violent crime would be severely curtailed.
I don't know. I think arming more people would probably curtail violent crime quite a bit. People generally don't victimize innocent people that can shoot back.
Yeah, or stop dating the rat code and get it.
Well, I mean, look, we can try to. You can't fix people, unfortunately. They have to fix themselves. If they don't want to fix themselves, you gotta incarcerate them or remove them from society until they decide they want to fix themselves. It's like, believe me, Geeky, like we would like people not to do drugs. They're going to keep doing drugs. We'd like people not to drink in excess. They are going to drink in excess, right? It's when they victimize other people. You gotta put them in jail. You've gotta arrest them. And when you arrest them 44 times and they spurg out on the subway, everyone's shocked when something bad happens. That's one of the other stories that came out this week is that veteran Daniel Penny, who originally had not been charged, I'm assuming because political DA Alvin Bragg didn't want to bring attention away from his important his important case to go lynch the former president of the United States. It's like, no, guys, I got important stuff I gotta take care of. You gotta let me do this. I can't be distracted with this.
Cases like the Proud Boys convicting their leader, even though the jury has basically shown that he was not even at the scene of the crime and had no plan.
But also, isn't he an FBI informant though? So he's gonna.
How can you arrest an FBI informant? What the heck? The FBI informants are our best and brightest, definitely. They're not, a bunch of criminals and
or like to hit people with content spray. I love that one, man. I love the guy with the bear. He films himself doing it.
Wait, does it feel like the United States federal government is basically at war with its citizens and uses the mechanism?
No, I would say, though, the intelligence community is, for sure. And I would say bureaucratic branches of the federal government, especially the executive branch, seem to have an axe to grind with the citizenry. But I wouldn't say the whole of the federal government.
Yeah, we have, how many Hunter Biden stories that you think, thrown under the rug?
But I mean, like the thing about the whole Hunter Biden thing is we didn't learn anything we didn't already know. Right? We're all here. We're like, yeah, hey, welcome to 12 months ago. Right?
You ever that he loves hookers?
I mean, yeah, unfortunately he likes them really young. But no, like the whole thing with like the Hunter Biden story. Do you remember the Disney movie Hercules when they had the fates and they keep just telling Hades that we know? That's us, We're all like, yeah, we know. We all know this, okay? We were here. We know, damn it. Yeah, that's kind of where we are. But no, I wouldn't say the whole federal government. I'd just say, anyone in the executive branch, yes. And, the extension of the executive branch is the fourth branch. The intelligence branch is definitely an extension of the executive power right now. And unfortunately, it's specifically for the left right now, so we have to deal with that. But, 44, what was it? Didn't that guy try to kidnap a 6-year-old girl or something? He was arrested for that?
No, that would take a blade.
For assault as well.
Okay, 44 different charges, and he's homeless on the street?
Yeah. Yes. And keep in mind, sometimes it's actually very difficult for someone to be, arrested. So
yeah, I know. There's a whole bunch of, leniency policies and things to, prevent people from becoming first-time offenders, right? So that they don't, get a record, because that can, ruin their lives, so, right?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Yeah, so, okay, so you've got all these things in place to prevent people specifically from, becoming offenders in the first place. And even in spite of all that, he had 44 charges. Right?
Well, 44 are different arrests.
Okay.
I would assume they're probably each arrest was for I think maybe harassment based on what he said, indecent exposure, harassment.
Is there a decent exposure? What? I know that you always say indecent exposure, but what's decent exposure? I guess is that spaghetti straps? I guess.
Or I want to wear a politically
wearing normal clothes, not trying to draw too much attention to oneself by flashing the private parts.
Yeah, okay. No, I understand what indecent exposure is. Okay, but decent exposure though, you would.
I mean, it's like the thing, we always talk about human rights, but does anyone ever talk about human wrongs or human lefts?
No, I don't think they go in that direction.
Yeah. The worst. So, yeah. Now he's being charged with second-degree manslaughter. I mean, this is not the only former Marine to be convicted. I mean, they did the poor guy in Texas. He's being sentenced to 25 years, but the governor of Texas, as well as they're all looking at a pardon to review his case. Thanks to Tucker Carlson exposing the activist DA Austin and all the terrible practices they did. They're gonna look at his case and see if they can pardon him. As I said, his right of self-defense and should not be nullified by activist judges, DAs, or a jury refusing to listen to the case. I mean, it's you have to wonder how subversive was an influence of 12 Angry Men on American society.
I'm sorry, what was 12 Angry Men?
You've never heard of this movie, or
no, never.
Well, it's a pretty terrible one, admittedly. It's about a jury deliberation when it's in the 50s. It's directed by Sidney Lumet, and it's about them reviewing a case of a Puerto Rican teenager who was on trial for murder. And
that's kind of believable. Puerto Rico is not the best place.
Yes, and you also have to remember Puerto Rican terrorism was actually kind of a problem in the 50s because of a lot of independence. The independence movement got kicked pretty high, and there was Puerto Rican terrorists. They actually bombed the capital
of Puerto Rico.
No, of DC. You again, they're gonna file this under things you for memory hold on.
Wait. You're telling me they bombed DC?
War
Or tried to.
rewards only.
No, well, they did actually, and so the reason I come down against this because what they do, what basically you have to realize, what they do, they actually do something highly illegal.
There is danger on this
In the
path.
sense of, instead of deliberating based on the evidence presented in the trial, which does show the defendant guilty beyond a reason, they decide to conduct their own sort of sham investigation based on speculative information and hypotheticals.
Sure, but
And
what's
in
the
the end,
truth?
Yeah.
I mean, the truth is that's the thing. They all by just process of
Within
like
every
wishy-washy moralizing and all sorts of they basically all go from
guard.
like 11 say guilty, one says not guilty, but then they all flip eventually over and over to just all saying not guilty, with the last character singled out for like the quote-unquote racist rant basically still holding on to the guilty verdict until he's forced to switch.
Wait, but did he do it?
From what I've gathered,
Oh, in the
It
movie.
looks
As
like-
far as the movie is concerned, did the character do what he
the
said?
movie doesn't really say, but based on the evidence, the fact that the prosecution points out that the suspect purchased a murder weapon that matches the description of the one found at the scene and on the victims, the fact that there was an eyewitness who saw it,
Malaise.
and because back then this was before DNA testing was really that advanced. So I think, but overall, I would say this film basically is quite so because not only do they basically conduct an investigation instead of deliberation, which basically is mistrial material. Especially the judge would find out, like, if a judge found out that the jury, instead of deliberating evidence, was doing its own independent investigation, would basically order a retrial on the spot. But they
Sure.
do that there, and it's kind of framed as the moral thing. Now, I would say, like, a lot of people like to
But were
point
they
out
guilty
for
or not?
The smallest
Victor.
variable
But to be honest,
Wait,
I actually
but
don't-
like, were they guilty or not, or
Are they guilty or not?
like, I mean, what is the point of a trial by a jury, Yellow Lantern?
well, the jury is supposed to deliberate based on your peers.
No, but
would be-
what's like the overall point, right? That's like the function of how it works. But what's the point of a trial?
Well, the point of the trial is to determine the
Innocence
verdict of
or
a
guilt,
crime.
right?
Yeah, guilt or innocent. You have
Right.
to presume that everyone is innocent until proven guilty.
Yes. That's
And
the
so the
moral
problem-
bedrock foundation of our system, right? That.
Yes, and this film is kind of throwing out that tradition by just saying, well, we think he's guilty, but we're just going to come up with a bunch of hypotheticals and hearsays with our own sham investigation and say there's too much reasonable doubt to say that he's guilty.
But that's what the system
the
is
film-
supposed to do.
Yes, but the way it's presented in this film is very subversive.
But I mean,
Let's
it's
just
good
say-
that they did that. It's better that 10 guilty men walk free than one innocent man sit in jail. Like, I don't think that's an unreasonable position to take.
Right, but it's also point out that the way they came to that conclusion would have resulted in a mistrial. That's what I would
Well,
say.
yes,
So
yeah. Functionally, you're correct. If it's found out that they did not do everything according to the book, it would result in a mistrial.
and I feel like you have to be careful of this, and I feel like this is happening a lot. I just think that you're not going to get fair trials in places like New York City. You're going to have people who they
I
hide the
mean,
truth.
you're not, but I might.
I don't want you to become the next Bernie Goes.
But I
You know,
mean,
Bernie-
then what sounds like we need to do is people need to leave these places and let them become Detroit.
Or just not
Let
get-
them
or just
become
not get
modern day,
arrested.
like Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. Like that's what it sounds like to me. Like you have to
Wait, is
leave
that-
these
We're
places.
not places.
Is that sentence not ironic as fuck coming from you, Ghost?
What, living in California?
Yes.
I like the sun.
Florida, Texas,
I'm looking
Arizona,
into
New Mexico,
moving to Florida, Fed. I am.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I'm looking in, but I haven't bought a house here because I don't intend to live here long term, or else I would have already. I don't plan to raise kids here, I don't plan to start a family here.
You plan on having kids at all?
Yes, Geeky. Yes, I do. But it's like.
I mean, as much as it's like, sometimes I like what goes down.
Fed, if I had like 5 houses here, it was like, yeah, this place is an absolute shithole, I'd be an absolute hypocrite. But I don't own like long-lasting property here, or have intent to stay here long term.
That hard on it. I just pushed you enough for the surface level, like. Kind of in one of those things, and paying taxes to it does like prop up one of those things.
You're not wrong about that. But
yeah.
Because I have, I have family here and I have a support structure here.
Oh yeah.
Like it makes more like if I was from outside, yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, no, that supersedes a lot of that criticism. So that's why I was like, okay, I'll let you.
Hold on, let me cook.
I wasn't an asshole. Okay. Let me cook thing happened. What the fuck is let me cook? I feel like I went away for like 2 weeks. I came back.
That became like a major expression all of a sudden.
Yeah,
it did kind of come out of nowhere, I feel like.
I blame NBA Twitter because that's where I first heard it. Like,
was that a thing? It's just
it was on like NBA Twitter Spaces when they were like ranting about their teams.
I don't follow the final, but Ghost told me that the Lakers series is like 3-2.
Yep, the Lakers, now it's 4-2. The Lakers are going on to the Western Conference Finals to go face the Denver Nuggets.
I'm okay with losing to Nikola Jokic. I'm okay with losing to Nikola Jokic.
Nikola Jokic is pretty cool. He's a really good player.
Is that one of them transgender people?
No. He's a giant white dude that is very good at rebounding and passing.
And he's been fined like 4 times by the NBA for saying no homo at press conferences.
I keep hearing all this stuff from the conservatives about these transgenders coming in and ruining all the sports. When did that happen with this guy?
Well, I don't think that I don't think a female to male transgender could perform very well in the NBA.
Okay.
I think it's
mostly
as we say in gaming, it's a skill issue, Fed.
The
privileged as we speak. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
The concerns are coming from like the opposite, where
it is a skill issue, Fed. That's the thing.
Bison is expanding. My bone density is decreasing. Thank you.
I mean, I think Brittany Grimer might be a guy, honestly. Like seeing those recent pictures.
Dude, bro, I've met, heard, and seen this woman, and yes, she's emasculating. She has an aura of emasculation around her. Gigantic, freakish person. Sorry. Seeing that in real life was like.
You're telling me that this genius athlete decided it was a good idea to violate drug laws in a foreign country?
Of Russia, of all places, too.
I was okay. One, yeah. Well, oops. But the other thing is just like it was one of those like it was like meeting Joe Camel. It was like.
Meeting Joe Camel?
You wanna, like, go over here? You wanna have one of these, like,
Is that a reference that, like, anyone under the age of 20 would get? Joe Camel?
Fuck the Zoomers. Fuck the... It was literally... I was playing on VR... Okay.
Wait, you're complaining about Zoomers, but you're playing on VR chat.
Yeah, well, but
okay.
Exactly. No, but exactly. That's... I think, I don't know if he is... In as much as random crap. I go in there, I hang out with some drinking buddies, and it's very funny to like make fun of the culture and them. It's very easy. It's like playing t-ball. It's fun. But do y'all remember the thing where they were like, they had like whatever meeting with the Snapchat people, and they were like, yeah, we kind of keep it like obtuse on the UI wavelength to like keep people that are older outside of it, so we keep updating it, we keep making it more esoteric.
Is that why I can't follow people on TikTok? Is this trying to punish me for not being 20?
But it's not like a weird like conspiracy thing. Like that's actually what they were talking about doing. I don't think this is an absurd business practice, especially when you're trying to cultivate an audience. But like VR chat and these other things, like I fucking go away for like 2 months, and it's like, oh yeah, go in there to hang out with some people, to like have a drink with them and to watch them like pass out on the floor. Like, yeah, no, it's funny to me. Yeah, no, it's crazy because I mean, was this not like a talking point that everybody knew about? Am I crazy?
Well, we haven't done a show in like a month, I think.
It's been a
No,
month.
But, like, but this was years ago. This was like maybe like 3, 4, 6 years ago, because it was about Snapchat, and they were trying to explain why Snapchat's UI kept changing, why it was so bizarre, and it was literally to keep older audience out so they could cultivate a newer audience. And it was about like, we'll make it obtuse so your parents can't get to it, and then the kids are gonna keep up with it because they want to see all these like weird pictures from their friends. And I remember like, oh okay, they changed this up, they changed that up, but it was because I had some working females that I was friends with, and it was like, okay.
I mean,
like, how do you fucking look at this thing again? And I was like, okay, yeah, there's that.
I mean, Fed, I remember people using Snap when it first started for drug deals and nudes. So
Yeah, well, I mean, it was like Pokemon Go and like fucking robbing some rich kid who's like, I want to spin a Pokestop. Like, they yeah, everybody gets ahead of this thing, but that was a developer thing that they got ahead of it. Sorry, I'm not trying to like derail it, but like that was like a purposely like obtuse thing where it's like, I feel like we've completely forgotten that rhetoric, and we just, when everybody forgets something, they accept it. Actually, Yellow, how do you feel about that? Because I feel like you have a conservative sensibility that I tend to agree with. And it's like, do you not see that where it's like they update a bunch of the stuff to keep people that like, it's like, oh, okay, I'm about to blow your mind a little bit. It's like an IQ test for voting. They literally gate the thing off, and you're not accessible to it, and you don't get to participate in it unless you've got the right like aptitude to understand the most up-to-date current thing, and then you can actually participate. Is this not like current day like IQ tests for voting, or am I just schizo?
Well, I mean, I do see the problem. I think everyone is able to feel the problems of mass democratic politics when constant expansions of the franchise dumbs down the political process. I mean, Paul Gottfried, in one of his books reviews, has argued that if you want to keep a good form of Republican government of any sorts, the high virtue would require a very limited franchise. And I would say the United States' bark towards the universal suffrage started in the 1830s, when it was granted to males regardless of property ownership and status. But the context of that time was that, most men would also fight and die in wars, so this lifetime enfranchisement was predicated on the idea that, the men could die.
Well, but do you think it's stuck in that, or I think like current American politics is like firmly in Mussolini's hands? Like, it could be wrong, but I mean, is it not the fact that it's like Mussolini is like, yeah, we're looking at doing populism, and by way of that, he's saying, lend your sensibilities to the crowd and let them make up whatever your decisions are.
Well,
and then all you have to do is
a modern managerial state, in the sense that how you frame and conceptualize this would require to kind of look into the writings of Pantagruel and Condilis, the late German Greek writer, and he says this is an act of mass democracy, of the explosion.
Well, do you go to the former or the latter whenever you're looking at like the philosophical political?
I mean,
I'm looking at like Mussolini as like the distillment, because like a lot of these people, like, I appreciate a lot of their writings and stuff, but like Mussolini had it down pat as far as I'm concerned with like American politics, where it's
Well,
like you give the people the crowd mentality where they can just prey upon like your like emotional feelings about things like that, and then you don't have to worry about the aristocratic voters because that was the. But again, and this is the pivotal moment where it's not about the aristocrat, it's about the general voter, and again, that's what Mussolini harped on.
Well, also, I feel like this is what Socrates warned everybody was in his like,
Well, I don't.
reason why he
the
hates
thing is-
democracy.
Well, I mean, we could again. That's my only issue with this, and this is why I like it too, and this is why I do look at a lot of this stuff. You could fucking let's go back to Sumerian. You could do like you could look at like the roots of all these things, but I think the distillment where there's like a decisive moment in it. It's like, yeah, I think the decisive moment in it is Mussolini, and like, as much as I hate to give like any kind of like look toward the far left people, it's like, yeah, I could see this as like a fascist kind of government just because of the fact that it's like, oh, it's
I think what Fed, I think what you're,
about like Idpol.
if I could
Idpol is a
enter,
fucking thorn. Yeah.
if I interject, I think what you're trying to say is we kind of live in a pseudo-fascist state, but not for the reasons the left say we are.
Yeah.
Well,
No, well,
Kind of like we
it's-
do, but they're wrong. They're wrong for the way that they lay it out. That's the way I kind of envision it.
But
It's a managed oligarchy that uses the crusade of anti-fascism as a tool to suppress dissent.
I feel like that's a
That's-
reductive argument that insists
me-
upon itself.
yeah, well, Butters, let me see if I can distill this point. It's fascist and communism are centered around nearly the same thing, and they jerked each other off for the same fucking thing, and it's about populism. It was about the move away from.
I think we're too. I think we're. I can't really call this communism because property rights are too well respected here. You
Yeah,
call
yeah,
it
well, no,
communism?
no,
That's
I'm
kind
not
of the
talking
issue.
about-
Like, well, it's not really
Well,
communism.
No. I'm not. I'm talking specifically about the. Okay. Who goes on any of your like your well-established news things and is like, oh yeah, we're gonna argue property rights. Like people do that as a subterfuge. It's usually the left. We get it. We know exactly where it's coming from. But
But I mean, when you're talking
whole
about
thing-
90,
No, no,
80,
but
90% tax rates, you're talking about property rights, right?
Yeah, but you say that, but what is dominated? People, okay, so Ghost, if that were the issue, how many people do you hear that are arguing about property rights and they're talking about like, oh, taxation issues and all this stuff? I'm gonna argue.
I wish more.
Less than, yeah, okay. So the thing that you hear about, oh, it's trans people in bathrooms. You hear about like,
Yeah,
they're
idpol,
trying to
identity
tax the kids.
politics,
Yeah.
divisive
Well,
issues, things that,
that's- that is the lifeblood of what this thing where the fascist government and the communist government, they came together on essentially, where they fucking did not like each other, not one bit, but they could agree that
they agree on
instead of
tactics,
having to
not
argue-
on application.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's
Okay,
not
so
to argue
lem-
to the aristocracy anymore. It's
So
to perpetuate to the common man, and that's how we
Okay,
get it, is
let
over
me,
emotion and mob tactics.
So what you're trying, you're making a very argument similar to what the late James A. Gregor wrote, A. James Gregor in this book Faces of Janus. He argued that there was sort of a dialectical thing happening between the fascists and the communists, but subsequent
Absolutely.
research that I looked up from in the writings of Paul Gottfried suggests that this is just an anachronism.
Be clear, we're
The
not
fa-
trying to
Oh,
denigrate Saint Paul Gottfried, but please continue.
So
Hey, no, I'm all-
Gottfried's
I don't know about Saint Paul
argument
talk.
in the books this is from is that the concept, the career of a concept is that, well, I mean, first
The career of a
point out-
concept? Man, that sounds like a word salad.
No, that sounds like a philosopher. You shut the fuck up. Ghostie's got a point.
Oh,
The career of a concept. I'm sorry, it does sound like.
fascism
Don't you
is
be
just
fucking-
simply
Don't
his
badmouth
definition-
Hegel. That guy's
Arrogant
base. Shut
party
up.
state.
He's got a great
and,
dialect, okay?
as I
Sorry.
would say,
Go on. Sorry.
Fascism as a concept is only limited to specific circumstances that arose out of the ashes of the First World War, and came at a time when revolutionary Bolshevism was sweeping across the European continent.
You're saying that it can't exist anymore?
There's just no
this
way.
is a
Not
super
even
Hegel
Marxism.
argument, and I appreciate it. Yeah, no, and well, I mean, well, wait, sorry, one more time. You got a little muted there.
As I said before, neither fascism nor Marxism as we think can exist in the modern day because the conditions that led to both of these ideologies spreading and rising, the conditions are not there anymore. In fact, the 20th century is a very, very curious anomaly for what historically happens in the world. Like the conditions that led
wait,
to.
no, I would argue you to the death on this one. I mean, I appreciate, like, this is one of the most Hegel arguments I've heard in a bit, but it's not the conditions that are there to make this thing arise. It's not it's the time period and the circumstances.
But I mean, the time period, not the conditions. I mean.
Well, but that's the thing is like, if you're looking at like, if you're looking at a different time period to say like, when has populism been on the rise? Like, I would look at like, I mean, it's very bizarre to make this argument actually. Like when you think about it, like, what do you?
Promising development.
Butters, when you're looking at it, do you actually look at like the nature of populism versus communism and fascism? Or is that, like,
Populism is a kind of, is more of a mechanism rather than an ideology. I mean,
yeah, no, I agree.
I disagree. I think populism has its own
if you
ideology.
speak to academic agents
Well, no, well,
about populist illusions,
there are parts of, but that's the thing is like, it's death of a thousand cuts. Don't oversimplify or don't like just look at somebody like in the germane nature of the argument that they're having. I think that right now populism has, between Bernie Sanders, Trump, and then I mean, like, even look at the nature of Biden was literally just keep Trump out of office. Like, that's not based around much more other than like an intuition that's like that's a feeling that people have where they're just like, oh no, I can't let that happen. It's not based around any sense or anything like that. And that's one of the lifeblood pillars of fascism and communism. And I would be hard pressed not to believe that. It's not that I think that America's fascist or communist. It's just I'm worried about like we got a lot of seed beds for these different things to take root. And it's hard to argue otherwise in my eyes. Like I'm kind of looking for that otherwise argument, and yeah. Well, so if you want to tackle that one, we can go into the other ones. But that's the one where it's like populism. Populism definitely seems to be way more on the rise than it has been. And I mean, again, it's like Mussolini was like, in his writings, he was like, "Oh yeah, dude, this is the thing. This is the thing that we use where it's like, oh yeah, well, blood and soil. We're going with this."
The pigs of Saint Martha's.
well, here's what I would argue.
Italian.
In many ways, fascists were still following certain aspects of the liberalism and its traditions with this
No.
type of pragmatism. I mean,
No.
Stuff
Oh,
like-
I
some of the left
will
back-
agree with you on one sense. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you at this one. The only sense that I would agree with you on is that fascism fights on this one is it's pragmatic. If it's the thing that works, because fascism and communism, socialism will bite on anything that works. And they'll ride that wave. But other than that, no, I disagree with you.
well, you have to look at what kind of goals did the sort of inspirations and what aspirations did each ideology have. And this is what I argued in this is what I'm going to argue in one of my post the observations is that when it comes to their like will to power in the Nietzschean sense, communists' will to power is based largely in the sense of like an explicitly resentful inferiority complex. You know, instead of starting to aspire or uplift a nation, most of these types will just take revenge against a perceived dominant class, which, you know, in practical terms means making healthy, normal society basically impossible, and then giving a lot of criminals, very evil individuals, and all sorts of maladaptive characters the reins of power, and allows them to loot and kill with impunity, all in the name of, you know, a classless society, or the utopian of a or, you know, of an egalitarian worldview. But I think this is impossible. You know, human nature always.
I don't really think they're pushing egalitarianism.
Oh, they're totally well.
No, I think they're using egalitarianism, but I don't think that's what they're actively pushing.
Yeah, it's a mechanism, not
Yeah,
a mode.
it's what exactly. It's the method, not the goal.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, and
She
that's
ran blindly into the
ultimately
rain.
the problem with
The
like half
squeals of
these
the pursuing
ideologies.
sisters
I
lost in the
am
howling
super sorry. I
wind.
fucking unplugged my headset. Can you restate like that first like 30 seconds of that just so I get the beginning of it? I got the end portion that you're talking about. I just
Before, if we're talking about will to power in the sense of what sort of aspirations that both ideologies had, there's a massive difference in what their outcomes are, and you know, what can you take these people at face value, or will they, you know, betray you, and you know, suddenly you're in a gulag camp for being, you know, the enemy of the people, or the
Or a
enemies
labor
of the
camp, or etc.
Well, this is but that's my issue with both of them is their intuitions are the same, and I just don't think
Within
they're
every
looking
keep,
at it as if
A general
there is a
and
similarity.
disloyal, lumbering
As much as it
god.
pains me to be like horseshoe theory, these are both authoritarian sects that absolutely believe in the same shit, and they might not enact it the same way, but they treat dissent. They look at a bunch of these things the very.
But Fed,
same
he
way.
would say to that oh, the current system doesn't allow dissent either. See, you'll get canceled by your bank. Therefore, it's the system.
Hassan Piker was talking about fucking someone's eye socket. They were talking about. I'm not gonna
On to the next.
Yeah, we know.
repeat all that. So you're full of shit and you're wrong. Liberals thrive and they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can absolutely. We had Tucker Carlson he didn't get removed by the government. Don Lemon didn't get removed by the government.
An
Like
unavoidable
this whole
end.
argument can go straight to shit. Look at fucking Russia. That's my entire argument against this whole fucking Amerocentric, like, oh well, America, like, we can't do this shit. Go to a different country and do that. Go to Russia and do that right now and see yourself not fucking murdered by not having some Dune-esque level, like, I have a fucking, like, shield in my fucking umbrella. Doesn't fucking have, like, these people get fucking murdered in brutal and, like, barbaristic ways.
Yeah.
Now, Fed,
genuinely-
I was told by reactionaries on the internet that that's all fake news. Okay, and that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Well, the reactionists and they're retarded.
I know.
Yeah. I have no.
That's
way to
all
go
Western
to
propaganda,
America.
Fed. Come on.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I'm not
Lesson
trying to
taught
insult
is a
Butter's
lesson
like
learned.
intelligence on this one. I'm literally trying to I'm trying to hone in on like this high level, like, okay, like I would be surprised if you, like, Butters, you agree that there is
Brilliant conclusion.
a high level of understanding and at least like
The enemy
adoration
weakens and
between
wanes.
communism and fascism, especially like contemporarily, where they were like, well, fuck these guys, I don't agree with them and what they're doing, but here they were ideologically correct, right? Like these ideologies,
They
are
were
not that
capable of
far
working
apart.
together.
That's
They
the
could have absolutely.
I
It's
mean,
terrifying, but they
What do you
didn't.
call it? The
That's
what?
that's thesis on the idea of like the faces of Janus, the dialectical that both ideologies borrowed.
Sprouted from. Yeah.
Well, I
and
it's hard to
and
read
it
that.
goes back, and I think it does go back to Hegel quite a bit, which I'm a big fan of that guy, but I think both of them ran with it in the worst way possible. I detest both groups for that. Hegel was a good old Catholic boy and didn't do nothing wrong.
Sure, he didn't touch any kids. Actually, he might have got
I'm still laughing that Carl Ludwig von Haller's patrimonialism ideology frequently dispelled a lot of Hegel and Hobbes's theories to the point where Hegel really just, Ludwig von Haller lived rent-free in Hegel's head and many questions.
But now, your political ideology of choice is theocracy, right, Yellow Lantern?
I mean,
More or less, right? I mean, if you're choosing monarchy based by some church, right, it's theocracy.
Oh, fuck
So
monarchy.
the ideal one,
Like, absolutely
Ponyo.
detest that one. Sorry.
See, but
The ideal-
your thing is monarchism, right? And you want a church to decide that, so it's effectively theocracy.
Yeah,
Not
just
quite.
the Christian version.
No, monarchy and theocracy are not analogies.
No, but if the church is in charge of picking the monarch, it's literally theocracy, because they can decide who is and isn't, and they can determine if they're legitimate or not, right?
Theocracy is an overarcher. At
I
that
mean,
point.
the Vatican City is a theocracy, for example. I mean, the Pope, seen as voice, is literally the king, and he's ordained by God to be the, we would say he's the Patriarch of Rome, but let's not get into the schism stuff. But
The schizo stuff is the fun stuff. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So, well, I mean,
Schizo-cat.
I did make a theory. I would say that the Reformation and the split between the Protestants and Catholics was coming. I mean, there's some fault to be blamed on the church, but there's also some on the reformers, and I feel like there was bound to be a clash ever since like certain treaties,
Oh my god.
the Treaty of Westphalia and the Treaty of Tordelis. Sadly, the Pope had made a lot of, the Pope and several European powers had basically become enemies at that point. And this is why you can see why they would back the Protestant Reformation. Now, obviously, they're never going to be at full thing because Protestantism by its nature with its reform of theology as well as the canceling out of several books within the Bible effectively makes it a negation of Protestant of Catholic theology, as well as.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I just can we put a pin in this one because I don't disagree with you on this, and this is something else that I got a lot of feelings about that one. But did you answer the thing that we were talking about earlier, where it was the mere you have like a card thin gap between socialism and fascism. Did you?
Well, the thing is,
I just want to hear you talk on that. Like, I'm not trying to I know it's always gonna come up like a debate. I'm an Italian. I'm aggressive. I'm a fascist.
Baba Booey.
I'm just kidding. I'm not a fascist, but a little bit completely more liberal than that. But
to answer your question, the thing is, I would say fascism falls under the right on the spectrum, but it's very different in the sense that it's not conservative or traditional. It borrows some elements from the left, but it largely sees itself as a counter-revolutionary.
So it's
force.
radical.
Well, but so now where do you see about socialist communism on the left, on an equal proportion, on the far left side? Because what you're looking at is the far right side, and I think the far left side mirrors that one completely.
Not always. What
Not
I see
always,
is
of course.
Okay, so the thing is, what we think of left and right only becomes conceptualized in the 1830s. And from what I gather,
Okay,
most...
well then to hell with that. Sorry, I'm I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm trying to press you on the subject, then, if that's
Well,
fair. I'm trying to.
Agony.
Again, I'm not trying to be rude, but the more fruitful way to talk about the conversation is trying to push you towards the thing that we're trying to talk about, correct?
Well, what are we talking about exactly? Because you've been throwing a lot of these, hypotheticals and just oddball questions about my paper.
No, I mean, I'm gonna reject that one too. I'm gonna reject that one out of hand just because I don't think that's correct. I think I've been fixating on a specific thing about the right-left divide about authoritarian nature, and that's the thing that I've been harping on, and that's just the thing that I'm looking at. Like, I'll dip out of here. I'm not trying to take up everyone's time. I thought it was interesting to hear your opinion because you're somebody else who's looked into a lot of stuff, and I was just curious about your opinion on fascism versus like straight up like communism, on like specifically the way like Mussolini talks about it, where it's like mob mentality and trying to do populism, and how that equates to what's going on recently. And I think I've come back and been harping on that, to be fair.
Well,
you might not, if
Steve,
you haven't seen it, that's the thing I've been harping on.
Well, like I said, the Italy at that point was, it entered, even though it entered on the victorious side of the First World War, it actually lost out on what it sought. It had bankruptcies, there was a lot of mass strikes, the nation was on the verge of a communist revolution, and there needed to be a group that needed to step up when the traditional conservatives, the monarchists, and the royal powers had all basically crumbled. And this is this whole thing, like,
Why did the monarchists crumble?
Well, it's just the power base eroded.
How did their power base erode?
Wait. No, you're asking. I don't think you're asking the correct question. It's at least for what I'm looking after, it's what do you supplant that with, and like what ends up happening after that? That's the interesting thing, because I believe that's the thing that's happening on both the left and the right now, increasing. Is I do think we are basing things more towards populism, and I think we have like a great precedence for this earlier, and that's honestly, like, that's why it's not like a debate or anything. That's the thing that I find interesting, and that's why I know that you know a lot about like different subjects, and that's just why I'm trying to probe what you think about it. I know a bit about it, and I'm looking for that. So that's again, I'm not trying to come in here and be a complete dick. I'm just looking at like what your opinion is on it. If you don't have a good opinion on it, just say I don't care about it, and it's sure.
I feel like this could last hours in terms of the philosophy. So
yeah, no, trust me. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me. You were like thinking about Hegel and like all these other things.
I'm trying to write this on my Substack about the differences and all the types of eclectic operations that were run. I mean, I want to get back to some of the other stuff, like.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not trying to hold you on there. Like that, I know I absolutely like I needled down on the things I was looking for, but that's again for prescience of time. Like I'm not trying to hold you here forever. So yeah, no, I appreciate it. Sorry.
Well, I think if we're going to segue away from this conversation, we should also introduce our new panelist who just entered, Mr. Winston Fujimori. Sir, are you here?
And he's dead.
Uh-oh. Winston!
He's linked to
I'll tag in for Winston, tag in, tag out.
Yeah.
Oh, Winston, you're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Winston, what's up, Winston?
Sorry, I was DMing the Yellow Lantern. I wanted a link to his Substack.
Oh, a Memory Eternalist.
Here, let me.
There's no way I can spell that correctly.
Winston, I need to know. I'm joining the sneaker game, but not like in the way you like it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
If you thought what we were talking about earlier was esoteric and like non-accessible, Sneaker Gang is infinitely gone over my head. I don't even know.
Well, I do want to talk about something that's I feel like a little bit more up everyone's alley.
So we have a new season of Apex Legends.
Yes,
Have you played it, Ghost?
I have. Yeah,
Oh.
I've been playing it each
What was it,
day.
Season 1? That's the one where you do the. It's a MOBA game where it's a third-person shooter, where you're, right?
No,
First person.
there was an Apex
First
mobile
person.
function like that, but they shut it down because not enough
It was
players.
not successful.
And wondrous.
Not very
Okay,
successful.
that's how far out of the game I am. I remember where you had a. There was a bitch with a. staff
You're
and
probably
she throw a
thinking of
stun.
PUBG, which I think had the first mobile
No,
battle
I-
royale.
No.
No? Okay.
They welcomed her into
I,
their home.
this specifically, I remember playing this game.
Of their hearth
Uh,
and hearts.
yeah. No, I still have this fucking thing downloaded. I don't know what version, but
Well, currently
yeah, no, it was yeah.
they're on the 17th season, and they have a new legend come out, and his name is August Brinkman. He goes by the code name Ballistic.
I like him. He's insane.
Yeah, well, he lives up to his name, and apparently there's been glitches associated with him. He's able to. Apparently, there's a button combo where you can, if you switch rapidly from the melee to his sling weapon, you could just humble somebody repeatedly at very fast speeds, and you can even fly with ballistic if because the aim assist, the aim assist and the range, the lunge of the melee attack will keep ballistic in the air as long as he's attacking an enemy,
Oh my
which
gosh.
is it. Fun.
I
And
gotta
there's
learn
other-
how to do that.
there's
That sounds
other-
fun.
But there's other glitches, and that kind of makes him
There
hateable.
is.
Is
But just
it
because-
coming from me? I can hear it, so it's likely not coming from me.
Wait, hold up.
There was an echo going on.
There was an echo.
Yeah, I can still hear it
Yeah.
now. I don't know whose mic is doing that. I have ear pods in, so it can't be me.
Well, that's the thing is it's usually not based on Discord, so.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's
You guys don't remember this being third person?
No,
No,
Apex, you can go to third person mode in the
Fortnite
training
was third
area,
person.
I
but
never played Fortnite. Like that's the thing is you're like all these other games. It was
well,
oh,
like
I
Fortnite and
played
PUBG,
one
those
game.
are early battle royales. They're both third
I
person.
didn't play these games either. But that's the thing is you die on the same fire. Like I played like one game with my friends and it was like, yeah, I played this what is it, Apex Legends thing, and there was like a bitch who could throw a stun on the staff, and you like charged it up. There was 3 lanes. It was a MOBA, and it was like, yeah, there's a bunch of jumping and
I
fucking
think you're
around.
thinking of Smite.
playing Apex.
No, that wasn't it. No.
Hold
This,
fast.
if I go and look it up, and it's on the fucking list.
So there were a few of those. It's not League of Legends, but there's Hearthstone,
MOBA is what you're talking about.
Storm, Heartcraft, StarCraft, Dota 2. There's a lot of games with that type of.
A MOBA, yeah, no, like Dota, like League of Legends. Yeah, it's not only Smite, but what was the one that Blizzard came out with?
Oh, here's the storm.
Yeah, HOTS.
HOTS.
Yeah, no, I know about all that stuff. Trust me.
Yeah, Apex is just a battle royale though.
Yeah,
Is
in
it really?
Yeah.
Do they,
Yes.
Is there not 2
in
different
terms
game
of the
modes
other
like
battle
that?
royales, it's the one that survived when there was a huge amount of them that came out between 2016 and 2008. And largely, I believe the battle royale genre started with it was a mod of the Arma 2 game mode where you could just
DayZ.
Was there a MOBA mode then? Because in the similar vein of what you're talking about, and this is just something where I just knew it.
The
and
MOBA
specifically that.
FPS. I think there. What was that game called? Oh gosh.
No, but like on specifically
These are
this one, because I
beaten,
never
broken souls.
I've never done
And
a
yet our
battle
fortunes ride with them.
64 like Tetris 99. I've never done
Yeah,
one of these
gentlemen.
guys.
here's we have another guest. Come on.
Mr. Bibble, sir, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, Bib.
Mr. Bibble.
Hello, Bubba.
Yeah, I give him a
Hello,
second.
gentlemen.
He's
How you
old and
doing
black and
today?
doesn't understand stuff.
Oh, we're doing great.
I
Doing great.
I just came to say, roundhouse kick fed into the concrete.
What else? What else should we do to Fed? Are you talking up TFD? Is that what you're talking about?
It's a coffee shop.
Fucking went on a pilgrimage to come back and meet the Bibble Babble, and you fucking treat me like shit.
Are we talking total TFD? a total solution?
Suicide bomb the next fucking Bibble Babble we're on, right? Fuck the fact, fuck the fact that we like, I don't know, Evil Dead and all that stuff. Let's fucking just burn this motherfucker down to the ground.
I'm broke. God.
Oh, wow, that's
Okay.
the damning fucking thing you said this whole night.
Should we also defecate in a Fed's food? Our federal enforcers' foods?
Desiccating Fed's food. Crucify filthy Feds.
Okay.
I accepted this when it came from you, but now that you're encouraging butters.
All right. Thank you, Bibble. How do you feel about your new Twitter overlord, Bibble?
Oh, I'm so very happy.
You're happy. Linda's gonna make us profitable again.
I can't sleep unless the boot's on my face forever. So,
That's right. I'm gonna make sure the fact, trust me, I'm gonna talk to my handlers and make sure that boot is firmly on your face. Make sure that you are a comfortable sleeper for the next forever.
Since you're here, Bibble, can you give us a preview of what everyone can look forward to tomorrow on the Babble?
2 days from now?
Oh, is it 2 days from now?
Sunday.
Fuck, what do I know?
No, it's
Sunday.
technically
Technically, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, no, fair.
He's correct.
No, that was my bad. I admit fault. I'm not a complete dick.
Yeah, well, for tomorrow, for the Babel, what we have is just a lot of Sam Kinison type screaming. It's all over.
Typical Bibble Babble W.
Wait,
We're all
is today
going
the
to die.
boogie fight?
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
When
yes,
is it on?
absolutely. At 12 o'clock p.m., that's the afternoon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, Boogie 2988 and Wings of Redemption are going to be fighting at the Wembley Arena.
So is that in 10 hours?
Boxing YouTube channel. Yes, it is. Yes. I set my alarm for it, exactly that.
You can feel it.
I cannot wait for this fight. I'm so pumped for it.
I feel like one of them might die, not because of the damage they take in the ring, just because of their physical condition.
You know what? Here's the thing. They both made a lot of stupid choices in life. They both said.
No. They
Wait. But the thing is, I want to see a redemption story. I want to see a redemption story for them. I really am rooting for both of them to turn their lives around.
I want to see Boogie get in the ring, pull out a gun, tell him to stay back, and fire a shot into the air in the middle of London. That's what I want to see. Just have 30 people tackle a 300-pound man in the ring, holding a gun.
No, I honestly am really pumped for the fight.
Winston, are you following the Bibble Babble? You seem delightfully naive enough that you would listen to us and what we talk about if you think there's redemption for either of these people on the other side of this fight. I'm just wondering.
I think they can maybe do it. Like, I'm really rooting for them. Like, I was looking at the comments of their post-fight interviews. Not post-fight, the pre-fight interviews. And I think Wings is going to win.
You think Wings is gonna win?
That's what I'm saying.
Wings is probably gonna win.
But redemption is not on either side.
But Wings is bigger, right? He's taller.
They're both like
but that
400
doesn't-
almost.
Well, yeah, no, with girth-wise, they're equivalent. I meant height-wise. No, having the longer reach will be an advantage in this, I feel.
This is
I believe
literally
Boogie is a bit taller.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
whoever gets up to take more bathroom breaks is gonna win this because their conditioning. further.
Will one or both defecate themselves? What is the over-under on defecating ones? On one of them defecating themselves? Is it 1 or 2?
Definitely number two.
Yeah.
2? I feel like one of them might shit themselves by the end of the fight. How many rounds are they going? That's probably the bigger gambling one, because I'm saying between 1 and 2.
We're gonna
round.
be gassed and hugging each other.
It'd be the most entertaining 15 seconds.
So you're guessing they'll go 1/2 an Andy Warski fight? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
For different reasons, though. Like
Yes, for different reasons. It's not. Neither of them is Salt Poppy. But
you're gonna be able to go to Pornhub and find a these guys hugging each other out for fucking rounds. It's gonna be the love story that it's gonna be the next Brokeback Mountain. That's what I'm calling.
Brokeback Mountain. The next you heard it all here first. The next Brokeback Mountain. That's what you can all look forward to. That's this is free on YouTube, right?
It's the next homosexual love you'll be able to find contained within a ring.
Should I post the link in the chat?
Yeah, go ahead. Post the link of the fight. So I'm assuming there's a big waiting room. A big waiting room. God damn it.
Yeah, there's
very
like 500
big.
people already in there.
Wait, one more time, Bibble. Sorry, what were you saying?
I hope neither of them throws a single fucking punch. They just come out there and like press bellies like two walls.
Tusk.
It's how they communicate, Bibble. They're gonna.
I understand you in mutual combat, brother.
They did not need to speak a word. They simply needed to merge guns, and they knew immediately.
They understood each other immediately in mutual combat. I would kind of love that, but I would like the like whatever name would come out of it, like the slow motion bingo wing blackout.
Oh God!
Like something like that, right? Like, shit.
But what if it actually came out and like they just threw hands for the first 30 seconds? Somebody just got viciously knocked out. Like we saw the best knockout.
Imagine if it was the best fight of the night, right? They just absolutely start decimating each other. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, if it just turned out the opposite way, where it's like, oh, I've been eating fucking KFC since I've been 2.5 years old, and all these chicken growth hormones have made me vicious.
I am the MSG monster.
Beat the shit. Well, they literally come out like chickens and just peck each other. He's so in.
Yes.
Give it to me.
Yes, they take that
Please.
hatred that they normally reserve for themselves, where they just eat to death. And
Yeah.
Well, if it's self-hatred, I think Boogie beats Wings. If self-hatred is the metric.
Can you imagine though? Like the college chants, instead of the tomahawk, it's like the controller throw tomahawk. Like, oh my god! I'd be able. You've hyped this up so much further.
Oh my
This is
God.
gonna be great.
This is why I love doing
Consider
a
your
little
position
the show with
and
Bubba.
plan accordingly.
Fertile ground for me to go nuts, and then also vice versa.
Okay, so I guess we should all make our predictions. I think if self-loathing is the metric we're going by, I don't think Wings can defeat Boogie.
Yeah.
I'm just because I want Bingo Wings of Redemption. I'm just calling him for that, just for like namesake. I'm playing.
Float like a butterfly. Actually, float like a falling rock. Sting like.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, float like a butterfly, sting like a bingo wing. That's right. That's my boy.
All right, so I've got Boogie. You've got Wings. What's everyone else's predictions?
I got Wings to beat Boogie.
All right, we got 2 for Wings. Winston.
Classic child disregarder.
Wings.
Wings. All right, we got 3 for Wings. Yellow Lantern.
Well,
I was gonna say diabetes, to be fair, but
Wait. You said
Yeah,
3
I
for
mean-
wings? I voted for float like a butterfly, sting like a bingo wing. Let's talk about Wings of Redemption. Wait, did you? Oh, wait, did everybody? Oh, sorry.
everyone's picked Wings except me.
Okay, fair. Sorry.
So the fight, when is it gonna happen?
In 10 hours.
Drawn to the flame.
Wow, I don't know if I'm gonna
Man,
wake up.
they're fighting to get in the ring as we speak.
It's a slow but steady race. I know. Their entrance is gonna be followed by guys playing tubas right behind them. They walk up.
Could you imagine that instead of like the Roman gladiators, like
Da-doot.
instead of this fucking menacing like chariot rides up with gladiators, it's just
And the trumpet sounded, and the winner was, of course, type 1 diabetes.
That's right.
Or type 2, actually. Whichever one's the one you get by being a fat ass your whole life.
Motherfucker, upgrade it to 3.
Yeah, it's 1 and 2. It's a combination.
Well, I mean, Boogie. This is gonna be kind of because it's a battle between who are the two biggest fatties in the Deep South.
The true biggest losers.
I like that framing. No, I like that framing though. The D South. Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
I just want to say,
I do want to say I agree. This is animal abuse, but the show must go on.
They're not here. Shut up. This isn't animal abuse outright. It's secondhand.
This is like cockfighting.
he'll pull controllers out of his fat and throw them. Because he has experience.
You guys are imagining this like professional wrestling, which would be so much better.
Oh God, could you imagine that wrestling line though?
Boogie from the top rope through the stage.
He falls down and comes out with Szechuan blood sauce. That'd be fantastic. I would sell seats for fucking I could sell that shit.
I think Boogie might have the edge. I think I'm just gonna go against the grain.
All right.
Hey, no, fair enough, dude.
Because I think Boogie might be slightly more aerodynamic and capable.
Well, I will say Wings is probably... I know Wings isn't very good at Call of Duty, but he's probably the better shot.
No, but Boogie fixed his teeth, so he's more aerodynamic when...
Yeah.
Fucking flying squirrel Eddie Guerrero on the way to the ring.
I wonder
He's
if
not
that
gonna
will...
die of a heart attack on the way, so he'll probably win. All right.
It makes you wonder if the Boogie gonna have to wear a mouth guard when he fights.
I think he just has to wear a whole nother mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. I wish they would have done it sumo style, where they
Oh my God! Yes.
just slap the shit out of
As someone who's been thrown out of a sumo ring by an actual sumo wrestler, that sounds like real fun.
Bro, I've never been in the sumo ring. I've been thrown the fuck out of something. Jesus Christ! I would love to see that and just see what falls at. It's like the worst D&D stealth check ever. Where it's what do you have on your person? They just slap the fuck out of you and see what falls out of your fat folds. See how many nuggies hit the ground. It would be fucking hilarious. I'm all in on that.
And be off once more.
All right, and Bibble, Mr. Bibble, who's your pick?
Cholesterol in the first. We'll say,
I had diabetes, but cholesterol, that's a good contender too.
yeah. I'm gonna have to say Wings just on. If you have two people of equal fatness and unathleticness, you have to go with the most vicious one. So.
Yeah, Boogie is a bit passive. That is the concern.
Where have you seen the emotional? If you're looking at it from a wrestler perspective. Have you not seen Wings of Redemption and his turmoil and crying over, I can't keep doing this, man! I can't.
So you think he's gonna be crying for Mama at the end of the first round?
It's Cinderella men.
Someone get the poop out of me, please! It's stuck!
Right. He's backed into a corner. This is his only way out. And this is it. This is how he's gonna do it. Boogie could shoot his way out. He could do a whole bunch of other stuff. He's got a nice.
I don't think his roommate's gonna lend him the firearm again, but
he's not gonna lend him the dog either. But Boogie has option. But Wings, this is his finger Wings of Redemption. This is how he gets out of it.
See, so we had four for Wings, 2 for Boogie. We'll see who was correct. I might watch the fight.
What are the stakes on the bet? Do we want any I'm not talking monetary stakes or anything, but what's the dumb streamer stakes on the bet? Do a coast to ghost on some stupid topic or what's a fun thing? Let's put some
Got it.
snakes on it. Come on.
Yeah,
Like,
let's-
this is fun. Let's.
You have to
fun.
put your face under the loser's titty roll as the stakes.
Oh no. Okay. This is.
No, this is no. I wanted something I can survive, Bibble.
I'm talking about like I'm talking about near far wherever you are with Pagan or something.
Yeah, we could sing Disney songs. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's something like that. Something cheeky and nice.
But we have to sing Disney songs we don't like.
I will sing the new Ariel Kiss the Girl. Off the bat. Fucking disgusting.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about video songs and video, okay. If I had to pick a Disney song I don't like singing, if I ever had the choice, it'd probably be. You guys remember Atlantica and Kingdom Hearts 2, where you had to do the singing minigame?
Oh my God, no.
Yes, we remember. Where you have to do like that weird offshoot under the sea.
Yeah,
you
and I'm
remember
like,
that, right? You remember doing
all
that
this
in
to
the
get a
original?
gameplay that only gives me more Blizzard power. Oh. He's like, you're just lucky I am a completionist when it comes to this. Otherwise, I do this once and never go back.
I was an idiot and didn't know that wasn't part of the main story and did it anyways.
Oh,
My
yeah,
God.
There's a lot of
I
options
totally
world
would have
like
skipped that if
You
I
don't have to go
knew
to
that I couldn't
Winelands.
skip it.
You don't have to go to Atlantica.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought you had to keep
It's
going.
funny. It's the two worlds where Sora is either literally a fish or a lion. So, what do you expect?
Bibble, what would your bet be on that one? What would Ghost have to do, and then what
The
would
enemy
you have to do?
weakens and wanes.
Because y'all are oppositional, and then blanket that.
I thought. Oh yeah, he did shoot. Boogie didn't.
Yeah.
So, if I am proven correct,
I will make you CEO of Twitter.
yes.
Bibble's
He
just
has
gonna
that
reinstate all
power.
of his alt accounts.
You forget that I am actually Elon Musk, but from the past. So I have some pull there. He knows I know his dark secret.
That's why you knew TNT right away.
Yep.
No, what would be a good bet? What would be a good bet?
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
I mean, we could just do like swap shows. Like we gotta come up.
Oh no, we do karaoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one.
But you have to do the Jasmine part of the.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a whole new world.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
whole new world.
You've done it with Vito, and now you'll do it with me. I appreciate that.
Exactly.
So whoever wins gets to be Aladdin, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Winner is the masculine Aladdin.
A Whole New World is actually one of my favorite songs. I'll give it that.
I like Aladdin.
I do too.
I mean,
Aladdin's
it's
always my
based.
favorite.
Yeah, no, it's.
Rest
All
in
right.
peace, Robin
the
Williams.
Civilized version of clubbing a woman over the head and taking her.
Oh my God, I would love to do a
boy.
Robin Williams song from that movie.
Rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried.
They-
What?
That's-
They lost to
yeah,
Iago and they lost
if
Genie.
I lose that one, I will do it in the styling of Gilbert Godfrey. Yeah, no, we'll do that one.
Just if we're on my show, not Gilbert Godfrey being actually funny, please.
If it's the stylings of Kramer, you're fine. Trust
Okay.
me. So too many fucking times to fuck that one up. Like, find me one of those fuck ups and I'll do them all.
Defend! Defend!
Bro, I've been
Look,
super fucked up
Look
on
up there,
Bibble
Fed.
Stream once. I've been super fucked up on Ghost Stream too many times to count or remember or anything else.
Bibble, do you have the receipts?
The soberest person. Bibble has the receipts. I
do,
posted how fucked up I was. I took a BAC count and I was beyond retarded. It was not fair.
Does he have it on his microphone? So it's like, why is the microphone not working? Ah, sorry, man, you blew a .9.
No, Bibble used this Discord and he said, "Who kick?" and just fucking laid up fucking
He was
football
so
on
drunk.
an 8th grader desk. I blew like a point, like what was it? It was a .27 or something. It was something retarded. Like that's like over 3
Rapidly
times over the
approaching
legal limit.
death.
Yeah, no, the app was like, please stop. Like, how are you using me? Like, the app questioned my ability to use it and upload it, and it was a struggle. I remember struggling against the app, to be fair. That's why I've
You were too close to the truth. Discord had to censor you.
Yeah, no, I'm
What was it? 3.6 Röntgen or whatever the fuck it was.
yeah, Röntgens, yeah. No. I
I'm
used
talking
some
about
D&D
like from Chernobyl.
currency.
It
Yeah.
was 3.6, not great, not terrible. It's alright.
Yeah, it was 0.36 drunkens. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
all.
Yeah.
It's just 0.6.
It was enough. It was enough.
Did Fed fail
to
his
take
con
off
score?
air. Oh, bro, find me somebody like you had to have some like plus twos from nowhere. You had to have some fucking, you had to be a strong ass barbarian that was just like, oh, what's your main characteristic of my barbarian? Oh, it's just thick. Like that had to be the main characteristic of that fucking thing. Like it was yeah, no, I got retarded.
Hold fast.
We're trying to avoid that.
For who knows
I'm sorry, wait, you said you had to be thick? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, because you had to have your main stats as con, otherwise you would.
Oh, okay, okay. So you just had to be built like an absolute unit.
Exactly. Well, that was the joke. So I mean, I'm glad we revisited that.
Fair. Alright,
Okay.
so in 10 hours, or 9.5 hours, Wings and Boogie will shuffle into the arena. And they will have a gun-toff. They will attempt to assert dominance over the other and win. Which, if it's on that metric, holy fuck, why did I
We
pick
should
Boogie?
call. You know what? We should call this battle the Gunts of the South.
Are they both South boys?
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty sure of that.
Boogie lives in Arkansas, and Wings lives in South Carolina.
Except when he's in South Carolina, it goes even further south, just from the extra gravity.
Yeah, I
That's what they mean by the deep south.
It's like which side? So if it's like one of them's gonna get uppercutted Rock'em Sock'em style, and he's gonna be stuck in orbit because
Orbit!
it's like he wasn't able to reach escape velocity, but he has so much pull as a gravity that he basically orbits.
That is like the ultimate insult, though. Like you've become an orbiter of me because I've proved my mass. Like you've literally,
I have become one with the mash.
Yeah, and
Physics
people have
is
to explain it because it's like
ordained.
literal rocket science, trying to figure out how to get a
escape
rocket.
velocity and
here.
like trying to
leave the wretches choking on our dust.
Interesting. But
And he
yeah,
probably,
no, I,
probably come back to the ground thinner, considering all the fat he would burn up on re-entry.
oh no.
Oh no.
Give up the grease.
See, this fight, though, is hard for me, because, like, I like animals, and I don't like to see them hurt each other. You know, unless it's like an orca eating a fucking seal. That's just badass. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Come on, you can't tell me watching an orca fucking beach itself to murder a seal isn't cool as fuck, right?
They don't beach themselves half the time. It's just
No, I know, but, like, dude,
bloody
orcas
mess in the water.
go around murdering seals and then tell other orcas, like, yo, this is how you kill seals really well. Try this. Like, orcas are badass.
I will say, so whoever's listening, go to the Discord, go to the general, scroll all the way down, and then just look, like, I know they do this as like a matter of course where they put the text in the middle and they have half the fighter's face, but they tried to crop out extra fighter face for this one to make it look viable as a fight.
They were just trying to
Like,
fit it within the composition, I think.
yeah, no, this one is like bizarrely fun.
This was a physics puzzle, Fed.
It just makes me want Destiny and Mr. Girl to be in these fucking fighter. Like, I really wish they did that one so bad. Like, I want all the streamer fights in the world.
I mean,
And, like,
the problem with
I
putting
want
Des
Sam
Tiny
Hyde-
in any fight is that it's like, isn't he like 5 foot tall?
He's like 5'8" or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not like.
Mr. Girl is not gonna fucking take. Mr. Girl is not gonna fucking like easily take anybody.
I wouldn't bet against cocaine. Is kind of my position, you know.
That's right. Give them all the fucking PEDs possible. I want these people juiced to the fucking max on whatever.
Yeah, people who think the steroid era are a mistake are wrong.
I want the Dune version of these streamer bodies fighting each other. I want this person's on the spice, this person's on the like the caffeine, like I want them on the anti-anxiety, like whatever the fuck. I should give them the worst shit and just let them kill each other. And they gotta do like 1 or 2 of them. That's all I want. I want the literal streamer wars. And I would be so entertained. Is it not modern day wrestling outside of this? Like, oh, I just want this last little bit where they just get going.
Fed Pro Gladiator Games. Thank you, Fed Caesar.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've been a fan of Gladiator games for a while. I'm totally in. Except you have to have, like, streamer bitches. You have to have, like, Lev and all these other bitches. And you have to be able to, like, whip them to, like, get the chariot around. You have to have a harem of bitches.
Wait. Hold on, let him cook.
That gets your chariot around. That's how you do it. And if you don't, if you have like a limp, like
I'm gonna be honest with you, Fed. I don't think a couple e-girls could move Boogie or Wings. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the laws of physics are still in play here, so I don't think that is possible.
Well, that's why it's for the more sexually nefarious stream. Like, it's for the more opulent streamers that can get away with it, just like the gladiatorial thing. So it's the people that are gonna get higher fucking.
But I just don't think your e-girl chariot games will work, unfortunately.
No. When you get up to like Hassan Piker levels, you're gonna have like the ideological socialist that you're just like, and it's like he's got like the religious bias that they're all under his fucking whims, and it's like, make me chicken nuggets, then he fucking slaps him and they fucking go, and then
Wait, hold on. Chicken nuggets, explain.
oh, Hassan Piker cannot cook for himself even though he lives in like a $3.5.
Wait. Chank's nephew can't cook for himself.
No, he can't, not at all. The guy's not self-sufficient.
What is with socialist obsession with starving? Please explain this to me.
Did you well, okay, what self-explanatory.
He can't cook for himself.
You saw his response to Sam Hyde. The guy is not self-sufficient at all. The guy's a fucking.
But I mean, he's kind of built, right? Like I feel like he could.
No. Glamour muscles do not like. Those don't.
Oh, it's good, yeah.
Like power, like, and then like even if you are the strongest fucking person, you don't know how to like react and fight, you're fucking done. Like, depends on like
so
the
fucking
mode of
uncoordinated.
combat. Yeah.
So uncoordinated.
We've seen it. Bibble, do you remember the fucking kicking
Yeah, where's
in the
that
fucking
clip
driveway?
of him kicking?
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
yes.
exactly. No, take it
Twin
away, Bibble. You
punches.
fucking so much better at this than I am.
Oh my god.
Wait. So you're saying he kicks like a girl, is what you're saying?
Let me see if I can find it. It is the most impressive thing that you can ever see.
Isn't he like 6'2" or 6'3" or something?
He's a big dude. And he's
Yeah,
built,
that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't that why people pay him some respect? Because he's tall?
Because they're afraid, but they've never seen him move before. If they saw him move, he'd get mogged by like a 5'5".
Well, I mean, like, Salt Poppy would destroy him, but Salt Poppy's a,
Even more.
Oh yeah.
a hardened killer.
The soul.
Puppy's a good bot. Like, just an average person would destroy him. He just has no coordination at all.
I see.
Oh, okay, here we go. We'll show you the brave kicking power of Hassan Piker. I've got a.
Jesus, oh my gosh, this image from the, what? the image they're using for the fight, why? Alright, let's see. Wait, how do I turn the audio off on YouTube Shorts? Can I not do that? What's this? Oh my gosh, I have to open it in full screen and then turn it off. Alright, let's see him kick. Okay. Alright. What? What? No! No! What? What?
Hassan Piker, the way that he moves is so like he's like, all right, this is like the epitome of glamour muscles. So Bibble, you know what glamour muscles are? This is glamour muscles show off where he doesn't even have to like. He goes to like maybe like 60% of like extension of leg, and if you have to go past that, he's gonna get a fucking trolley horse and fall over on the ring. Cry for mommy, ask for chicken nuggets, and then they're gonna call the fucking ring. She's like,
fucking girls doing the can have more power behind their kicks than this motherfucker.
What?
Funny's reference.
Can you pay attention to my fucking retard? Like, it's literally what he's doing.
I'm baffled. And he posted that as a W.
No, he even Ghost. It's worse than that. Listen to the music. He put on the fucking like, oh, I'm about to, like he put on the Candyman music and then watch Sam.
Isn't that the music that Samuel Hyde put on to like, put this whole thing? I'm the Candyman.
Well, that's the difference between the two. Fucking Sam Hyde would clobber this.
Sam Hyde's also a giant, by the way.
Dude,
I tapped
Hassan
in.
Piker is not
Imagine,
that far
guys.
off in height. The problem is
that
that
Force documentary starring Sam Hyde.
Wait, sorry, one more time on the that last bit on the what wars?
Yeah, imagine I had the best casting choice. We're gonna have a Nathan Bedford Forrest movie starring Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde, like if like that's the thing is like if you just put like his mind to something and he like agrees with it, he could do a lot of the shit. But
Oh, actually, that does remind me. I wanted to ask about this fish tank thing because I don't follow it because I'm not into Aspie girls that hard. But what's the deal with this?
Tessie's into that. Yeah, no. If you look into that, if you
He's doing like a game show, right?
Do you mind if I do a shout out? Because
A bit of comfort on the road to damage.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ghost?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Joy of Pessy loves this shit.
Okay.
Him and a couple other people that are like Lucas Hard R, good guy, friend of the show, hangs out, friend of both.
I remember he had to see Alice's penis. I remember.
Good guy. Good guy is what I'm gonna say about that one. But they watched this and I've seen they like distill it into clips where it's like there are like you could switch through all these rooms. It's basically the central premise is you have people in this enclosed space. There's cameras on them, and it's like Five Nights at Freddy or whatever.
So it's reality TV.
And they're looking at them, and then they don't have any escape from this. They have very limited media, and then they get certain sorts of challenges from what I've seen. And then if you donate, you can give them certain sorts of things. And Sam Hyde's running the show, so there's a bit of chaos. So I've just seen a bunch of clips and stuff, and so like Pessy was like, "This is my ass fucking girlfriend." Yeah, dude, check this out. Like, here's all these fucking clips of her using like fidget spinners and like cleaning stuff, and like I've just seen fucking like
Wait, fidget spinners?
Yeah, no, it's what is it called? Stimming. It's just her stimming and like doing all these different things to like
Wait, slow down. Stemming?
Stimming. Mental stimulation.
Oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah, no, it's think of a fidget spinner. People don't use a fidget spinner just to. It's not the physical thing. It's a mental.
It's something
like,
fake autistic girls say they do to get.
Okay, so it's like attention-seeking behavior. I get you.
Yeah, but like when you really see it, like what a lot of people do is it's where it's like you get bored of what people are talking about and you start doodling. Doodling is a mental stimulation thing that happens a lot, but it also helps with memory.
Behold,
Like rocking back and forth, you'll see actual autistic
Yeah.
people like
Well,
rock a
but
lot.
that's the severe version. The more normal thing that people relate to is probably doodling and stuff, where it's like I'm taking notes and I'm doodling, I'm taking notes and I'm doodling. You're doing some of these like back and forths. But she's just like hardcore, like gunslingers stemming on fucking fidget spinners and
So
stuff.
where did
She's
King
like,
Hyde
"My
find these
bride!"
people?
I don't know if one of them was like a pedophile, so.
Jeez! What?
Right? Is that wrong, Coco? Wasn't one of them like a
I
super
think one of them
pedophile got called off?
got kicked out because he was
The worst kind of
Gigante pedophile.
Jeez!
camp counselor, and he made
Oh no!
statements.
This is why we need
Hey, gang.
extreme vetting.
I'm gonna go to bed now because I need to edit my thing. My
What is the topic of this article? Can you tell us before you leave?
It's the commentaries on the book on Paul Gottfried's books. The first book being Fascism: The Career of a Concept. The second one is Anti-Fascism: The Course of a Crusade.
Okay. So, when are those articles expected to come out? And that's Memory Eternalist on Substack,
Tomorrow.
right? Tomorrow.
There
Okay.
you go. And if you have short memory or whatever, check out Ghost Discord server, which I think is open, and it'll probably be in the.
Not this Discord server.
In this world,
Okay.
wealth is
Well,
worthless
check
without
out.
purpose.
Where can they find you on Twitter then? Which would likely be the place that you post.
Leave Yellow Lantern 9?
Hmm?
Your Twitter handle.
Are you gonna put it on Twitter? Is what
What?
I'm asking.
Yellow Lantern 19.
19, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Check out Yellow Lantern 19 because likely you're gonna post it there, and that's where.
I don't know if you
I'm
can.
interested.
They get kind of pissy about that.
Really?
Yeah.
There's at least some way. Okay, so like.
If you
even if
recall,
you
there
can't
was a
find it in
spat. What's it called? There was a spat between
Super
Elon and Matt Taibbi about people using their Twitter to promote Substack because Twitter is pushing their new subscription thing. So this kind of boiled over a little while ago.
Follow Yellow Lantern 19.
Memory Eternalist
there.
on Substack, Yellow Lantern 19 on Twitter.
Yeah, look for those. Sorry, I was just trying to truncate that. Yeah, check those out too, just in case one of them doesn't work. Check out the other one. That's what I was trying to get to. Absolutely, we can talk about it.
Gosh, been a busy week, hasn't it?
Yeah. Title 42,
Oh.
man. You ready for that?
Bye, Lantern.
Oh, bye-bye, Yellow Lantern.
Bye.
I'll see ya. Yep, our country is not looking too good.
Development.
But yeah.
I definitely. Well, I mean, as long as people are looking at exactly what you're looking at, like, I think that we have a chance. That's again why I was bringing it up earlier, and I appreciate that you're talking about it. So I appreciate that, sir.
I think I'm gonna head out as well. Good night, boys.
When is the Bibble Babble
check out
this Sunday?
Bibble
Before
and
I have
whatever
you
his
leave.
dumb
Hold on.
Fucking thing is like maybe check out his fucking.
Slow dissection.
What was it? He's got like a.
He's still on Entropy, right? Or are you on Kick now?
Yeah, no, he's only on Entropy. Check out
Okay.
Entropy.
The only platform based enough to have Bibble on it. Entropy.
Exactly. I'm on Kick at Boss Bibble. I'm on Rumble at Bibble. On cozy.tv/Bibble. I'm on entropy.com/Bibble. So follow me, and when I remember, on Twitter, follow me at Boss Bibble.
Bibble is
For
everywhere.
having me.
No
Yeah,
problem,
no.
Bibble. You have a great weekend.
Yeah. Even if you hate me.
I'm
check
celebrating my Lakers riots this weekend. Let's go! Western Conference Finals!
Let's go.
3-point brick. It's completely different context, right? It's pretty.
Also, wait, Bibble, you're from New York, right?
Yes.
Fuck the Knicks.
Wow, that was
Wow.
so racist.
So you're saying the Knicks were Jimmy Buck broken this weekend?
Wait, the Knicks.
The
I
fuck?
could have swore Geeky just said fuck the.
No. He said the Knickerbockers, the franchise out of New York.
Oh, well, I'm offended. Maybe I should leave too. Holy shit. Maybe Bibble just gave me an out. Jesus Christ.
No, I did not
Outhouse.
say.
Geeky, holy
Outhouse
fuck.
kicked the
I-
Knicks into the concrete.
Oh no! I believe that Bibble was reading Jimmy Butler's notes before that game, Game 6.
Which one? The Tobias Harris over me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. The Sixers did keep Tobias Harris over Jimmy Butler, which is insane. But yes, Bibble Babble every Sunday. What time, Fed?
Brings accurate insight, after all.
At 2 p.m. Eastern.
2 p.m. Eastern, 11 o'clock Pacific. The Bibble Babble, the #1 Babble show on the internet. The ultimate, ultimate power. Total Fed death on display every week, as Fed will destroy every bottle of tequila in his path.
It's like the adult version of reading Rainbow, if you think about it.
That's right.
Hell yes.
Well, yes. One of a kind. The Bibble.
I like how Ghost is so ingrained in the way that we used to do the show. He's like, destroys every tequila bottle. It's like, well, it's not necessarily.
All right, fine. He branches out his liquor. I'll concede that
what I
point.
did on this show, to be fair.
Welcome back, Winston, by the way.
Yeah, my audio wasn't receiving my things, so I had to dip out and then come back in. Do you want to mod me so raise my authority levels so that
I'll give you mod status as long as you promise to swear fealty and only abuse it for funny.
Hey, well, I mean, I didn't broach that, so you want to give me mod status too? I totally only did it for fun.
Fed! You know!
You know what? You know what, motherfucker?
You know why?
You know why what, motherfucker? You're fucking bad-mouthing out me, like, over here, and I've done nothing but good the last year and a half.
I was not talking anything about your present behavior these last few months.
A few months.
We'll get back there. We'll get back, Fed. We will be so back soon.
Yeah, no, you got nothing.
Yeah.
We will be so back. I promise you that, Fed.
Oh, that had nothing to do with me being sober is what I'm talking about. Like, I've definitely had.
That was no question thing about your alcohol consumption at all. I'm just saying, we'll get there,
It had
Fed.
nothing to do with you being a complete piece of shit and inviting somebody on to badmouth me after I was off air either. So, fucking, I guess we'll call that tit for tat.
Lots of tits, lots of tats. Actually, no, I'm not a tattoo fan. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, maybe you should check your tits then.
They're still flat. I'm sorry.
Oh, well.
All right. Regardless, Winston, I do actually have to talk to you because you are an expert on this topic. Sell me on Ron DeSantis. Sell me on Ron DeSantis.
DeSanctimonious? Is that?
Nah, that name doesn't stick. I like Enron better.
Oh, I loved Meatball. Meatball was my
Meatball's good. No, you're right. Meatball's actually really good.
Oh my god, what a killer. Ooh, that's the Gun Jabbar. That's the Dune killer. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I just
hold on 1 second. Let me switch to my my earpods 1 second.
Sure.
Sure.
But
These nightmares.
I'm not trying to like
Blaze
poison
the
them or
trail to
color
your
this
redemption.
differently, but did y'all see the town hall? For
I
the,
did. It was
I
good.
did not.
Trump was a fucking. He's still an ex-murderer.
He went into the lion's den and reminded them that they're kittens and he's a real lion, you know?
It's just he walks around with a baseball bat. The guy is like, he just checks people constantly, and I don't know if you've seen any of the stuff that DeSantis has done as far as like his public speaking, but like DeSantis has had some like. It's actually my worry, like it's specifically something that I was trying to bring up with Butters is the ability of public speaking. It's like I don't know that we're gonna be able to go back to like how aggressive these fucking journalists are when they're talking to him. They're like vicious and just beating them down with a fucking bat. And it's like good God,
This is
like,
no
I don't,
place for
and like,
decent folk.
what that does, like, comparatively for DeSantis and these other people, not only do I think it's gonna be, like, in the eyes of the American public, like, how they can actually debate, but then, like, actually the debaters themselves are the,
Oh,
inquisitive
the
people,
primary debates are going to be so good this year.
well, if they fucking
must
happen,
be
but if
strong
you
enough
remember
to
last
shoulder
time, it was
more than
very
your share of
stifled.
the burden.
So that's the thing that I think is going to be a problem. Is I was thinking about like the difference between Trump and DeSantis. And it's like, I mean, one, are we going to get that from Biden? No, I doubt it. We're not going to get it from.
No, they're never gonna put RFK. Like, look, I think everyone's overselling RFK Jr. You know, like they're trying to like fake him into like being.
Biden's an incumbent. I didn't
Right.
think Biden was even
There is no
run,
chance,
but-
literally zero chance that
yeah,
they will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But then it's like, where
And
do you
also,
go from
like,
here, though?
the
It's like
Kennedys want to like rebuild their reputation again, and I don't think they want to do that.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like-
they're not doing it with him. His voice is terrible. He's like unpresidential as fuck. It's disgusting. The guy just doesn't sound right.
I see RFK Jr. positioning himself kind of like a Manchin candidate, but less establishment. You know.
Yeah, it's just he's not presidential. That's the thing. Is like we have a presidential.
Well,
president.
Fed, hold on. His name. He has Kennedy in his name.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't,
I know.
Like, all that erodes under so much of the shit. Especially like if the president of America doesn't give you the fucking like gravitas, which is like that's embarrassing in and of itself. But my issue is going forward after we do like cleanse ourselves of the current trend of like Biden, Trump, all that stuff. Like if we get past their ability / expiration date and we can like have politics past
Now,
what is it?
actuaries told me he's gonna live till he's 95. Fed, what are you talking about?
Okay, yeah, thank you, meat puppet, fucking necromancer, fucking what is it?
I know.
Phylactery, fucking running.
We haven't found the final Horcrux, Fed.
Assholes. Yeah, no, go.
It's in Ukraine. They're trying to get it. Okay.
6 polygon, half-an-ass Warcraft 3, get in the box. Go back to the 90s. But yeah, no, it's be gone with you. Like I beseech you, be gone. Like I'm gonna have to run around with a floppy disk around my neck, fucking exercising these fucking demons. Like, no, it's terrifying. Like, and like all the other stuff with like the AI and all this stuff, where it's like even the fact that they're making tier lists of like Elden Ring bosses is disturbing. But the amount like I've been talking to people about like even their attention span for music, and they're like, oh well, yeah, no, they slowed it down and had reverb, and it's like.
You want to be terrified, Fed?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me get this point out. It's literally they don't have the attention span to listen to music that they like with reverb in the way that an artist like. Literally, the guy that made the music was like, oh, we slow it down to this speed, we do these adjustments, we reverb, we do everything, like, we change the song, we reproduce it, we're gonna put the song out like this, it sounds fucking cool. I know people that are like, I don't have the attention span for this and I don't like it. The fact that we're gonna have politicians that have to go up against these fucking blood-hungry, like, these ratings-hungry fucking people in the wake of Trump and Biden, and they're gonna have to be normal politicians just thrown into this wood chipper. American politics has been like, for the next fucking 50 years, it's fucking changed. And ultimately, I think it's gonna be like irrevocably changed, and like until we have like some new like dignified person that can like buck the trend in the same way that populism has bucked the trend. Like, these people are gonna have to be like sharks, or they're gonna get fucked. Like, even by the news. It's not even just like the other candidates. The fucking news is gonna kill these people. It's the scrutiny for a politician right now is fucked.
Fed, have you
yeah,
just
sorry.
accurately predicted that Ben Shapiro will eventually become president using this tactic?
You're
then?
gonna have to have that. You're gonna have to have somebody like that. It's literally, you know what the ammo against Ben Shapiro is gonna be? It's gonna be wet ass pussy. You're gonna have you're gonna have him reading off the lyrics, but they're gonna have an AI deepfake version of it where it's. I know there's already the version of him where it's him rapping the lyrics to the song. You're gonna have the AI version where it sounds like him doing it. There's gonna be an AI Biden who's gonna be rapping against him, or AI whoever else,
I mean, they already
doesn't
have
sound
it.
anything like them. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's you're gonna have two completely fictitious people going up against each other, just like the thing where it's
Wait,
like,
don't we
it's
already
not
have two fake
horrifying.
people fighting each other over issues and agreeing
Bro,
on basically
it's
everything
worse than
important?
that. It's Obama, Biden, and Trump doing Elden Ring boss tier fucking YouTube videos.
Oh, those
We
are
have
good.
to talk about stuff they.
Those are
But
good.
it's terrifying. That's gonna murder our politics. They've never talked about that once in their lives, but fucking Zoomers are gonna be like, oh, well, he liked Mulaney, and this other guy thought Mulaney was dog shit, so I mean, no cap, for real, my vote goes to this
Straight
guy,
bussin',
no
yo.
deal. And it's like, oh my god, Kim! Ah, like, it's, wow, like, what are we gonna do? Like,
Well,
we've
let
been
me give you an
fucking
anecdote that should
struck.
terrify you more.
I like it when they play Pokemon.
Dude, kill me now, Geeky! Just fucking,
Alright, so I'm back. I was able
Yeah,
to
sorry,
get my mic and whatnot.
I picked it up and ran with it. You fucking, you had a cardiac arrest on the capture of the flag, and I just picked up the flag and fucking zoop! I went with it, so wherever you want to go now, absolutely. This won't be jarring.
Okay.
How are you doing, sir? My friend, my colleague, my Winston Fujimori, how are you doing, sir?
Very good. So I was all in the DeSantis camp, but because like of Trump with his COVID vaccine, locking down the country and not pardoning the 1-6 prisoners, and I just thought he got compromised in his last year. So I was going on all for DeSantis, but then I have no idea who DeSantis hired to advise him, but he needs.
I know exactly who he hired.
Was it Dave Rubin?
He's got a ton of money around him, so, shockingly, massive influencers online are flocking to him because, hey, cha-ching, cha-ching, tons of money there.
They're trying to
got a more
groom him, and
sobering-
they're advising him poorly. That's why he did his whole anti-hate speech bill, where you can't display
The
stuff on,
anti-Semitism
like,
bill? What about the
walls
trip
and
to
stuff like that.
Japan?
Yeah.
Bro, I got a worse one for you though. Like,
What
half
was the trip
stuff-
to Japan again?
He
Wait,
just visited
wait.
Japan. He did the whole, oh, look at me. I'm totally statesman-like. Oh, boy, look at me going talking to foreign leaders, guys. Meanwhile ignoring Florida, which he promised he would govern for the entirety of his term. Oh, and did you know the bill he just passed today?
What was that?
So he passed a bill that sealed all of his travel records for the past few years.
They also passed a bill that DeSantis could still become Florida governor.
Yeah, they
while running
did.
for
They got rid
president.
of their resign to run law. One of the nice things about the Tea Party takeover of Florida was there were a lot of, pro-sunlight laws in Florida that are very helpful when dealing with scuzzy politicians. And they're, getting rid of those because, well, Ronnie ain't no Boy Scout, I guess. I'm not saying he's like some evil person, but
I'm an Eagle Scout. He's not a fucking Boy Scout.
yeah.
Winston, you got some fucking bright eyes on you, and I appreciate that. But Ghost, who is ultimately looking at all of those strings that you were just harping on? Besides the ones that are covering up tracks, there's obvious political moves, but then there's.
But it's a law, right? That like what possible trip could he take, right? Let's be charitable.
Ghost, don't weasel. Don't weasel. Look at the stuff that you just said. Look at the fact that he went to Japan, went to the homogenous society. I am giving it air quotes right now. I know it absolutely is, but look at the talking points behind that. Look at the different talking points that the guys have been going around. The person that's poisoning fucking DeSantis is not like. He's the one, like, the political moves are the ones that are like, oh, we've got to seal these travel documents and stuff like that. The people that are poisoning DeSantis as far as his rhetoric goes are the people that are supporting him. He's actually acting it out, and the guy's not Trump. He's not Jet Li flowing like water. He's not fucking moving around these points. He's just getting clocked on the face because he's a meatball.
Yeah. Let me tell you though the worst of it though, Fed, because I hadn't even gotten to that.
Well, that is the worst of it because
No. I'll tell you what's the actual worst of it, and you'll probably agree with me on this.
Well, you'd have to fight me on that one if it doesn't show up in his, because I would say whatever you're gonna bring up is gonna be symptomatic of the people that are supporting it. If it doesn't show up in there,
It is symptomatic of the people that support him, but let me explain it to you, Finn. Then you can
Maybe.
respond.
Appreciate it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so, do you remember the 2022 elections?
Do you remember? Yes.
Do you remember Lee Zeldin running in New York?
Fighting some people in November. Yeah, no.
You remember, you know, he was actually doing surprisingly well. Everyone was shocked, right? He was outperforming all of his polls. He dragged a whole bunch of down-ballot candidates up with him, right?
Yeah.
Now, you also recall, during this election, Ron DeSantis' star. It was rising all around. And oh, he promised Lee Zeldin, I'm gonna go speak at a rally for you. You know, go rally the voters in New York, you know, go inspire the wine-ons and all the weak-kneed Republicans in New York to come out and vote for you. But if you recall, he didn't go.
Completely unknown quality of the guy, where he was like, "Yeah, no, we're gonna go."
You know, he was like, "Yeah, I'll totally go." But do you know what happened before he did that? He talked to a very wealthy. He talked to a very wealthy donor in New Jersey that gave him, I think, $100,000. Now, unfortunately, that wealthy donor did not support Lee Zeldin for governor of New York. He supported Kathy Hochul for governor of New York. But he was very supportive of Ron's candidacy for, you know, governor of Florida. So, right after that meeting, he said, "Oh, I forgot about a funeral, guys. My bad. I totally forgot about a funeral I was supposed to go to. This is kind of embarrassing." So I gotta back out.
What was that, Ghost? Was it the person that he was supposed to support? Was he like, "Oh, I forgot. Right now, I have to go to the funeral of the person that I'm about to abandon at the fucking altar. Sorry, bride, but I'm gonna fucking..."
I got a funeral that was like pitched to me, like, you know, pitched to me very recently, 5 days ago. You know, I didn't have time to, you know, back it. Nope. Fucking.
No, Ghost. He literally said, "Sorry, I gotta make it to your own funeral because I'm backing out." All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, I think that's some of the. I think that's just some of the worst, like, self-serving kind of just like, are you kidding me?
But I think even worse than that, like, he's got the what, RFK problem, where he does not have. I mean, and again, as much as I fucking hate this, like, I think he could be a presidential guy. And
Sure, maybe in 10 years, I could see it.
But yeah, we don't have, like, and as much as people are gonna hate me, like, Obama had like a regal nature about him, but Trump did not have a regal nature. Biden does not have a regal nature. Nobody is like has a like actual like an air about them that you look at and you're like, oh man, this guy like conducts himself well. Everybody in like, it is part of the way that they're even painted now, but like, if you gave that CNN halt to fucking Meatball DeSantis, he would have done the same thing that he's done in the past, and he would have kind of whined and bitched about it.
Yeah, he does have a whiny quality about it, but we've dogpiled on him, I think, enough. I think we should give Winston a chance to respond, because I don't think he's fully explained his position.
Sure, but I'd say the last thing about it is that's the thing that I hate and loathe about Trump, but I will still give him props, is he wades in there with a fucking baseball bat and just fucking clocks these people, calls them idiots, and I think he's ruining politics for these other people, where DeSantis would be a completely normal and like viable candidate, because Trump goes in there and makes the thing so fucking adversarial by his own nature that these motherfuckers have to go in there and they look like assholes to even vie for any kind of like air. He just makes them look stupid, and it's ultimately not fair to the politicians, and that's where I would, like, again, I want to kick it off to Winston, but that's where I'd look at it and say, like, it's absolutely not fair to DeSantis, because in any other regime or like time period, the guy would have been presidential enough that we would have been like, okay, cool, maybe a little outside of the bounds, but this guy's like good. But in here, he's just getting thrown to the fucking wolves.
All
I think that Trump got compromised this last year. You notice he stopped using terms like globalist and like talking about nationalism, American nationalism. He stopped doing that right after the Epstein stories dropped, and Epstein wound up dead. And remember, he said he wished Ghislaine Maxwell luck on when she was like be a fugitive and getting and eventually got like turned into prison. He said that he wished her luck and wished her well on what she does in prison. But you notice, like, after all of that happened, like, then the lockdowns came, the COVID vaccine came. He didn't pardon the 1-6 prisoners. These are three big things that, like, even one alone would have me not go and vote for Donald Trump.
Failed on
these three
those.
things.
Be harsher.
These three things combined, there is no way in hell I am going to vote for Donald Trump. I'll just write
It was
in,
a
like,
faux pas.
So you're telling me you will stay home if it is Donald Trump as the Republican nominee?
I'll go in and I'll vote for my representative and vote.
So you're gonna Ted Cruz vote your conscience.
Yeah, but I'll write in someone else for
no,
president.
but that's a fair abstention, and like I'd give that to you, but I don't think DeSantis has had the ability to cuck on that as much yet, but like his rhetoric and everything that's gone on, like, as much as I liked like what he was doing against Disney, like
So you're on Team Ben Shapiro now.
Liability.
I am not, absolutely not.
I'm on.
I mean,
Mrs. Shapiro, whatever her new name is. Holy fuck! Yeah, give me some of those milkers. I'll ride that to wherever. Absolutely, but I think ultimately they both have the problem of not just. I'd say it's like cucking in different parts, but they have advisors and they're like, hey, yeah, here's the thing. Here's what you need to do, and like, I mean, I did like parts of Trump's rhetoric because it's absurd to say like, oh, January 6th. It's like it's the same thing where you're like, okay, well, we got the we got the vote, and the vote is squeaky clean and nothing's wrong with it. It's absurd to say that January 6th was squeaky clean and everything was totally alright with that. I think Trump has at least made Trump is more willing to like roll with the proper concessions in the right places, where it's like I mean, I don't know, I think all politicians are scumbags, but at least Trump is looking at some of the more like he's looking at the shifting sands better than DeSantis is. DeSantis seems rather fixed in a lot of places, and it's showing, and it doesn't look good for him.
You're big. You don't go by the rhetoric of perfect is the enemy of the good.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I think perfect is the enemy of the good is one of the best exemplifiers of, are you playing politics or not? You gotta swallow some bitter, like, some bitter things to like.
There's a lot of bitter pills we've had to swallow over the years, and honestly, like, I don't know. It's
DeSantis is not picking the ones that are palatable anymore, as far as.
Well, I mean, it's more substantial than that, though, for me, Fed, right? Because the one issue that Trump will talk about that no one else will talk about is just asserting economic security and economic nationalism, right? Because I don't care about the culture war. I really don't. It's like, I don't give a fuck about the culture war. This is gonna whipsaw and shay, and every rhino has always done the exact same thing. Sell everyone out, to globalists, to, the New World Order, whatever you want to call it. Well, it's like, oh, look, I'm fighting for you on abortion. Oh, look, I'm fighting for you on this pet social issue. And then, we always back corporations. We will always side with the corporations over you. Always side on unlimited cheap labor. We'll always side. But we didn't repeal Obamacare. Why? Oh, because we need to have cheap healthcare costs for our employers that the government needs to subsidize. Okay, like every time when it comes crunch time, oh, we got your social issue. Hey, man, we're not gonna let boys participate in girls' sports. We got your back. Oh, what about the
Here's your
important shit?
Participation. Here's your participation award.
Yep.
This is what
Every
I was,
time.
This is what I was
And that
thinking
is
of-
Ron DeSantis. He's Jeb Bush too. Electric Boogaloo. He's Jeb Bush with a fresh coat of paint. All right? He's still a Toyota Corolla, okay? You put a spoiler on it, it's still a Toyota Corolla. It's a shit car. All right? And Trump, what is Trump? He's a Ferrari. He's a 30-year-old Ferrari, but he's a Ferrari, damn it. He works.
Now, what's the problem? What's the double problem with that? It's not just that Trump is picking these fights. He's looking at some of them. He's still gonna make you swallow that pill. You're always gonna have to swallow that pill when you're doing.
He follows his instincts, and he's wrong. He is wrong. Oftentimes he screws up and makes mistakes because he's human. He's not perfect. He's not your Lord and Savior. He's a human being that responds and gave a little bit too much trust to people he thought had his best interests in mind.
But Ghost, you literally said he was a 5-inch penis 2 years ago.
Yes.
The biggest, the most best 5-inch penis you've ever seen. It's a fantastic.
Yes, and now it's a 9-inch one. Okay.
That's right. It's even gigantor now.
Even bigger.
It's even better now that Biden's become a paraplegic.
Okay,
but the problem is the double problem that you're looking at is DeSantis is looking at these people and he's taking them at their word of saying, yeah, fuck Disney. There's fuck Disney for a long time until pragmatism should take over, and it's like, don't follow this one down the line. Don't follow the will of the people all the way down the line, because at some point politics has to take over. And if you just blindly follow the sentiment of the people, you're not a politician at that point. You don't understand that you're playing politics within yourself, within your own party, without yourself, and within the other party. They don't understand that, and that's the problem where Trump might be biting some of these bullets, but he's biting appropriate bullets, where instead of saying, oh yeah, well, we've been doing this sort of thing, we lost on that, but like, he saves face on things. DeSantis does not seem as though he's saving face, and he's losing on certain things, at least in my perception, where he's losing on things because he's overbiting on things. His fucking dinner plate eyes are too damn big, and he's going in for shit, and he's like, the people got my back. And it's like, not everybody has your back, man. I'm sorry, this is still politics. And biting off that loss looks worse for these people, even though they're goading you into doing it. They don't understand that they're trying to overfeed this political dog. And that's the issue, that DeSantis seems too willing to bite on some of these things. And I would be happy to be proved wrong if he can fucking, like, shore this shit up and realize what's happening. That'd be great, because I didn't think Trump was great at it, but, like, Trump is an aware dog. Trump is like, oh, they're talking about me and the fact that I need to be on a diet. They keep taking me on walks. Like, he's quite aware of, like, he's got situational awareness. That's why he's really good at this. But that's the thing, is like, I think Trump is the worst thing for politics, because he's, as much as the good lesson from politics should be somebody from the outside can come in and they can like look at politics, be an outsider, and fucking like rock these fuckers, tell them what we should be looking at as American people. Trump is teaching all these, like, the people that are voting for him and the people that are trying to actively work against him, teaching them all the wrong lessons and bolstering in that. And then everyone's going to be looking at these different areas where these people like DeSantis, or like some other grassroots person who comes up and is like, yeah, I care about the will of the people. I just work a desk job, but now I'm coming up in politics, which fucking Thatcher, I know, thank you, appreciate it. But it's setting them up for failure, because like Donald Trump is just this guy that comes in here with a baseball bat and just fucking clocks these different things like in an absurd level. And these are big boots to fill, and it's gonna make people swing for the wrong thing, like I think DeSantis has been doing. think DeSantis has been following some of the Trump hype, trying to like do some emulating, and he's been biting some fucking hard L's where it's just like, yeah, no, this was far outside the fucking box. It was like 54-mile-an-hour, like slow left and down pitch, and fucking DeSantis is swinging on it. It makes him look like a dipshit, and that's your ultimate problem with our current day politics.
He's trying to be
And
something
that's
he's
gonna be a
not.
problem for a while. Yeah, well, people are still trying to do the Trump like call that outside left field like home run, and it's just like you look like a dipshit for calling that and just fucking whiffing on this thing that was like it almost hit a baby in the face except for a net. And it's like, yeah, don't swing on that. What are you, retarded? And it's gonna be hard to train people on both sides to not do this. And then it's gonna be hard to like say, hey, commentators, don't look at this. Don't look at the fact that like this is this weird thing where Trump walked like 4 feet outside the batting box and fucking clobbered this 54-mile-an-hour fucking shit pitch that was supposed to go right into the dirt, but Trump ran outside of there with the bat, just clobbered it out of nowhere, and people were like, this is how you play baseball? It was like, this is how we play baseball with Trump, motherfuckers. Deal with it. It's absurdity, and it's like I don't know how you get back to like the formal rule of baseball other than just doing correct over the fucking mound pitches and like saying, okay, I know this was the meta for a bit, but just kidding, we're playing baseball.
Sorry, Fed, new meta.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is it's like you gotta be like, just kidding. The old meta's the new meta, but we're also not fucking you over. It's very hard to not look at Trump anymore, especially with the stuff that Winston was looking at, where it's like, yeah, no, they fucked us over and all these things. Where it's like, that was condemnable by Trump, but like people are gonna fucking like itch to go back to that and try and like exemplify that for the next fucking 50 years. How do you fucking break away from that? It's a hard question. Sorry,
I guess I just don't believe that. I don't believe that DeSantis would have done anything different at all.
No,
But he did differently in his state. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, he has a legislature that is conducive to work with him.
Wait, sorry,
There are limits. There are limits on what the executive can do, but he's in Florida, where he has basically absolute power in the state.
Oh, he doesn't have absolute power, not at all. But the problem is it's the meta of how he conducts himself and how he works for these different things. And
wait a
he's
minute.
just not exemplifying it.
He did not enact any vaccine mandate. He said businesses can't force
Did the
people to
president enact a vaccine mandate?
He basically
Trump didn't have
coerced
this
everyone by
proving
issuing Operation Warp Speed, giving like.
Did he
the
mandate it
pharmaceutical
himself?
industry, like control over our health. Well, yeah, but the thing is,
Did he mandate it himself?
he gave big business and big pharma a say. Hey, you get this or you get fired, and that.
When
put a
did he
lot of
say
people
that?
out of work, and it pushed a lot of.
Well,
What are
wait.
you
Let the
talking
guy
about?
breathe. Let the guy finish a point.
They force people to get these vaccines or face getting fired, or like do these ridiculous.
What were his
things
exact
where they
words
get
about
effective.
people getting the vaccine?
Again, let the guy breathe. Let the guy.
Well,
Let the
the
guy
thing.
cook.
Wait. The thing is, Trump, the people that were advising him, the people that he gave the go-ahead to do this, did this, but it ultimately happened under his watch. So whether it was Trump himself or whether it was the people under him, and believe me, look, listen about this. When he did his rally and his announcement for president and like his endorsements for people, for them running for Congress, them running for state seats and governorships, he said, I think you guys should get the vaccine, and he was boasting about issuing Operation Warp Speed. But, and people started booing him for that, and, you know, he doesn't mention it that much now, but he never recanted about it and said, oh, I made a mistake, or anything like that. You know, he fucked up big time. I can't vote for the guy.
You can't do that anymore, though. Trump has altered the landscape. When have you heard Biden say that?
What? What do you
So,
mean?
well, okay. I just want to
When
ask.
have
So
you
you're
heard
saying
a
that you would
valid
rather
statement from Biden?
Joe Biden have another term, right?
Honestly, probably, yeah. With a Republican Congress, yeah, probably, yeah.
With the Republican
Wait,
Congress.
Trump would want that?
Did-
Wait, Trump would want that?
No, he's saying what he wants.
Oh.
Honestly,
no.
and then yeah, get someone who's like really, really hardcore, like in 2028.
Okay.
Yeah, like an
Fuck
absolute hardliner in
accelerationism. No,
2028.
fuck all that. No. I want to undercut both of them. The intuition from both of them is, I was shocked the fact that Biden is like, I'm running as an incumbent. Like, I mean,
What's up, Cobalt?
I'm shocked from it because it was like, yeah, the guy is like, I don't know, enfeebled, but the intuition now is like, you're a two-term president or you're fucked, and like that's what both of them are running on. I don't want Trump back in office. I completely sympathize with what you're talking about, Winston, but my whole dissenting opinion on that is where do you find Biden biting those? Biden doesn't even bite a fuck up in phrasing. We don't hear like, oh, hundreds of thousands of trans people are getting murdered in the streets. We don't hear him say, I misspoke. You don't hear that. You don't hear that from
Love
Trump.
Shadow
You
the
don't
Colossus,
hear that from
Cobalt.
Biden. It's gone. That humility in politics, at least at the presidential level, is fucking gone. That doesn't exist. You have to
Either way,
project
I can't
power.
vote for him. I can't vote for him this time.
That's fair.
But the thing is, my earpods did die, so I'm talking via speaker. Would it be alright if I head out and then head back in the chat once they recharged?
That will work. That'll work.
Yeah,
Alright,
sorry,
cool.
sorry for bogarting so much of your time. I was just.
Oh no, it's okay, Fed. It's okay. I got you.
I'll come on at some time where you get to be like fully co-host. Come in here and make me look like an idiot. I'll do the DeSantis and you can meatball beat my
Meatball. I like Meatball. I like Enron better, but Meatball's pretty good.
Yeah, I know. Meatball is like. That's why it's like.
Meatball is really
Enron
good.
Was like. Yeah, no, I hear Enron all the time, but Meatball is just like, oh, Meatball.
Oh, someone else said Enron. I thought that was my original one. I'm jealous. We're just having a chat, Cobalt. That's all.
Yeah.
We're talking about the state of the country right now. That's all.
We're doing some inside meatball talk.
Inside baseball. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. You know, I fighting Funny Fat. I'm fighting a literal giant brain. I'm fighting a skeptic right now, and I'm probably gonna lose, unfortunately.
Wow, I feel attacked. I came on here and I tried to do intellectual butters talk and tried to do all of it. And it was like,
Nothing more.
I'm just, oh yeah, is this like open to the public? I don't know. I saw some.
Which game? Darkest Dungeon 2?
Yeah. Or do I have to be a fucking streamer? Do I have to like?
Anxiety foments.
I'm fighting Ben Shapiro. I think it's a bit big, dude.
Bro, if that's Ben Shapiro, show me the scissors.
Oh no, Ben! No, wait a minute! No, wait a minute, Ben!
Hey, old booba, show me the picnic basket.
Picnic basket.
But deadly all the same.
Big brain play.
Yeah, no.
No. So the thing is, Fed, this just came out on Steam.
Another old soldier.
The brain's wife is a doctor.
That's right.
It will never.
I have 2 of those shirts. Those are my favorite. I try to like, I go out to work and like sometimes that's the clean one in the closet. I'm like, I really don't want to wear that, but my sister, not understanding how fucking hilarious that is to me, but understanding that I would appreciate that. My sister got me 2 Ben Shapiro. My wife is a doctor for.
No, he made a T-shirt of it.
Bro, it's not just my wife is a doctor. It's Ben Shapiro, like movie cover, like like Star Wars, where it's like
Oh no!
faded out one who's like looking like dead right in the camera. And there's like a couple of them looking off the side. Then like it's like close up and kind of looking like 35 degrees off, and it's my wife is a doctor. And I love them. One, they fit great. They're nice t-shirts, but every time I look at it, I chuckle. I still laugh. It's the best. If you want that, do get that. Or unironically, the My Pillow guy does make some nice towels, but it's very funny because you get it and there's like a little Bible brochure in it, and it's like, oh sweet, cool. Let me look at all the pillow casings that I could get from my children that have Bible verses on them. It's fucking hilarious.
You need this Bible verse on this pillow. Why? So you think about it while you're masturbating, okay? That's why it needs to be there. Think of the angels that are losing their wings.
It was the most obvious, like, my parents and my sister were like, this would be pretty funny if we just got him, like, infomercial stuff. Like, my parents were like, oh, we got him, like, the My Pillows guys, we got him.
Bible verse body pillows? Oh, dude, a body pillow with, like, a biblical angel on it.
Yeah, dude, they do that. But that's the thing, is they have, like, scripture and shit. They have, like, a whole bunch of different, like, different installations of that. And my parents
Angels lose
yeah,
a lot of
get
wings.
that. That's right. Well, you should get bibs then. Because don't drop them wings, angels.
Yeah! I defeated the big brain, I hope.
Oh, there you go, Bloodborne. But
I lost everyone, but I killed him.
And then my sister was like, I don't know what to get my brother for fucking Christmas. And they were like, I don't know, we got the My Pillow guys towel stuff. And she was probably like, I'll just look up Ben Shapiro because that guy's hilarious. If she had gotten me, like, wet ass pussy scream from Ben
Just the
Shapiro,
entire
fucking
spoken word version of wet ass pussy.
Yeah, no, I would have cried, died, and fucking fallen over, doubled over laughing. But it's still the one that she got me was amazing. It was like the most obvious collusion I've seen for a gift ever. I was fucking shocked. I saw it and I was just like, how did I not think of this before? Like, here I am, like, getting my fucking parents, like, little, what is it, Zen gardens, where it's like, oh yeah, we got some, like, magnetic sand, and you could, like, sweep it into a fucking thing, and there's a little, like, sandbox for this stuff, and, like, I got, like...
Oh, Fed, you brought up magnetic sand? There's a board game I own that is... You make pyramids with like magnetic sand. You like build shit with like magnetic sand and like buckets, and it's fucking awesome.
Base? Do we call it Cleopatra?
No, what was it called? Oh gosh, I bought a copy for my cousin in Japan a couple years back.
I wasn't making. Well, that was the thing, is like I did have like a Japanese thing where it was like, I got my mom like a bonsai tree and some stuff like the previous year, and then I got her like magnetic sand and like.
Let me see if I can go find it on Board Game Geek.
Like a Zen garden. But we were making fun of that like when I was on a different stream talking to people. They're like, oh, what was the? Oh, we were looking up cringe TikTok stuff. They were like, oh yeah, and like this woman was like, oh, looking at my past lives, and I was a Mesopotamian, and then I was a Native American.
Oh, you were a Mesopotamian?
Oh no, well it was her fucking thing on her TikTok cringe video of all of her past lives, where she was like, we was Mesopotamians and shit, and I was making fun. It was unrelated, but I fucking died laughing when this fucking TikTok thought was like, oh yeah, I looked up Mesopotamia. I looked up history for a minute, and now I'm a Mesopotamian. It was like, fucking dumb thought. Like, it's terrible. It was so funny to me that it was just like, oh, I looked it up in a history book, and now I'm that. And it was like, okay, you suck. Thank you. Like, because like the stuff that I saw in my fucking history thing, and like. This isn't just like bitter bias thing, but it was like I looked up my fucking history thing, and it's like, oh yeah, French Revolution and Germany and all this stuff.
Some guy robs Pierre.
No, it was
No.
the most common ancestor in all these different lines, and it was plague victim. I think multiple ancestors and multiple different places and multiple different time periods, like different countries, different plagues, different time periods. Plague victim. That's the most common ancestor.
So you see, Fed, if you ever run into like, if like a strain of plague comes around, you're like, no, wait. I will not be another statistic.
Wait, but no, Ghost, read the statistic properly. Those are my ancestors.
You're built
passed on
different.
Those genes. Those are the ancestors that passed on those genes. Those are the things that I'm known for. So more likely, I'm probably maybe not gonna die to it, just slightly above average. So that was the thing where I was like, oh, okay, that's not that bad. But like, everyone else was like, oh, Merovingian or like French Revolution. Like I had some of those things, but most common was like got afflicted with plague by God, and it was like, oh, okay, that, oof, terrible life.
Pwned by plague.
Yeah, but like that's the thing where it makes me laugh. Where they're like, "Oh yeah, I was in a past life." Nobody says in a past life I died as an 8-year-old in like the train. And it's like, that sucks. Like your past life is so glorious. Well done, alleyway dweller. Like no one fucking claims that.
What happened in your past life? I died. Well, yeah. What else did? I died.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So, Cobalt. Yeah, no, it's what is it? MyAncestry.com, something like that. It was the one. Max.
Oh.
Nice guy. So like, I got it from like a different thing, but you have like a DNA like gene sequencing thing that you can like you can essentially take the code from that and like take it to other sites and stuff like that. And Max had like a few codes, and we're both like Italians from like very similar places. And he was like, oh, I wonder like how far removed. And we were like the most was like 6 generations removed. So like it's definitely possible that Max and I were related. And like we were talking about history and a bunch of stuff, but it was like it's
Is the tragedy he was dating your sister at the time?
Maybe.
No, I'm kidding. Max is a cool dude. I would not be concerned about that.
No, I met the guy. He's a very nice gentleman, like very cordial. Had some great times, but yeah.
He asked permission before he took her maidenhead. It was good.
Well, I think they called the maidenhead. But yeah, no, it was like I've like I still have family in Italy. I still have family in a couple different places around the world, but like different family, different stuff. But like very nice guy. It was funny because like we looked it up, and it's like the same thing that like Butters and I like, where I kind of like dug in at Butters to like see what he thought about that. It was like it's a much different level of conversation. That's like, oh, I figured out about Mesopotamians and now I'm an Egypt queen. And it was like, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't exist.
You saw the whole thing about the dumbass. They have your DNA now. They can have a patent of you. You know, on the one hand, Abman, there's something about that that's like kind of like sci-fi terrifying. On the other hand, clone me. Go ahead.
Well, okay, so one.
Come at me, bro.
I reject the dumbass point. I'm not intending to like serial murder people. If I do later, I deserve it. So, right now, like spatio-temporally, like I judge myself and fuck future me if I deserve it. If I forget that and then end up trying to murder people, so that's dumbassery on my point, and I deserve to get fucking destroyed on the wall or whatever. But I got it because I'm the last male heir on my side.
Against the wall, Fed.
I didn't do it because it was like, oh, I want to do it. I did it as a birthday gift for like an older relative that was looking up like a bunch of family stuff, and she fucking like took like a what was it? It was like a 4-day ride in a chicken coop cart to go visit.
Oh my gosh, I did not know my search engine had a dark mode. That's so much better.
Based. But yeah, I did it to like help out a relative that was like, hey, yeah, no, it's my birthday, and like, I'll pay for this whole thing. You just spit in the tube, and I was like, yeah, okay, and I'll do that for you. But I don't have
My
any
God, Fed,
nefarious plots.
you're in the system.
Yeah, unless they're looking at like an infinitely regenerating liver or the most calcified liver known to man, like they're.
Well,
You're gonna pick one of those.
It depends on the genetic damage, I suppose, but yes.
Or the lack thereof. That's what I'm saying. That's what.
Sir, he has the world's sturdiest liver we've ever seen.
That's right. It's either the youngest liver ever known to like a 40-year-old at whatever point when they start doing stuff.
Sir, your liver's age is over 300. How?
Or it's gonna be like, how do you have a 2-year-old liver in your body and you're like 45? It's like, well, like
If you go far enough, it resets. You have to push all the way
no,
through.
well, that's actually the interesting thing. Your liver regenerates. It's one of the few organs in your body that does that. The more you know, motherfucker. There you go. There's a liver fact. Ghost to ghost liver fact of the day. Your liver regenerates.
We put those on his tombstone, by the way.
That's right. You can put that there. And then, funnily enough, you can use my liver as the tombstone as well. Depending.
It's just a solid rock, a calcified rock.
Yeah, it'll be a Bloodborne boss. It'll be
Fed's liver.
liver.
You gotta give it like an Elden Ring name.
Yeah, no, it's you fucking whip it around on a string and beat people to death with it. It's a
Fedian liver, the all drinking. I fucking love it so much.
Oh, it's just that.
The announcer's just so into it. It's so great.
I love that. I love that one. It's like, oh.
Get in after the all-knowing.
Well, it's how does he do that one again? It's so absurd. He's like, there's the Joy of Pesci guy. Man, that's something. At some point, maybe you should see if you can do that one. Do you know Joy of Pesci? The guy from
Joe
Revenge
Pesci,
of
the actor?
Joy of Pesci.
I'm not aware.
Oh man, he's actually, funnily enough, he's so you know Merchant Royce, Revenge of the Sith?
He's the guy that has the BMW that always breaks.
Yes.
Is he the one that like first accused of Jim that they put me on a list? That was Merch, right?
I mean, if you're going for like the worst, most uncharitable stuff, like they do a bunch.
What, you mean the car he raised money for twice? Oh, that's right, he raised money for the car twice because he crashed it right away after raising the money.
It's like saying like, oh, Jim, the guy who like scammed people for hats and it was like terminally ill, and then like maybe probably not terminally ill with the Asian girlfriend. Like, I don't know. I've met a bunch of the people. They're not that bad. But even then, the guy's like an editor for them. Like he edits their videos and stuff. And then he does a crazy show that Avon Bibble, myself, a bunch of other people have been on. It's just at like different points, and I don't even remember the original point of this. But yeah, like Pesci's a fucking maniac. He's like, he's got the most esoteric memes known to man. He knows movies that I had no fucking.
The most esoteric memes, you say?
Bro, he fucking invited me into the channel the other day, and he was like, check it out. Here's like a 45-minute sizzle reel of Greek 1985 intro logos and songs that they played onto it. And it was like the most synthwave, like just stealing, like, I forget what the song was, but they just like blatantly stole different songs from people because they were from Greece, and they were like, oh, they're never gonna sue us for it. So it's like, you know what, it's like a Lionsgate at the beginning of a movie. It was that, but with like crazy Greek logos and like a whole bunch of like either really original synth badass things or like just straight up rip-offs of like Carry On My Wayward Son. It was like, wow, this is nuts.
Would there be peace when he was done?
Yeah, they would lay their weary head to rest, or not cry anymore.
No more.
Yeah, no. But
Great song.
yeah, no, it's a good one. It was on earlier. But yeah, he looks at a bunch of those things and like he finds like where it's like, I know like a bunch of like directors and movies and things like that, and like I got your average like person, like I'm gonna catch your average person. Like, okay, I know what you're looking at, and I'm like, I'll guide you to it. Where it's like, I have more than average knowledge about a lot of that stuff, but I'll catch your average person and say like, oh, got it over there. Pessy knows like the super esoteric, like 1 layer, 2 layers deep, where it's like the people that know the average things are like, I know that director, and it's like, oh, do you know that he made a movie with this rapper named Jedi the whatever the fuck, and he composed a song called Pussy Face for Bad Biology, and it's like,
Wait. What? I'm sorry. What's he face?
yeah, Pussy. There was a movie called Bad Biology we watched on there. And we do like movie reviews at like 14 hours into a stream, or 12 hours into a stream. It ends up going like 14, 15 hours. And like one of them we watched was, do you remember Tai Bo? The workout craze of Tai Bo?
I'm not aware.
Okay, it was something.
Is it like capoeira or something?
No, it was like I would equate it to yoga now, but it used to be like, oh, like the way that people would do yoga, they would do like, it was like a high cardio kind of stretching thing where people would do like different forms of karate to like work out muscles and stuff like that. And one of them was Tai Bo, and there was a guy named Billy Blanks who did that. Now, Billy Blanks was the antagonist, not the star, but the antagonist in a movie, a snuff. It's not literally a snuff movie, but it's a movie about. So, again, the movie is about this. So the movie is about people that get invited over to Vietnam to star in an action film where Billy Blanks, the Tai Bo guy in real life, in actual real life, who was the Tai Bo guy, like on infomercial and all this shit. But he was an antagonist who would invite people over to Vietnam to do action films, but then he would make, unbeknownst to the action stars, they would think that they were fighting out in an action scene, but all the props and guns and stuff were real, and then Billy Blanks would fight these guys to death on screen in a snuff film in this fictional universe. And so the Billy Blanks, the guy who did Tai Bo in real life, was the antagonist in this film, where he would fictionally murder people in Vietnam in
As part of a snuff film.
Yes.
So the film was about making snuff films.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So very bizarre, very
esoteric.
Like, what? Yeah, well, not just that, but there was also the pussy face one with the rappers.
Okay, explain pussy face to me, cause
it was okay. Well, if I'm explaining that, it's okay. So, backstory on this: the movie is called Bad Biology. The opening line is, "Am I allowed to talk about women physiology?"
Probably. I mean, you could say like vagina. You could call it a cunt, probably.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Okay.
So the opening line to the movie is a woman talking directly to the camera and saying, I was born with 7 clitorises, and probably more if the doctors could ever find them deep within my body. And it's about how she has sex, wanton sex with men, intentionally gets pregnant, murders the men during sex, has a child within 2 hours of having sex with a man, and then just leaves a deformed baby in a bathtub after eating like 2.5 pizzas to like replenish the amount of her like nutrients she's losing from the baby. And then after that,
Wait, what the
she
fuck?
finds a man who has a freak of nature dick. He had like the world's worst baby dick or something, and then he started I think he got his dick cut off and he got it reattached.
What?
Started just filling it with all the drugs known to man. Now he's a freakish, gigantic penis where there's probably 5 or 6 scenes of it bursting through the floor or drywall. A giant fake cock. Like literally, like there's a scene where it's like busting up through floorboards or through drywall, just a giant fake penis, and then raping someone.
Struggle snuggling,
And,
but yes.
Yeah, it struggles. Yeah, no. That exactly.
We're not aware if the interaction was or was not consensual, but we can make assumptions about it.
Yeah, we can make assumptions by the fact that the woman was trying to beat a fake dick off with a broom.
What, like it's a rat in the kitchen?
Yeah. It's like a fucking like gigantic rat. There's like.
Do you remember the South Park where they regrew Mr. Garrison's dick on the back of a mouse?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
The ear dick. Yeah,
Yep.
No, it's very similar to that.
Okay.
Except it's very like the guy forcefully. There's multiple scenes where the man fights his own penis in the bathroom to like.
So it's like
No,
Evil
we won't
Dead,
do
kind of.
that. It's actually there's a better reference for this, and this is what I was talking about. Right, I know a bunch of movies that maybe you don't know this one. Have you ever heard of Idle Hands with Scott Green, the guy with the red hair?
Scott Green, not aware.
There's a movie called Idle Hands where the guy gets his hand cut off and he gets it reattached. It was like dead too long and it gets reanimated by evil sources. So he's like Ash versus Evil Dead fighting against his own hand. Or if you know the Evil Dead where Ash is fighting against his own hand.
They got cut off, right?
Yeah. That's like this guy except fighting his own dick. And then when it gets cut off, it has predator vision and it goes, yeah. As you see purple dick vision of it, like snaking around on the ground. It's very bizarre. And then in the middle of it, there's a bunch of because the movie was produced by a producer that I think is very good. Like he did I'm blanking on the name. I know he did Frankenhooker, but I'm trying to remember.
The Frankenhooker.
Frankenhooker is a good
Such titles like Frankenhooker.
No, that one was great. It was literally like he just stitched together his girlfriend again. That was a bizarrely good one. But there's one that more people know where it's like, oh my god, like everyone knows the movie quotes from it. Reanimator. Reanimator is the one that one's almost like The Room. It's got like bad good actors and stuff. It's super bizarre, and it's like the guy who's reanimating people has like he's like an overactor where he like snaps pencils and stuff in the middle of a speech, but they also have like a decapitated head held by a zombie that eats a woman out. So it's like okay, yeah, no, they were already going to like distasteful parts, but this like goes all the way the fuck over the limit. And there's a
Okay, so he eats out a decapitated head, eats out a woman.
Yeah, that's in Reanimator. That's the more tame one. In this one, they have women that are in the. So, the woman with an inordinate amount of clitorises is a photographer, and she's using the house of the man with the giant freak penis that eats a bunch of drugs and breaks into women's houses and does bad things with them. He's renting out his house for rappers who are making a music video called Pussyface, in which they're using his house, and they have a whole bunch of women of the night / real life porn stars that are wearing little weird like
Vagina
papier-mâché
masks.
that have vaginas on them, and the rappers are rapping and like touching the mask very inappropriately. And there's at least one line that I could pick out while I was watching it where it was not cry laughing, where the rapper literally said the line, "Is it like brushing your teeth? Is that kind of like douching your mouth?" And that was a line in a rap musical of Bad Biology. So I highly recommend that. So check out Joy Pesci, because he also watched Tokyo Gore Police, which was phenomenal. I think you'd like that one.
I think I've heard good things about that one.
Yeah, it was very. They had one of my favorite things, and I know Pesci liked this too. They not only was it just filled with like emo cutter chicks and weird bizarre anime stuff, where it was like guy has cannon built into his brain, so he shoots parts of his brains out to like fuck.
Holy
people.
based.
Very bizarre. Yeah, but they had like somebody that was like built into like a food court McDonald's chair, but it was like covered in human person, where the person was still alive even though they were like a sentient chair and they didn't have like a head or anything. And then it like pissed all over everyone. And like
I don't remember this Rick and Morty episode.
No, it was super weird. But one of the women in the chat called it the forbidden ravioli chair. And it just fucking slew me. Like for a day and a half. I could not hear chair, ravioli, forbidden, nothing like that. I couldn't think
Without
about
bursting out laughing.
Yeah, because it was like a sentient person that was kept alive even though they were like formed into a disgusting chair, like wrapped around it, and it was horrific. And it pissed all over people, and their organs were everywhere, and it was just wholly like gore, disgusting, weird. And then just to see from like one of the people that we know, like I mean, it would have been funny from anybody, but just the extra spice of knowing that it was a woman that was in the chat was like forbidden ravioli chair. It was like, all right, yeah, no, like what is a better comment than forbidden ravioli chair from this fucking half sentient chairperson who fucking died? But that's why I recommend.
It sounds like someone had to eat a girl out and never forgave her for it.
That's right. It's actually the Japanese never know. But they did have a cool like anime Darth Vader, like, but like super analog retro. It was like he was speaking into like a megaphone that was like built in like right above his chest, but it was like it didn't look. It was like the guts of a megaphone, so he like talked into it and would change his voice and stuff. But it was like
Save themselves.
it was a retro
beneath the brackish waters
version of
and
what
be
George Lucas
reborn
did
in the
with
image of
Darth
their
Vader, but
aquatic
he
demiurge.
based it off of like samurai armor and like.
And Darth Vader's very based
Shogun
off of like samurai armor.
Yeah, so they like took that, knew that was the case, and then like future retrofitted that because this came out afterwards. So they kind of like, oh, there's your inspiration. We're gonna like go along with that, and then like do a retro part, and then do a futuristic part, and we're gonna move away with that in a different way. It was an interesting way of like reintegrating that, but it had like within like the first 2 minutes there was like chainsaw fights and a bunch of like amazing stuff where you're like, I'm sold.
Heckin' based, yo.
Yeah, no, it kept going off the rails in a way where it's like, oh my god, I would never show this to my mother or a girlfriend who was like, I think the church is a decent idea. If they espoused either of those positions, I'd be like, I'm not showing you this video. But if they were like, yeah, no, I'm kind of like, it's like one of those things where you're like, oh, I really like all music, and you're like, are you sure? Where it's like, I'm not gonna show them every bit of music, but if they're like, oh no, I really like Rammstein's like Ich Duer or something, it's like, okay, you're into some weirder stuff. I'll show you the weirder stuff. But like, unless they fucking say the magic word, I'd never show any woman I cared about this movie, because it's like, it's bizarre.
Decidedly inconvenient.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like a pleasant experience for them necessarily.
It wasn't just specifically for women. It was just, I think, sexism all the way. But
Fed is a
yeah,
gentleman.
I think, yeah, no, I just
Tips Fed
take
hat.
a lot out on the chin a lot better. And like, there's a lot of fucking weird stuff. They draw and quarter the woman with like fucking cars. Like, it's. If you've never seen Tokyo Gore,
Wait. With cars? You mean they tied
Yeah.
ropes to all of her legs and drove 4 cars in 4 different directions?
I think it was chains, but yes. It's fucking bugged off. The whole thing is a fever dream. But like I said, that's what you can see on Pessy's thing. Yeah, it's he's I don't know if you've ever caught any of the Bible Babbles that he's been on.
I think that's unfortunately a time I'm usually asleep. I burned the midnight candle, so you know.
Well,
You burn that bright, you have to, stop burning at one point.
Well, Pessy did. That's the thing that's nuts about Pessy. He'll do 12-hour streams, and if they meet the goal or whatever, he'll put on a crazy video, and he'll go like 14 hours. I'm usually at the ass end of it. Avon usually comes on for like the 10 a.m. spot, and then I'm usually on at like the 10 p.m. spot. But we've switched up. We've done some different stuff. But
Sometime I'll have to get a market update from Avon about the banks collapsing, what his thoughts are. I know my thoughts.
oh yeah, he's been remarkably averse to talking about a lot of it, 'cause he's like, oh, it's so. But as far as us hanging out with our favorite Jewish friend, he's like, oh yeah, no, check him out. So we go hang out with our boy Pessy. And the guy does amazing editing on the fly.
The enemy
He's
weakens
fucking
and wanes.
hilarious edits that he just fucking whips up in like a minute, like while he's live streaming. This guy's a fucking animal.
People that can edit on the
Weirdly
fly
enough,
are impressive beasts.
well, not only does he do that, but he also streams with like, so it'll like come on the Bibble Babble thing, but then also he'll have like a few of us on like as he goes, but then he streams with like 3 or 4 other editors who will do some stuff, or they'll come up with memes. So like, for sure the next morning there's like 5 memes about it that are fucking hilarious, or at least edits or like clips of the video that you saw, or there's like pictures. There's a bunch of stuff. Like, they're all really talented about what they do, but they're also like 3/4 of the people that are on there are usually chefs. So like, we've watched a bunch of just like infomercials from the 80s about like, it's like the slap chop, but like the weird like proto progenitor of it, I guess. But it's like terrible and awful, and we just watch those and we're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, it'll be like the perfect meatball cutter, check it out. Like, and so it's us memeing on that or something else. It's, he does that for the majority of the stream, and then like there's a few movies as it goes. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, he definitely was like, I recovered a laptop from 10, 15 years ago. Do you want to watch 100 hours of uncensored Japanese nonsense? And it's like a robotic Japanese guy holding a guy by his under his knees and under his armpits and lifting his like butt directly in someone else's face, and they have to answer the same questions, or this robotic Japanese guy will get closer and just, if they like get 3 questions wrong, he'll put the guy's butthole directly in the other guy's nose. And it's just fucking crazy. He Japanese game shows and stuff. It's like, yeah, I can watch that. It's fine, whatever. And just get the weirdest stuff. The guy has like the deepest lore about like everything. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of my internet antics have been doing that on Rumble, which again,
Shenanigans, yes.
Testament to Rumble. They let Pussyface be on there for like at least a month, and they've not fucking said anything about it. There was a fake penis. There's aborted babies, Pussyface, a bunch of stuff, and they didn't take it down. So check Rumble out. They don't fucking. They're cool with a lot of whatever.
They are still a platform for fun.
Can make all the difference.
Apparently, and I salute them for what. But I have to piss, and then I'm probably gonna check out in like a couple minutes.
Sure.
But I'm gonna go use my dick to piss in the toilet. I'll be right back.
Sure. Ow.
Perhaps they have given their last. Fellowship forged through toil.
Yes. Whew, it's close. Look. Those Oblivion dudes are ridiculous.
Until the next test is put before you. The loathing festers.
To the end.
We would come here in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
Alright. Wow, I have so few mastery here.
Practice. Improve. Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
My monitor keep black. Oh, she's got the runs. Oh, that's
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
Shit, they hate each other.
The slowest and deadliest poison of them all. The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Ooh.
Is your coach prepared for the upcoming obstruction?
Ah. Shit, how'd they go first? Crap.
Steady yourself.
Whoa! Ugh, it's trouble. Ah, dodged. Ow. Hello?
The fiend's strength
Unless you got
dwindles.
too much more to talk about.
Let us hope to finish this.
I got
quickly.
some for pushing Mother's Day up by a day. I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm not gonna be long for the internet world. I got stuff to things to that.
Wait. You there, Fed?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I said,
Okay.
Unless you got anything else where you're like,
Sweet
itching at,
reprieve.
you chomping at the bit.
Until the next
No, it was a good chat. I enjoyed our conversation. I enjoyed your usual inquisitive line of inquiry.
Motherfucker, nobody fucking went at. I mean, I know part of that's facetiously, but like.
No, I'm not being facetious. I know I'm bad at sarcasm, but I was being serious.
Yeah, I do know that that's the thing. I'm trying to make sure that it didn't come off as completely facetious for the people that don't know. But yeah, no, it's I thought it was interesting. I mean, I don't think I got like full answers from BB, but or just B.
I feel there was some dodging of the questions, and I don't know. I'm not too.
Looking for the same things I am.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with the Ron DeSantis cope I keep hearing. We'll just take Congress, guys. We get so much done, man. Look, Title 42 is over. Everything's great, right?
Well, then, I mean, but that's the thing that makes, I guess, my.
And they go on and on about like, oh, he beat Disney, and it's like, oh, hey guys, remember that whole Roe v. Wade thing you guys have been bitching about for 50 years? Who got it done? Who actually got it fucking done?
Well, I mean, it's not even just that.
It didn't even get paid on it, and he got it fucking done.
Oh, well, but that's the thing is, it's like, did he get it done, or is it the will of people?
Early results are encouraging.
I just.
I mean, he appointed the people who did it.
He appointed the people that did it, and it was like it was done extrajudicially in the first place.
Well, I mean, it was originally done extrajudicially, so it's kind of just returning it to where it
That's
was.
Exactly my point. Well, and it's,
You know me, Fed. I'm pro kill babies always. I think any time until the umbilical cord's cut. That's my position, okay? But I don't think it should be decided by the courts the way it was. You know,
here's the
or
real
originally.
thing. Here's the real thing: if you got free will, and I'm willing to come to these terms. If you're willing to come to these terms, and it's gonna really come down I want you. You're fairly liberal-minded. I've got liberal sensibilities. I've got a not strictly conservative whatsoever. So
apply it judiciously.
if when you're talking to Winston Future and Mr. Yellow,
Straightforward.
if it
and
comes
effective.
down to a federal abortion ban, ask them what happened to states' rights. If it does not go to states' rights, and I hear a bunch of conservatives and Republicans saying, "Oh, no, we should have done it federally," or they're lobbying for that, or they're not.
Look,
lobbying
Fed, the
for
Civil War
states' rights.
was simply an aberration of that, okay? It's the only one that we care about.
I am like on an intuition level. That's what I love about conservatives and all this stuff, and I will be fucking trying to route these motherfuckers.
Tony Galati says the conservatives and Republicans want you to drink water, Fed.
Brother, I mean, yeah, no, I've been.
Tony Galati is just looking out for you. Tony is a real one.
No, it's fair. No, I appreciate it. I know Tony. Yeah, no, to be fair, I am looking for my uncorker
is a
for
rare
some wine
and
because I'm
wonderful
having a little
thing.
bit of a nightcap, but yeah, no, the alcohol consumption is like, it's. If I sound even fucked up right now, it's literally because like the alcohol intake is so much different. It's something completely different. But
An unexpected
regardless,
find.
I do hold their feet to the fire on that one. I'm unironically like, there is your fucking bullet if you're looking for these people and you're like, okay, well here's a question. If there are so much for states' rights, but then they're looking for like a federal abortion ban, absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
states' rights, guys.
Festers.
You know,
That's what I'm
it's
looking
the
for.
federal government has a
That's what I'm
very
looking for,
strict
true conservative.
there's a very strict set of things it's supposed to govern, and everything else gets remanded to the states. Huh?
I'm looking for the Dune-esque. I'm looking for not animals. I'm looking for people. I'm looking for people. That's why I ask the questions a lot of the time. I'm like, one, I want to know myself, but two, I want to know, like, I want the before I fucking, what was it called, the gunja bar. Before I fucking stab that in your neck, I'm looking.
Oh, did you see the new Dune trailer yet?
I cannot wait for that movie.
I'm excited for it. I really liked what they did with the first one. I want to see the second one.
Bro, Max and I watched that probably 5 or 6 times on Discord.
I watched it twice. I watched it with friends on Discord, and I watched it with my dad.
I would absolutely watch that. Like, if you end up watching it,
I want to watch it again right before the second one comes out.
Bro, I've already been going over the books and stuff. Like, I am so stoked. I love Dune. I've loved it for a long time.
Jason Momoa was a really good choice to play Duncan Idaho.
Yeah, no,
Josh Brolin was also good as
Josh Brolin was definitely great as what, Gurney?
Gurney Hun or Gurney.
He understands the futility.
I can't remember his exact name, but Oscar Isaac, he was good as Duke as what the fuck is his name?
Leto?
He was good.
Atreides?
Yeah, Plato Atreides, I think he was
Gurney
really good.
Halleck. Gurney Halleck?
Yeah, Gurney Halleck.
But yeah, I'm a big Dune fan. Max, like, unironically, Max and I, like, there's a bunch of different people who ended up like coming in, like watching it over and over again in different parts. It was like, oh, bro, like, it was just me and him watching it over again and just fucking gushing about all this stuff. I thought it was fantastic. I really want.
My buddy Chubley said it was all flashy, but I was like, no, I thought it was good. I think it's a tough movie to adapt, a tough book to adapt.
It was explicitly not flashy. All of the architecture and stuff was like brutalistic, drab. Like half of the scenery was drab as fuck. It was just background desert stuff. That was one of the biggest complaints. Was it was drab, right?
Yeah,
Because they were like, oh, the desert is like so blasé, like pale, nothing. There's
like a
nothing
desert.
to look at. That's the point. That's a lot of. That's why I believe in.
Measured and
What is
steady.
Dennis Villeneuve or whatever his name was. That guy did really good with 2049, where he made like a gaudy futuristic thing. Then he made like a drab fucking desert, and I really liked a lot of the casting. I don't know about you.
I think the original
like-
Blade Runner is still way better than 2049.
I don't think that they should be compared to the same. I think there
It's
was a
impossible not to, though. I mean, it's a
super-
sequel.
No, it is completely possible. I think there was completely different questions in both.
They are,
Which
but
made it very interesting to delve in. Well, that's like saying like that's like looking at like
Bafflement
I
and
don't know.
vexation.
I gotta find it because it's they are telling a similar story. That's like saying the original Star Wars and Return of what was the one? What was the Force
Hope?
Awakens or whatever?
No, Force Awakens.
No, the Force Awakens. That's like saying there's the same movie, and it's like
I didn't
no,
say they're the
one
same
of them
movie.
was
I'm just saying it's hard not to compare the two.
No, one of them was a soulish cash grab that was looking at the similar things and was trying to run in the other one's like footsteps. And the original one was asking different questions, posing different things, trying to say like, hey, we're looking at like this kid that's growing up and doing this thing, and it was not at all present in the second one. Now this one, they're not only completely different stories, they had similar beats, but they were asking completely different questions. It was about like, okay, well,
I mean,
what if we
it's
do have-
concluding the first movie. I mean,
Fuck off. These are not even remotely similar questions that they're asking. That's like saying Alien Covenant and like Aliens were asking the same question. That's like saying Alien the Prometheus movie and Alien, or Alien and Aliens. Alien and Aliens are nearly the same movie, but because of different direction, different framing, different like music, everything makes these movies different. But when you watch them, they have completely different tones. They're completely different art pieces. So Homer, I think you're incorrect in your assessment. What you're looking at is you're looking at two stories that on the page are the same, but the way that they're enacted is completely different.
but I mean, it's a
Now,
sequel.
Dune or 2049, yeah, well, no, Alien and Aliens are the same movie. They are the same fucking movie, but multiplied slightly.
I mean, I would say Alien and Aliens are more different than Blade Runner 2020 and Blade Runner 2049.
You're so wrong, it's not even funny. What is this?
I mean, Alien and Aliens are
What
two
is
different
the-
genres
no,
of
no.
film.
It is low indeed.
That's the point.
Profit in destruction.
You know,
What
one's a
happens
horror
on
film, the other's an
script?
action film.
What happens on the script level, though?
Why is it impossible to make a good Resident Evil movie? Go watch the animated ones. Also, some of the live-action ones are just schlocky fun.
They're all terrible. Well, I mean, they are schlocky fun. The one where they like kick the fucking glass and cut the dog in half is hilarious. But what? So like, when you're watching Alien and Aliens, what is the difference between the two of them?
One's a horror film and one's an action film.
Okay, that's my point. What's your
Promising development?
You really, boss? You like the first Resident Evil and the second Resident Evil movie? I think the first Resident Evil movie is actually pretty weak.
Okay, so Tony, I will say Alien
This
3
one,
is
at
depressing
least,
as
has
fuck.
been
I really
tended
like
to.
it.
That's the
It's
one where
such
she
a-
dies, right? And then there's a clone, or is that 4?
She's on
Or is it the prison one?
yeah, it's the what is it? Furios? No, Furios is the Mad Max. They're on like Planet Fury or something. She gets like lowered down to the lava like Terminator, like.
Because she's got the alien inside her and she wants to kill it, and then the next film
yeah.
there's a clone of her.
Yeah, that's the one where it goes off the rails. But then Alien 4 is like a schlocky mess where it's like it's got Ron Perlman and all that, and then Alien Covenant, I'm like, But Prometheus, I think Prometheus is underrated.
Is that the
I
one
think
where
Prometheus-
they've got David doing the whole meme about perfection that everyone uses all the time?
David being
Cut down
David,
these nightmares
yeah, like the statue
and
of
blaze
David.
the
Yeah,
trail to your
that's the one where
redemption.
David, even there, you highlighted the part of the movie that is like, oh yeah, no, they like.
That's the most
reenacted
resonant
a lot
part.
of the well, but that's the thing, is they reenacted so much of the first movie, but again, you've latched onto the things that are different. The same way that you were talking about
Desperate
Alien and
and wanting.
Aliens.
Will
David
you
is the most
report their
interesting
earnest
part about
pleas?
Alien or Prometheus and Alien Covenant.
Sure,
I
I'll
don't
give you
think
that.
They should have called it that. But that's the difference between Alien and Aliens, is on like a beat for beat plot level, like what are the plot points that happen. Alien and Aliens are fucking similar, but the tone, the atmosphere of what's happening, the scale is different. And one of them's an action movie and the other one's a drama, suspense, horror.
But I would say the way they approach it is what's completely different. I mean, they still revolve around
That's what I'm
aliens.
saying. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why.
It's just
I
how
don't
each
think
film
you're making
applies
a
the
different
aliens
point.
differently.
Yeah, you're not making a point that's anywhere different.
That's what I'm saying. They're
I don't
very
know what
different
your point
films,
is.
just on that point.
They are not.
Slow
That's
dissection.
okay. I'll say it one more time.
Unavoidable
On
end.
a plot for plot, beat for beat, what happens in the script. They're nearly the same movie. If you had an AI read off both of these movies, they would come off almost identical. But the thing is the way that they're captured, the way that they accentuate the amount of people, what they can do to fight against the aliens instead of being stuck in space with like the original nature of Alien is about being a claustrophobic movie with something that's wholly different than you and just being terrified of it. And you never get any greater explanation of it. It is alien to you. Aliens rarely has
Malaise,
any part of that
measured and
fundamental, like what is it called? Existential terror. It's an action movie. That is the same difference between 2049 and Blade Runner. They're asking different questions. They're not looking at the same thing. Those are the same things where even if they were beat for beat nearly the same movie, the way that they approach it in the
I mean, they're
questions
both
they
kind of
ask-
asking a question about the nature of what is and isn't human, right? And created consciousness.
abandoned or
they're
forgotten.
asking it in different ways.
It is ours now.
But they're both asking the same fundamental question from the
No.
what's his name's book,
no,
right?
No, it's not. Do androids dream of electric sheep? No, it's.
I know the book name. It's Philip K. Dick's book. They're still asking that fundamental question, right? What is and isn't human, and what makes one human, right?
No. The robot's not
Comma
human.
of
Like
horse waste.
that's
Best to
like
take all
a
you can.
shitty distillation of the question. I'm not saying that, Tony Gladiator. It's just the way that you said it is like that's the way that it feels like. I feel like you're approaching it, Ghost. It's one of the movies is the original was what differentiates humans from people when you end up looking at the motivations and the same.
Wasn't that the whole
book,
thing
like,
about
saying-
Deckard? Is that he's acting incredibly inhuman to these androids?
Well, that's the point. Even of him in and of himself, it's like, is Deckard a human? But that's the point of the book as well. It's where people can be programmed to nearly become robotic in and of themselves. So what's the difference? And then that's where you get the like Tears in the Rain speech, where it's like, oh, this guy's like, that's one of the most human things possible. But 2049 is looking at
And then he
the ways
spared
that-
Deckard.
An elementary problem.
But
Is it not?
that's the mode of, are they human or are they not? I don't think 2049 asks that question once. Do they?
What? if they're human or not? The replicants?
Yeah, when did that happen?
Isn't that the main character is a replicant, right? Constantly ask the question of if he is or isn't a replicant. Rather, you're saying that rather than the question of whether or not.
No, we firmly know that he's a replicant.
Right.
And the thing that they're asking about is they're looking at how would people be affected, human or not human, by their memories and dreams. Could they possibly be born of a replicant? And the greater question is do these relationships that you have with other people and the memories that form from them, is that something that, even if you were strictly a robot or an AI or whatever, does that mean that you're okay with them being destroyed or discarded? The bigger thing about that one is, even if you were an AI and you could like not differentiate sentience, is it okay that you're discarded? Because that's the bigger thing that happens. That's what happens with the AI chick, and then that's also the questions they ask with the human prostitute, where they put the AI over the human prostitute, and he treats the human prostitute like garbage for the AI. It's a different question. They're asking similar questions around similar topics, but they're completely different when you're actually looking at what they're talking about. It's what do you regard in that vein? The first one is like, what even does constitute sentience? The second one kind of foregoes that and says like, well, I mean, if this person that you're talking to like necessarily doesn't do anything, but they just want a transaction from you, a robotic thing from you, and they're willing to completely discard their humanity for somebody that you like love and endear, and that will like completely override that with the AI portion. It's a completely different question. If nothing else, then you should be looking at it as like if you're looking at it like what constitutes humanity over like AI sentience, like that should be like an overriding thing, but it is like, how do these things come to be because of all the different avenues that it's asking that question. The main question is about A, who is the Ryan Gosling or whatever. They're asking like what forms K, like what makes K, like if you're looking at him and you're assuming that he's a person, and that's the thing that a lot of movies looking at, even though it goes to that. So it's like, yeah, he's a replicant, but it's like, well, what if he's the first actual replicant born through to replicant? The question isn't, is he human? It's, what if he's born from two replicants?
But he wasn't.
Correctly. That's the point, though. Is like, what does that matter? And then it shows it doesn't matter if he was born from that or not. He still has like a complete attachment and love for this other AI that was also not born from that.
A fortifying meal,
and the movie beats you over the head with that question, not with the, is he a replicant or not?
But is he a replicant is not the question of the first movie. The nature of humanity is more the question.
No, but that's the question.
Rest tonight. Under the mountains, unblinking.
You just rephrased the first question.
Oh, it's a very different question about the nature of humanity. What makes you human?
Precious relics remind
like,
what makes you human? Are you a human? That's what the first one is pointing to. The second one has narrowed this down quite decisively, and it's saying, okay, well, like, it's looking at the interactions between humans and AIs and all these different things. And it's saying, okay, you guys, you do these quite robotic things, and I agree that they're both like overarching things in the original book, but this one is totally limited that scope, and there's never any question who is possibly human or not in the second one.
Was possibly human or not in the second one?
Yeah, that's the main contention behind the first one.
I mean, making Deckard a replicant, that was a dumb move, but that's not...
No, but the question is not dumb. The answer is dumb. Answering is dumb because the question is important. What's the difference between the Voight comp test in the first and the second one?
I don't know. What is?
The Voight comp test in the first one is you're hanging on that to see who is or is not human. The second one, you know that he is a replicant. You're hanging on to it to see if he can fake humanity to keep on what he's doing. You're looking at him. It's a foregone conclusion from the start that he's already a replicant. You're looking for it to see like how much can he straddle this line, and then it ultimately becomes a different question of, is this guy a replicant or not? It is what, like, it's the way that they're asking the question of like, okay, well, if I know this guy, the first one you're like, is he or is he not? And it's like, it's testing this boundary. But the second one says, he is not. And it's inviting you to look at the parts that are more robotic and humans than the first one even talked about. The first one never even delved into the part of do androids dream of electric sheep, where human are robotic based on stimuli that they're given. The second one goes hard as fuck into the fact that it's not just replicants that need to examine themselves about being robotic, it's humans.
No, I think that's in the first one.
No, it's not.
It is.
Where is it?
Deckard.
Where?
Deckard acts inhumane towards the robots. No, he is human.
Deckard is always proving that he's human.
He is human, but he acts inhumane towards these robots.
That's the nature of humanity towards robots. The problem in the second one that it's bringing up is even in sexual interactions where you can have something that's supposed to be the most intimate thing possible, where you have a replicant of a human where they throw people away with like garbage, and they show how like brutal that we can be and transactional towards other humans. They show the robotic nature, and this is the same thing in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep that the book harps on, that the first movie didn't really delve into, but the second movie, telling you, did a really good job of showing. Part of it is showing that humans, given the correct stimuli, over and over and over again, will become robotic. And it's gross. And that's the thing that the second movie looks more towards the humanity of, okay, well, you have like an AI that is specifically designed to look at another sentient AI in of K, who's a replicant. So you're looking at the humanity from the replicant side, and you're looking at the inhuman nature, even the way that K gets like his superiors make a pass at him and stuff like that. It's just it's the way that people take advantage of repeating cycles of things, and how we would take like if you did have a replicant where it's like, oh well, I mean, it keeps doing this over and over again, maybe it could take advantage of that. And it's like, well, some people don't always do that, but some people do, and it looks into a bunch of things like this. It's about the repeating nature of things and how people are robotic. That's a central fucking thing, not just in the book, but in that second movie. That's why it's different.
Early results are
I'd have to rewatch the films.
Yeah, well, and what Tony's bringing up is, what is the nature of like a memory? Like, if you gave a sentient AI a memory from a human, would they regard themselves as human, would it make them different? But the point of that, Tony, unless maybe I have to watch it, but the point of that when I was watching it was all about two replicants having a baby. And in that, I don't believe Kay was. I believe Kay was made artificially, like even artificially, even to those standards. He wasn't made from two replicants. There was the lady who made like bespoke memories. There was a human that made bespoke memories. But ultimately, there was a replicant that did end up having a baby. It was something different. I'd have to rewatch it. But again, there's a fundamentally, like, when you look at that, these are not the same question. And then when you hammer that home so many times, you don't get the replicant. Like, in the original, you get questions of how similar are these people? Can you fall in love with a replicant? Can a human fall in love with a replicant? Do you have a replicant that can like show mercy on a human? You get these questions of what is the difference between a replicant and a human. The second one you get,
and methodical,
is there too much of a difference between the two of them, and what would actually make them different at that point? Which is these are different questions.
The loathing festers.
Which makes it, I thought it was like an interesting, like, delving into these like different aspects of the way that these played out, and you can see it in the
dangers.
I'm not saying they're not different films. I'm just saying that
completely different is my point.
I'm saying that they you can't look at one without judging it by the other. Difficult.
Oh, I think you totally can.
The slow suffering begins.
I think there's plenty of movies that can do that with, and I don't think that one's any different.
You know, like, I mean, we can't judge The Force Awakens without talking about Star Wars, you know, the original Star Wars, right?
Oh, fuck those. No, super fuck that question, too. Then you retroactively ruin it.
How do you retroactively ruin it?
Answer your own question, Ghost. What is the most charitable interpretation of what I'm saying if you say that you can't judge The Force Awakens by looking at the original trilogy?
To finish this.
Yeah, but I mean, you also can't look at it without the context of, like, oh, you know, Phantom Menace and those films, you know?
Okay, so when you're looking at the original trilogy, can you make it inextricable to the other ones? Because that's the question that you just posed in this second one.
They're all things I consider when I look at them.
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Yeah, so I say no because, one, I have my bias and I don't want to fucking ruin these films for myself. But two, they're fundamentally different things that are happening. I don't think there's like a strict hero's journey that's happening in the second one. I don't think it's about okay, so look at the sequel trilogy. Is there a redemption arc that's based around family and trying to redeem, like, not even just the father, but looking at like what is it, like a fairly evil person and trying to bring them back towards the light, and no matter what they do, no matter how hard they're doing it, is the path towards redemption something that we can like seek out for them? I don't think this sequel comes close to asking or answering portions of that question.
Right, because the original films are much better.
Okay, I don't think they asked or answered that question. I don't think it was about doing that.
I'm just saying, they handle those topics much better, in a more entertaining and exciting fashion.
I think it's a shittier example of it because they attempted to do it, but it wasn't close.
No, they're much worse films than the original trilogy.
Okay, so but under your logic, then it's like, okay, well, They kind of look the same things. They're essentially the same movie.
But like,
one
Fed,
handled
just
it
because
better,
the sequel
so-
trilogy is bad and, you know, Attack of the Clones is bad, doesn't mean, like, I like, you know, the original Star Wars films any less.
No, but Attack of the Clones asks different questions.
No, I understand that,
Attack
Fed.
of the Clones is wholly different from
But, like, I'm comparing the
OT
two.
and the sequel. I think then you're I don't know why you're doing that then. You might as well just look at any movie. You might as well look at like anything that's even close. You might as well look at Macbeth and The Lion King, and then they're asking similar
I mean, it's
questions,
hard to
so
see
it's
them
similar.
not the inspiration. Well, Lion King's Hamlet more, right? I'm trying to think.
Is it?
I think Lion King is more Hamlet, right? Because it's, you know, the evil uncle and he
Either way,
murders his
okay,
father.
well, okay. It's like you played Bloodborne. You played the Old Hunters. Why is the Old Hunters and Shadow over Innsmouth different?
Hey, you have to forgive me. I've never played the Old Hunters.
Oh, you fucking cunt! That was a perfect.
Don't worry, Bloodborne PC is coming out.
Yeah, it's they go through similar settings and a bunch of different things, but completely different reasons and what they're looking at. Is
That can all be true.
different. Yeah, I do. The way that you're looking at it, I find fundamentally useless because you're basing everything relative to each other. Where it's like,
I'm just comparing things.
okay, well then the original trilogy is a fucking all of it is like 10 out of 10. The sequel trilogy is like a 2 out of 10. And then,
Sure, if you're looking at it on relative terms.
okay, well then why wouldn't we look at it on relative terms when everything is based off the other one?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's a point of comparison you can make. You know, and it's inevitable when you look at it that you would compare it, right?
No, I think it's dumb. I don't think it's a good metric. It's fundamentally against what a lot of what I look at. I think a lot of people's minds are going to be drawn to it, but I think that's ultimately there has to be something outside of it that you look at where you're like, oh, I really like what they're looking at here. And the same thing with Aliens and Alien, where I would give them both like probably like a 9 out of 10. Like I both think they're like phenomenal movies, like head over shoulders, incredibly better than most other movies. But I know that fundamentally, these movies have super similar plot structure. What happens, like act structure, like on like a functional script page level, they're nearly identical. And then when you
What
watch
movies
the
are nearly
that-
identical?
Alien and Aliens. But when you watch them, they come off completely differently.
I would
because
not
of
say their scripts
the
are
s-
identical.
What happens in Alien and Aliens?
Well, an alien, a crew of people are murdered by a single xenomorph.
Okay, so switch single with Aliens, as the title suggests.
A couple colonial marines work together to fight off a bunch of xenomorphs.
Of the unprepared.
Do they fight them off, or do they ultimately lose to them and then end
I don't know,
up
it's been a long time since I've seen
fighting
aliens.
them?
But
Okay.
they do fight them.
The movies
She understood
end up
that,
with you have an
but could not
insurmountable
defy it.
force made up of aliens. You have the
Well, in the
crew,
first one, it's just one.
it's still an insurmountable force. Do they get slaughtered or not?
Probably.
They do. In Aliens, do they get slaughtered or not?
Yes, but it's only one. It's not multiple.
This is the stupidest point imaginable.
My point is that the alien isn't an unstoppable force. The aliens are an unstoppable force.
The alien, given the context, without weapons, is an unstoppable force. Even with guns and whatnot, the aliens become an unstoppable force to.
Yeah, because they're fighting more of them.
So when you're looking at it from a script level, you have people without guns and you have people with guns. On what actually happens on the page, it doesn't matter. They both get slaughtered, dwindled to nothing, and escape by the hair of their teeth.
They go about things in very different ways, though.
Do they?
Yes.
The coach's plating
How
is
do
spent.
they?
We are exposed.
I mean, they've got proper weapons, and in the first one, they've just got, like, a power loader and a harebrained scheme.
Do they fight them with the power loader the whole
fortune and
movie, or
memories
do they just do it at the
long
climactic?
forgotten.
Only for the
end
final
sort of
battle.
scene? Okay, that was Aliens, not Alien. But ironically enough, both of them end up saying, "Okay, I'm gonna use a large piece of equipment to try and fight out in this med bay scene, or the loading dock scene."
But they're actually
And
fighting before that.
they're actually fighting before that. They try flamethrowers. They try and detect them. It doesn't end up working. Neither of them end up being successful in actually being able to detect them. And then the aliens run amok. They dwindle them down to nothing. And then they escape by the hair of their teeth.
Right.
Okay, so beat for beat and plot point by plot point, even down to the point where there's like a fake out at the end where it's like, Bishop, oh, is Bishop there? Nope, Bishop isn't there. Oh, just kidding, Bishop's there. They have the same thing in Alien, where is the alien there? Is the alien not there? Oh, it turns out the alien's stowed away on the ship. And even in like the last 5-10 minutes, there's the oh, will they, won't they? Oh shit, okay, they got out by nothing. And the same thing plays out in Alien, not with the power loader fighting it, but it ends up with Ripley, again, the person that fights it in the
Rest
power
tonight.
loader, ends up
Under the mountains,
saying,
on
okay,
breaking
yeah,
days.
no, I'm gonna try and release some equipment.
Your
in
coach must
the,
be maintained if it is to carry you where
what
you
is it?
must
The-
go.
the- you said it a second ago, like the space dock,
Conventional
and
fare.
release some of the equipment
but
and
fairly
like
priced.
jettison it into space. These are nearly the same. It down to the point where it's like, is there a fake out of a robot in both of the movies?
Possibly.
Yes, yes, there is. Do they go the same way?
Possibly.
No, they don't. That's actually why it works in the second movie, not the first one. The first one, you're questioning, oh yeah, is this guy a fucking robot the whole movie? And then he goes rogue on
Learn
them.
what
You're like,
can be
oh
taught,
fuck, he's against them.
that
And the
you may
second one,
stand
he
just a
goes
little
rogue
taller
and
at
works
the
with
end.
them. It works because the first movie happened. And then in the second movie, you're expecting, oh, well, because it happened in the first movie, it'll happen the same way in the second one. The androids are working against the people, but Bishop doesn't work in the same way that Ash does. Bishop is the robot in the second movie. Ash is the robot in the first movie. Ash goes against them because of his protocols to try and get the alien to go
Every
to
road
get
a
it back to
winding
Whaling
torment.
Corp. In the second
Every
movie,
turn
Bishop has more
meant
sympathy
on
for the
destruction.
people, and the reason that it works is because it's expecting you to look at parts of the original, and then it deviates from it slightly. But on the page, it's still an android fake out that ends up saying like, okay, when you get into the third act, you're gonna get off put by the fact that you don't know where this android is going. And there's still the fake out of this person that you thought was real the whole time that turns out to be an android. Well, the second one, he's explicitly a robot, but it's the android's intentions at that point where you're like, oh fuck, which way is it gonna go? And these are the similar plot beats. It's widely regarded as nearly the
The
same movie.
farms and fields
It's not
of
just
our
my
kingdom
opinion on it.
overrun with
That's
decrepit
not what I've
and
heard. I've
rot.
heard people that like Alien don't like aliens and vice versa.
It's because they're different tonal movies. One of them's an action movie, and the other one's a suspenseful horror drama.
Slowest and deadliest poison of them all. Narrow
Right.
eyes, muttered threats.
But that's the thing. That's
All
like
trust
saying,
is lost.
okay, I have CNN and I have Fox News. You're gonna cover the same story. They cover the same points. They're gonna portray them different. Thus
Didn't
showing
we
the
establish
different
that earlier?
Goes unchecked and abhorrent.
What I'm saying is I know you've said
Let
this
us
before,
hope
but
the
doesn't
madman's
serve your
scrounging
point
has
at all.
borne fruit.
You saying that makes them a different movie doesn't serve your point at all.
Okay, what's your point?
They're completely different movies.
Okay.
If anything, you've exemplified.
So they are different
why
films.
They are completely different. Yes. Not just because one of them has an S at the end.
Yeah. We all know that. Okay. So why can't we compare them?
A simple
You
choice.
can compare them, but
At
it
least it
doesn't
should
make
be.
them like worthy of comparison.
They're not worthy of comparison.
Yeah, they're completely different films.
Yes, they are different films, but why can't they be compared? I mean,
Shadows of what they once were.
like, can you
I'm not saying
compare?
you
Can you
can't
compare
compare them.
basketball to football? They're completely different sports.
This is a stupid question. This is my entire point. Is you can compare them, you can look at them, but I don't think they're worthy of comparison because they end up becoming completely different movies. If you're looking at it, the interesting thing about it is you went from one movie to the other. They have nearly the same script, and they end up being completely different movies. What is the point of your comparison other than to say you can have nearly the same thing, portray it somewhat differently, and you're going to end up having completely different results? If you're looking at it for that point of comparison, sure. If you're looking at it to be like, these movies are nothing similar, you're out of
Did
your
I say the movies are nothing similar?
You tried to earlier, but now you've moved off of it because you played
What?
Darkest Dungeon for an hour.
Oh, Alien and Aliens? Yeah, they share similarities, but they're completely different genres.
Which is a meaningless.
Miscalculation.
Their application of how they use the alien setting and theme is completely different.
Okay. So I had it wrong this whole time, and I've been arguing against nothing because you're making my own point. Okay, cool. I forgot what we were arguing about in the first place. And that's why we're now
You said you can't
arguing-
compare Blade Runner 2020 and Blade Runner 2049.
I said they're completely different movies.
Didn't disagree with that.
Okay.
Never once did I disagree that they're completely different films.
I know, and this whole time I've been making arguments of saying, hey, yeah, no, that's why you believe what I believe, but then the way that you're talking about it is completely different. So you've just
I just said
shifted
it's
off what
inevitable.
you
When I think about Blade Runner 2049, I'm gonna think about Blade Runner 2020.
No, you said they're asking the same questions in the same movie.
Some ways they're asking the same questions. There are
They're
differences.
not.
Yes.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Yes.
That's how we got on this whole fucking thing. That's why it was such a. That's why it's so stupid when you said. Oh,
I think they
yeah,
are still
it's
both
the same-"
asking the question of what is and isn't human.
They're not though. It's just wrong. That's not what the second That's not what the second movie is doing.
At all.
I'm sure there's portions of it, but look at the larger implications of what's happening. It's there. Look at the first one. Look at the most pivotal moments. Just look at
What, when Rutger Hauer
pivotal moments.
spares Harrison Ford?
Yes. What is that moment showing you?
That android in his last moment is showing humanity.
Yes.
Our protection has been stripped to its
Where does that
last.
happen in the second movie, where it's all about showing the humanity?
I would kind of say Ryan Gosling's character is kind of crisis near the end of the film. It's kind of identity crisis that he has. It's kind of a very human outpouring from him.
See, you can't even compare it because there's not an exemplary.
I did just compare it.
No, that's you don't.
He's the main character. And I'm saying he's having a major identity crisis, which is a uniquely, should be a uniquely human thing.
Brace up. There is danger.
Why wouldn't it be an AI driven?
We know any animals to have identity crises?
Bro, the fucking mirror stage of you can literally like watch animals have turmoil and attack different fucking objects that they see their reflection in.
Right, but that's them thinking they're seeing another animal. Not an identity crisis.
Have you?
Bro, watch the ones that understand that they're seeing themselves and see how they react to their own body. So, 1, wrong. 2, double.
Do they understand they're seeing another themselves in that mirror?
Yes, that's what mirroring stage is. That's why there are animals that are smart enough to see that.
This is no place.
That's
for
why it's
decent
known
folk.
for specific animals. That's the specific nature of that test. It's not to see if they're gonna attack a different animal. Just put a different animal in front of them or a picture. It's about seeing if they recognize themselves.
Hold them off.
And there's certain animals that have certain levels of
Certain animals that are closer to us in intelligence have a higher understanding, is what you're saying?
yeah, there's cats, dogs, there's pigs, there's certain apes, there's I think it's crows, magpies, and a few other birds that understand it, and they'll start playing with like their ears and different things, and like they start looking at it, and there's like a moment of shock where they're like, "Holy fuck!" and then they start examining portions of themselves. But that's beside the point. Part of it is when you're looking at these different movies, when you're looking at a decisive moment that's like, here is like a perfunctory like moment, or like not perfunctory, it's just a decisive moment that's like what these movies are known for, and like the most iconic scenes and stuff like that, like Tears in the Ring. You get that, you're like, oh, I understand the question that they're asking you. I understand what they're examining. You can't answer that in the same way in the second one, because the second one is doing different things.
Yes. Second one is doing different things.
Okay, now you were saying, oh yeah, they're asking the same questions. I don't think they are.
It is.
They're not.
Unavoidable end.
Not the central question, but it's asking a lot of the same questions.
They're not.
Solidarity may yet arrest this.
It's like saying, all right, I'm looking at noble gases, and because I'm looking at noble gases, I'm looking at the way that like I don't know. I can't even remember my noble gases, to be fair, but it's looking at like the same like periodic table of elements and saying, all right, we're covering these, and we're looking at the way that these reject being paired together. And you're like, okay, cool. And then the next question, you're like, okay, well, what
A
happens when
deliberate and methodical
other
appliance of
elements on the table when you're looking at like metalloids? And it's like, what happens when they interact with noble gases? These are different things. Metalloids aren't gonna end up interacting with, or alkaloids or anything else. They're not gonna end up interacting with those same materials. It's looking at a different portion of the periodic table. It's looking at, it might have overlapping themes where it's like, yeah, they both might have
easily resolved.
metalloids and noble gases intersecting, but it doesn't mean that these things are wholly the same. There's different questions being asked from this one. Of course, there's parts of the second one where it's like looking at like, okay, well, yeah, no, we are trying to look at like what is humanity, and that's a portion of it, Of course, they're looking at replicants and they're looking at the void comp test and a bunch of other things to say like, okay, well, how are we going to react to that? But fundamentally, the movie is not based around explicitly or inexplicitly a replicant anymore. It's explicitly a replicant. The first one's a question of like, could you be a replicant? The second one's absolutely not even questioning if the guy's a replicant. It's if he was born from a replicant mother. It's totally different.
The past is gone. Let it die.
I tried, Tony.
The timbers
I
creak.
tried.
The wheels
Sorry
groan.
if that was boring as
But we
fuck.
press
It's just-
on, nonetheless.
That was 7 minutes ago.
They
I
emptied
don't know.
their larders,
I'm just saying.
gorging themselves as
I
they
still
rose
think they
to
ask
the
some of the same
crumble.
questions.
They totally can ask some of the same questions, but that is not the central thrust of the movie. It's different. It's just different. It's just completely different.
Yes, it is different.
Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
You win, Ghost. You won the debate. You won the debate because you circled around, forgot what we were talking about, and came back to an answer, and then, yeah, it sounds some reason. This is absurd.
Okay. Never changed my position. They're different films.
You are lying. One, you did change your position.
No, I never changed my position on them not being the same film.
You didn't change your position on them not being the same film. But the original thrust of the conversation was not.
I stand by it.
Are
They can
the
be
same
compared.
film. That wasn't the fucking.
They can be compared. And I can't really look at the second one without considering the first one.
Which is stupid in and of itself.
The landowner
That is your opinion.
Do you hear the child's
Yeah,
cries?
I swear. I just think everything in the future will always. You have the most bleak future possible.
Why is that?
That's the case. Everything is gonna be compared to the. Can you enjoy the Little Mermaid when you know that you have the fucking retarded CGI? Little Mermaid. Can you look at any of these films? Can you look at Ghost in the Shell the same way after
Yep.
they're gonna make it another 3 times?
Yep.
Okay, so they're always gonna be compared, and it's never.
Yep.
gonna
I can
get
compare them and I can
any of
still
them
enjoy the
better or
original.
less.
And if someone makes a good new one, I can enjoy that too.
That is the basic point. The point is to not compare them constantly.
I can enjoy them. They can be judged both in comparison and on their own merits. And I think on its own merits, Blade Runner 2049 is highly overrated.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
What would you rate
The slow suffering
2049?
begins.
6 out of 10.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. An unexpected
Not a bad
find.
film. It's just, you know. I think it takes big swings at big ideas and fails to kind of, yeah, it fails on that. I admire it. I admire it for trying, but it's just, you know, I think it doesn't deliver.
What's your view of the original?
Probably 7.5 to 8 out of 10 or so.
What was the? You think that the original fucking went ham on those?
I think the original does better at it, and I think the performances.
There you go. They're not asking this.
And I think the original also has better performances as well.
Oh, well, I don't. No.
Like, when I'm judging a film, it's more than just, oh, how did they execute on this idea? I mean, it's the actors, it's the sets, it's how everything looks.
Oh,
Like, there's a
God.
lot to
Yeah,
judge
no, the
beyond
way
just what was in the script.
The way that you ask these questions. Oh. You could have bad actors in the best movie ever.
Yeah, I think Ryan Gosling, he does okay. I think Harrison Ford's definitely phoning it in the sequel. Much better in the original.
Harrison Ford's phoning it in. No, shut the fuck up. There's literally a version in the original where Harrison Ford narrates and phones in the whole narration. You just don't know what you're talking about. You know that there's a version of the original that Harrison Ford narrates the whole time and he phones in the whole fucking performance?
Which cut is that? Because I don't recall that.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
So I'm looking for that, and it came up with an article about Harrison Ford uses Oscar night to roast Blade Runner studio note. And actually, yeah, no, that's one of the worst things. The narration cut. That's what they call it. It's the narration cut, and that's the one that explicitly tries to answer, is Deckard a replicant or not, too? With the unicorn. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, the whole is Deckard a replicant or not, I thought that whole bit in the original was dumb.
Well, but that's the thing, is like, if you watch that...
The movie's a lot
movie,
more than just that.
Well, if you watch that same movie with Harrison Ford narrating over the top of it, and it explained that question, that's fundamentally a
Yeah,
different
and
movie.
that you know, that's a dumb thing for the movie to focus on, and I'm glad it wasn't the cut I saw.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone should. I think that should be burned to the fucking ground. It's stupid.
It was dumb.
Answers again the question that I'm saying is you can have a movie that goes over almost the same shit, but you add these little differences and it fundamentally changes even the way if it asks the question and answers it, or if you have the question asked a little bit of a different way because you have different narration, you have different supporting evidence and stuff, but it's all the same fucking film. It's all everything.
Like
the
I
same,
said, I
but
still
you
can't
have
judge it
different
without. I still can't judge it without comparing it to the first
Well,
one.
then don't fucking watch this one because it's gonna fucking ruin your opinion of Blade Runner. But Blade Runner 2049, from what I know, is a flop, especially compared to the original.
Actually, didn't the first one flop in the theaters?
I mean, it's become a cult classic.
No, I know it's well received now, but if I recall, it didn't do too well in the theaters.
They both have a similar audience for it, but
No, I know, but I'm talking
Ridley
about just
Scott's
box
like
office
a-
performance. How it did in its run.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I don't think 2049 is gonna bore out the same way that even, well, I don't know what the production
A slow
cost is.
dissection. An unavoidable end. Incremental, but deadly all the same. A steady subtraction, an invariable result. The fiend's strength dwindles. Malaise, measured and steady.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
So, $150 million production cost. It made 260 million. So that falls short of your. I don't even think that was made.
Wait, you're saying the original Blade Runner made 260 mil?
No, I'm looking at I'm doing them both. I'm looking at the most recent one first.
But like, here's the thing, right? If it costs 150 to mil, you always apply a 2 times multiplier.
Yeah.
For
no,
cost.
I'm already accounting for that.
Oh, so you said it was 75.
No, I'm looking at. It made 260 million.
Sure.
At the box office, and it cost 100 or
150 million, right?
yeah.
And before the multiplier, you're looking at, after the multiplier, you're looking at what, 300 million costs. So it didn't make its money back.
But that's not even accounting for, like, we know that there's even more than that, and depending on the studio and what they do, it's safe to do.
Sure, but a successful film at the box office usually means they made back their investment at the box office.
No. Well, no, but that's the trouble when you're looking at like Marvel and stuff like that. Like Marvel, we know now does 2x because part of it is for like necessary reshoots and then marketing campaign, and that's what they're trying to cover with. It's not just with re-edits. It's with having to redo.
But
CG
I mean,
they're looking at that sort of thing.
do you? If I recall, Blade Runner 2049 did not have the soundest production.
The thing that we're knowing about Marvel, and the point that I'm trying to make, is they have to roll in their actual studio, like the people who run Marvel, from like not just even working on the project. They have to bankroll them. There's have excessive reshoots and stuff like that. So we know that there are reshoots, like even excessive reshoots, where it's beyond what it normally is, where it's like, oh, this didn't line up. Oh, this didn't actually come out right. We were looking at the dailies, and these didn't end up being pretty good. So like, we know that there's like Thor: Love and Thunder and a bunch of this stuff has not been making money, even though it's like it was like 250 mil, like. I think it was 200 on the reported box office, but it made like 750 mil, and we know it's just flat out not making money. It's not making. It's not that it's not making.
No, I'm not saying it bankrupted the studio. I'm saying though, I would not call that a financial success.
I'm saying this one might not have made any money at all. 2049. I'm saying it's very possible that it did not.
Yeah.
Fuck all for money. Which, even if people were like, the audience was like, oh fuck yeah, it means that there's something to be said about audience score versus box office.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to use box office performance as a substitute for was it good or not. I'm not making that comparison. I'm not making that at all, because that's not how it works.
I'm talking about the audience perception of it, because I don't think it's a fucking like masterpiece. I'm just saying it's like this isn't above average. It's like looking at the
an unavoidable end.
the reviews and the audience and the critics and whatnot. They're like, oh, this movie's fucking great, and it's like, yeah, I mean it's good, sure.
The past
But,
is gone. Let it die.
I mean, it is like they're looking at coming back into like the Blade Runner property and stuff like that, and I do think that Delaney was like pretty damn good at what he does, but it's the first one was like Ridley Scott fucking took a huge chance. Like everything about the way that you're looking at it should be taken like contextually completely different. But that's where it's again where it's like I don't like comparing these movies.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Blade Runner 2049. I do.
The loathing
I never
of
said you
base.
didn't.
I accept that there are some flaws with it, and it lives under the shadow of what I feel is its superior predecessor.
But yeah, I mean, like with most Ridley Scott movies, to be fair, dude, Ridley Scott's cursed, man. He came out with, what was it? He came out with The Thing when E.T. came out, and he got fucking trounced, and it's just Ridley Scott, like, comes up with these revolutionary, like, insane movies, and then just gets shit on for it.
He has the worst timing in Hollywood, you'd say.
I mean, maybe, but didn't he? What was it? Halloween? He did those, or what was the one he did? Isn't it?
There are yet places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
He fucking almost got murdered making The Abyss. Like, the guy fucking. Ugh. Poor fucking guy.
Wait, he almost got murdered making The Abyss?
Not like intentionally murdered, but like they were doing like the guy's meticulous about his shots, and he was diving into a tank to like line up shots, look at like a bunch of stuff. So he was wearing like an air tank and all that, and his gauge was broken, his tank wasn't filled up all the way, and he nearly fucking drowned, and one of the safety guys that was on set was like,
Shall we continue?
that was
Or is
diving
the
next to
lesson
him
too
that had, like,
demanding?
a secondary
Huh.
what is it called, like the mouthpiece,
Oh, the RCMP,
didn't
Royal
offer-
Canadian Mounted Police.
Learn
yeah,
from
that
each
one, Red Hot Chili
attempt.
Pepper. He
Deepen
didn't
your
he didn't
understanding,
offer it to him
and
because he
victory
looked at,
will come.
at Ridley's gauge and everything. It was like, yours is fine, like, and he started like trying to like look for any kinks and like try and make sure they could still use it. And when a lot of it's like when somebody's
greatest
drowning,
power,
they like
it would seem,
freak out and try and get on the
There's
boat.
nothing
So
at
the
all.
diver was trying to be like, hey, like, don't freak out, like, and Ridley Scott was like out of air
These are
and like
beaten,
drowning.
broken
And was like, hey,
souls.
give me your
And yet
fucking
our
mouthpiece
fortunes
but
cried with
underwater,
them.
or like the secondary mouthpiece. The guy was like, no, I'm gonna make sure yours is fine. And apparently like Ridley Scott like punched him in the face and grabbed it, because from
We would
the
often
other
take
diver's
our afternoon
perspective,
tea
everything was
at the
fine.
quaint cafe a
But
few blocks from the
When they looked
library.
at it like afterwards, like, no, Ridley was like fucking out of air and almost died underwater in a tank.
The true splendor of a
So, like,
word.
Shit.
Yeah,
Those
no,
who
and there's a
live
lot of
within it.
stuff like that. Like a lot of there was like a bunch of crazy shit where it's like, I think there was something about like radioactivity and the because they were
Sanctuary,
like diving down for
as
the
fleeting
abyss
as a
in like
dying
an
star.
old like nuclear reactor tank. And a lot of the water was like cold, and people were like, just like, so many of his things are fucking miserable shoots, and then the guy makes like no fucking money on it until way later, and I think it was him. I got a. Did he do Friday the 13th? Or. I'm misremembering that.
What was The Abyss about?
It was about USOs. It was about, sorry, I'm trying to look.
The seat of your denial. perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
Why is this not like?
Was it about friendly aliens, Tony?
Let us drag your
Yeah,
agglutinated
it was about.
indignities out
They're
into
not.
the light.
They're alien in the fact that they're underwater, but not.
We had managed to grasp a thread of connective worship that stretched across vast gulfs of time and crime,
Am I thinking?
but we did not
I don't know why this isn't
understand
just, like,
it.
instantly picking up, but I believe it was Ridley Scott.
The crossroads.
I like
Who will step
all these
forward into the
remakes
light?
because I just put my hand out. So, no, that's John Carpenter. John Carpenter did it. But yeah, no. I always get those two mixed up. Ridley Scott, or The Abyss is about unidentified submersible objects, and they're being like aliens down in like super far down in like a place that we couldn't hack necessarily, and about like
Zealotry.
subs
An undying blight upon the soul. Indiscriminate
shifted
science
and they're like
stains the surgeon's
they're
hands.
trying to figure out what's going on at the
A
bottom.
bad guy gets smushed by pressure in it.
Yeah. They also really did that fucking oh no, they didn't do that.
Avarice
That was
slips
another thing that
unseen
was
into the
miserable for
catacombs
the
of the
actors. They had,
mind.
there's a thing where one of the main like crazy tech things that happens in the movie is they have liquid oxygen that you can essentially breathe in, and for whatever reason they didn't end up like it's a thing, but they didn't end up like using it for the movie. So everybody that had liquid in their face masks in the movie was actually just submerged in water. So they were just constantly putting these people and making them hold their breath instead of.
Oh, it's James Cameron.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I had James Cameron and Ridley Scott. I always fucking goof those two. I'm terrible.
Yeah, there's some crossover there.
It was no, it's they should be like way more completely distinct from mine, but I flip them. I'm just not good with names. Yeah, no, that wasn't even you, Tony. That was me that did it, and then you were like, "Oh yeah, totally." And then, no, it was.
But wait, so James Cameron almost died in The Abyss, is what you're saying?
I'd have to make sure that he was the one that fucking actually did it. So painful.
Because that sounds more like James Cameron to me.
Harried. A
Yeah,
fugitive
it's
seeking to
James
outpace the
Cameron
past.
was one of this. But they both ended up having a lot of shitty things
The
happen.
time
That's
for
why
denial
they're so
has
similar in
passed.
my head. Is they both have had like things that got shit on in a release.
That are cult classics now.
Comforts are exhausted.
What were your thoughts on Alita Battle Angel? I know this is kind of a segue, sorry, but
Elation. The bulwark of your denial
was,
is giving way.
It hit all the, like the emotional beats really well. It was kind of rushed, and some of it didn't really like come together at the end of it. Or
yeah, the ending is kind of a mess.
motivation. Well, it wasn't just that, but it was also like the dog thing. So it was like she met like
Measure
a
out
dog
your violence
twice, and
and
it was
apply
like
it
I like the
judiciously.
character. She's like relentlessly optimistic, then it was like, I'll tear my heart out for you. And I was like, the same thing. Like,
Hey, she kind of had like that positive quality that like Wonder Woman 1 Wonder Woman had, you know.
but even I don't even remember her Wonder Woman 1 being that like absurdly like. She just made some like maybe it would be like a robotic move, but I remember it being like taxing. Like thinking about it, like I remember it being so jarring when you were watching and they were like, I remember having to think about it. Like, would somebody like what? It got confusing at some point because it was too much, and then there was like there was a bunch of rush stuff, and I was like. Maybe we could have broken this into 2 parts and this would have been much better. And I don't know if it would have suffered for that. Like, I think you could have had, like, you get up to, like, oh, the battle suit, and then now she's in the battle suit. Like, I think there was enough of an A-B plot instead of having to do it all at once.
Cooperation is the key.
I was really, like... There was like parts of it that I was engrossed by, and I was like, what do we do, guys? And then just too much. It really bucked me a few times. I didn't think it was like a great movie, but I'd probably give it like
Empowered, emboldened. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
They added a bunch of the wiping the dog's blood on the face. Why do we care about the dog that much? Like, what? I'm sure there had to be some like scary plot holes in that one.
And Alita Battle Angel.
Yeah, like it hinged.
It's definitely not a perfect film, and it, you know, it's kind of like I like it, but I know it's not great.
Yeah, like hinged on. Didn't it hinge on the boyfriend trying to go to Cloud City? And she was like.
It kind of loses its way at the end.
I think it lost its way. I think it's.
In this weighty gloom,
I think for your average people, it becomes apparent that it lost its way at the end, but it lost its way far before that.
There is so much worse in store.
I think it just becomes evident that it lost its way, because you're like, what the fuck? And it's like, if you really traced it, you could show like it tripped over its dick in like the middle section somewhere. And it's just like it starts with confusing things where it's like I could overlook a couple of these where it's like, why did she care about this dog enough to like rub dog blood all over her face? And like, oh, okay, guess we're doing that now. And it's like when you have enough of those, it's like, okay, yeah, we're in trouble in the middle, and then by the end of it, it's like, oh, we're coasting on things that worked, and we're tripping over things that just haven't worked this whole time. And I think, yeah, I think that was. I haven't seen it in forever, but that's what I remember when I was watching it, being like, what? And I asked that way more. Like, I asked that way more than I did watching fucking 2049. 2049, I was like, oh shit. I got questions. I want to see what's happening. Bitches getting choked out in the sand. This is my fantasy.
I would definitely say 2049 missed my expectations, but Alita Battle Angel beat my expectations.
Rest now for a
I
time.
didn't have any expectations. I don't know what expectations you could have had.
Experience.
Well, after, like, before Blade Runner 2049 came out, I had just seen Blade Runner for the first time. Original. So it was fresh.
So what expectations did you have for 2049 then?
For me, I thought it would kind of live up to the live up to the original, and I think it fell a little short there.
I mean, I think it asked a whole bunch of good questions. It pointed stuff in the future in a good way.
Conventional fare.
I think,
but
if
fairly
anything,
priced.
the original Blade Runner is like really good in concept, really good in atmosphere, but it fucking and maybe I'm looking, maybe I'm not remembering the right cuts differently, but there's a couple of them that I've watched. I mean, I've definitely seen like I've seen the movie north of like 10 times, and it's I don't remember which cut I've seen more often, but there's like large fucking empty spaces that's just let's do something in the movie.
The provinces and cantrips of our
doing-
land,
It's doing
crumbling
like
and undone.
over exaggerated. Like I like a slow burn, but like things are happening. Like I think people don't understand what like a slow burn of a movie is, but like having the zoom and enhance scene be that fucking long with stop. Like there's a few things like that I remember being like
I understand that complaint, but I think it's kind of, it lets the movie breathe, and probably lets it breathe a little too much.
way too much breathing. You're correct in saying probably too much. Way too much. And you're right, there are definitely movies that need to breathe, but I don't remember a time in Blade Runner
Rewards
where I
only
was like, I'm out of breath.
resignation.
Like, there's like a lot of that movie is quiet, contemplative thing. There are action scenes for sure, but they are not snuffed by another action scene. Not at all. It's not Extraction.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
The movie has plenty of time, and it suffers from that.
Yeah, I can understand people not liking the pacing.
And like it's a shame too, because it's like these are well constructed scenes that are cool. They're interesting concepts. There's really good like design, and I mean, if anything, if I had to describe it and compare it against something, in the book, it's missing so much from the book that made it fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, I know it's very lacking in comparison to the book.
Yeah, but it's an adaptation, and that's why.
Yeah, and something will always be lost in translation.
Well, that's why I don't judge it that much on that. I try and like, disambiguate them as much as possible.
I mean, by that same logic, I mean, Jurassic Park 1, you know, it's missing a lot of great shit that's in the book.
But that one doesn't have it. That one, I would say, that one actually is fucking baffling to me, because
To
Jurassic Park 1,
though it brings no satisfaction.
it's not that it doesn't have time to breathe, but there's no fat on that movie. That movie is just
Lean.
fucking. It's like if you were a poor Russian person, you could eat like Jurassic Park for like a week and then die of like starvation, because it's just like it's like rabbit poison. That thing it's just so fucking clean. There's nothing else that you can.
I think the
survive
pacing
on.
in Jurassic Park is great, is I think what you're trying to elucidate, right?
No, not just that. I'm like.
There's not really like wasted
action-
moments in it.
There's nothing is wasted in it. There's the dialogue has like it's not double entendres, but it's the dialogue is serving two purposes almost constantly. It's not just talking about one thing. It's serving like multiple masters. There's action scenes. There's the
Life and Karn find a way, Tony.
yeah. Well, there's like the profound moments in it. Like that's the thing, is it's like it's not even looking for just the action scenes to breathe, but it's looking for profound moments, like when you have
Collaboration confers advantage.
what's Dr. Malcolm, Ian Malcolm, when you're like looking for him to like have profound moments, when you're looking for Dr. Grant when he's saying things like, or when you have like the tense moments with I don't remember the hunter's name, but when you're looking for
Muldoon.
yeah, Muldoon. And when you're
Clever
looking for
girl.
those guys. Yeah. When you're looking for that thing where it's like that moment when he's talking to
Dodson?
Holdo maneuver.
Oh, yeah, Doctor. Oh, gosh.
I don't think she's a doctor. I think she's a research.
What's her name, though? They did the whole nostalgia gimmick with the new Jurassic World where they brought her and him back. What the hell was her name, though?
It's fucking terrible.
Didn't you confess that she was like one of your big crushes when you were a kid? What's her name?
She was because she liked dinosaurs.
I mean, who didn't like dinosaurs?
Well, that was the thing. Is she was like she had the.
Facing oblivion.
Men only want one thing, and it's beautiful, Fed. A girl who likes dinosaurs.
That's right.
Sure, Mountain Walk would confirm if he wasn't busy working.
Fucking asshole.
That's okay. Good for him. Good for him.
For real. Cap.
You like how they made the super T-Rex thing that was fake?
Laura Dern is the actor.
Laura Dern, yeah. Ugh, the Holdo maneuver. Ugh. No, we can whine about that when we have to watch Force, Last Jedi. But what's her character's name? Why do I not remember this?
Oh, it's well, they give the first name. I remember the last name. On the IMDb, they just call her Ellie, but it's Ellie Sadler.
Isn't she Dr. Sadler?
I don't think she's a doctor.
Pretty sure someone
Not
says
in the
doc.
book.
Some fat, stinky CEO movie idiot when we need a bigger dinosaur. Ellie Sattler.
I don't think she was a doctor in the
Yeah, she is.
first one.
It says Jurassic Park. Laura Dern was chosen by Steven Spielberg to portray Dr. Ellie Sattler.
Was she in the book?
I think so.
I think she. I mean, maybe she was. I could be wrong. I just didn't. I never felt like she was. In the book, I remember. But like, that's the thing is like, when they're having like any of these moments, like the perspectives from the characters, there's a constant tension between them, where you understand. Do we open the park or do we not open the park? The characters are constantly batting at these things. They're looking at the viability for that. They're changing. They're talking to each other about very pertinent things. And like, it's a movie where you can't pick up your phone.
Yeah.
Like, you could pick up your phone and still understand it, but if you really want to understand the movie, you should not pick up your phone and you will understand so much more about it. And that's really what I'm pointing to in that one. That's where it's like, but even though that is the case, there is much more in the book. The book is like, they talk about the fact that it's like, oh yeah, well, we have them on a specific diet and they will literally die if they try and leave the island because they don't have these specific whatever kind of
amino acids or proteins or whatever.
yeah, there's like a specific nutrient that they're giving them that if they don't have the steady supply of it, they'll end up dying. There's
But
the
Fed,
whole thing
life.
about
Finds a way.
Well, but they didn't even go into the huckster nature of what's no, I'm forgetting. Not Ian, no. Richard Hammond. Like, he's a huckster in the book in like a crazy cool way, where he's just the complete ideologue. I was like, oh wow, that's really interesting. And then he like fakes it till he makes it. Did you ever read that book,
Which book?
Jurassic Park?
I read it in high school. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Um,
Dr. Graham is
Dr. Grant is the main guy.
Graham.
Oh, Gramp?
Graham.
Graham?
Collaboration confers
Hammond.
advantage.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Sorry. Hammond is the guy.
Hammond! Yeah, well, Hammond's the guy who made the place, right?
Yeah, he's a huckster in the
Yeah.
books, though. Where he makes the tiny elephant. It was like, awesome. Where he like still lives. It's
A deliberate
Yeah,
statement.
Hammond's the guy who's got, you know, he's got the cane with the amber,
the amber. Yeah.
the amber mosquito.
But he says he genetically made a tiny elephant. And it's not
Another
true. He
impediment
made like
cleared
an
with
elephant
impunity.
that's like the size of a cat. You can like hold it in your hand. And he genetically made he specifically bred
The loathing of Bates.
insane dwarf-sized elephant. And then he scammed people a lot because he was like something about he liked like a flea circus, and he always believed like, oh, it's the actual fleas that were doing it. It was like a childlike wonderment thing. And then
The loathing
that's what led to the
whispers.
whole.
Yeah, makes the whole, he does that whole speech in the first film.
Mind and spirit by some
He does a whole speech about the tiny elephant. I don't remember the exact words, but I know for a fact he does it in the movie.
No, but the tiny elephant's a fraud. It doesn't fit. There's no space for that.
Pretty sure he does a speech about the tiny elephant. He's lying about it.
There's no way. Does he?
Let me find it. I'm pretty sure he does. He talks about the tiny elephant.
Yeah, everything I've seen so far is saying Jurassic Park novelization, or not novelization, but novel.
Is it only in the book?
Yeah. Because it doesn't fit in the movie. Where does that fit in the movie? That's what I'm saying. That movie's so airtight, there's no space. There's not a logical point where that fits. And then the movie starts at a different place than the book does. The book starts with the second movie. The book starts with the compies biting the little girl.
Yes.
And then, but yeah, John Hammond doing, that was his name, John Hammond.
Yep.
John Hammond, it goes into his backstory about like how he genetically bred a miniature elephant. It wasn't anything to do with gene sequencing or anything. It was just
He just affected the hormones, so it had dwarfism.
yeah, he just made dwarf. And then like after that, then he.
Well, that's supposed to foreshadow, you know, kind of how he. Yes, there was gene sequencing, but he was just filling in the gaps, you know, with amphibian DNA and other stuff, right?
It was brute forcing.
Solving for X, basically.
Yeah, he was looking for here's X result, and I'm going to find my way.
So you're saying he was kind of the prototypical Elizabeth Holmes.
Agony by accumulation.
Kinda,
Except he actually did make something that worked once.
yeah. Well, not just that, but he also really believed in what he was doing. Like, he was
Collaboration
relentlessly
confers
optimistic about it. Again, it's like another character that was like doing this for the kids so they can see it and they can live this dream and they can understand what I felt in this moment when I saw the
invariable
movies.
result.
And that was John Hammond's character, which was awesome. That was a way fucking, and like that's something they got across in the movies, like appreciably, without even
Another
getting that
impediment
backstory.
cleared with impunity.
Like when he's looking like downtrodden as he has to leave, and like he doesn't want to get in the helicopter just yet. And
That's a
stuff like
great
that.
scene.
Like, yeah, you really the character bleeds that, and like
The actor acts the hell out of that scene.
Yeah, and he also doesn't die in that movie, thank God. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
But he dies in the book. But,
But to be fair, that movie isn't really doing everything in the book. I mean, it's the fall of the island, yes, and they kind of take some of the sequences in later films as well.
oh, it's not doing, I don't think, I think probably
A general
maybe
and his
3/5
loyal
of what the book
lumbering
is in the
guard.
movie. But
Yeah, because they don't go to the
That's what I'm
Avery,
saying.
there's no T-Rex chase down the waterfall.
there's no Hammond backstory, there's
Yep.
no opening sequence with Comptons, there's no death of like a bunch of characters. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though, is that movie is airtight without that. Like, the movie does not have space for any of that.
It does not insist upon itself at all.
It doesn't. It doesn't insist
Steady
upon
yourself.
moments that need to be taken from an outside source. I think the movie insists upon itself,
Solidarity may yet
not in like
arrest this collapse.
a ridiculous manner, but it basically says like everything that you could need for this story and what you need to take away from the story is within this film, and you don't need a fucking thing outside of it. It's interesting to hear it, but it carved that off of that book. It carved things out where it was like
In
you can
crisis,
flesh them out, and it's
we
like
can
when you
rely
see the
only
second one
upon
and
each
the
other.
third one, it's like wholly evident. Where it's like holy shit. Yeah, Michael Crichton just wrote this book because they were like, ah, fuck it, never mind. Ian Malcolm lives. Like Ian Malcolm dies in the book. Like so many things happen where
I mean, literally, he wrote the book to have it made into a film.
the original.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, if you look at the history of Jurassic Park, he was commissioned to write a treatment to be made into a film. Like Jurassic Park is specifically written to be made into a film.
Sure. I've never.
I think the Andromeda Strain is as well. I've never seen that or read that book, but as far as I know, but
Hold fast.
Crichton did a
Who knows what
few
lurks in the
odd
beyond.
projects. I know he did. What was it? Valley of the Skinwalkers. What was it? No, it's not Skinwalkers.
Empowered, emboldened.
But I know a shit ton of his works are just made into like Westworld and.
yeah. Oh, Westworld. That's the other one that was made to be in a movie. Sorry, I think it was Westworld.
I would have guessed Andromeda Strain could have been the other one. To be fair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Westworld was written to be a film.
The Sphere, Drama Strain, Jurassic Park. I know he wrote the second book, like within confines they were like, Ian Malcolm's gonna be the star of this one. Just write it so he's back. I was like, what?
Let's see. It was the first theatrical feature novelist Michael Crichton directed after one TV movie. It was also the first feature film to use digital image processing to pixelate photography.
Oh yeah, no, they did crazy shit. Eaters of the Dead, that's the one. That was the one where somebody basically. This is actually an interesting point. Michael Crichton rewrote and recontextualized Beowulf entirely and called it Eaters of the Dead on a dare.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out sometime.
It's actually a fucking good book, and at least the one that I saw had the letter. I can't remember it specifically, like what it was something to the effect of like
He wrote
was it
Prey? I
challenge?
didn't know that.
Oh dude, Michael Crichton is like oh, he also, yeah, Andromeda Strain. What was the other one? Neuromancer? Did he do that one?
See, I don't think he wrote Andromeda Strain to be a film because it was in 1969.
Yeah, no, he's like fucking brilliant.
Yeah, no, he's a good novelist and director.
Well, he's a fucking doctor. The guy's brilliant. The guy's like legitimately brilliant.
Yeah. I do not question that at all. He wrote Congo?
If you think of Prey, yeah.
He did not write Neuromancer.
Yeah, no, that was the one I was trying to think of what the other one that he wrote that I was like, what the fuck?
Prey, State of Fear, Next, Timeline, Airframe, Lost World, Disclosure, Rising Sun, Jurassic Park, Sphere, Congo, Great Train Robbery, The Terminal Man, and Andromeda Strain.
Yeah, Andromeda Strain and Terminal Man are probably the ones I'm thinking of. I remember The Sphere was another one that he did. I don't think that one was as successful as a movie, but that was also one they adapted into a movie. So I know they did the Andromeda Strain, Sphere, Jurassic Park, Lost World, Westworld.
Rising Sun was Kino. What was Rising Sun about?
I never read that one.
A murder in LA, in the LA headquarters of Nakamoto, a fictional Japanese corporation. Wonder if that's what they base the Cyberpunk Corporation on.
Maybe. I mean, like I said, like the predictive capabilities that Michael Crichton had based on like human philosophy and like errors and like scientific method in different fields is fucking baffling. The guy is just the man understands hubris so well, and it's astounding. And he just makes so many good cautionary tales.
It would have been really interesting to have him get his opinions on COVID and things like that. You know,
we were watching cringe TikToks earlier, and it was a little.
Why would you do that to
embarrassing.
yourself?
Well, it was a cringy drink thing. This guy's gonna watch this, but they did have a similar thing that I thought of. What would happen if you just got like, if you got Sigmund Freud for like 2 weeks? It was just like, I'm gonna introduce him to modern American politics. I'm gonna show him TikTok. I'm gonna show him VR chat and just see him just lose his fucking mind. Like, this person did not articulate it well at all, but it was the same plus what I was going after. And I remember saying that. Oh my god, could you imagine like
Calculated
the culture shock
generosity.
that you go through? This
What a
person was
welcome
just
one,
like,
nonetheless.
Sigmund Freud, like, like, oh my god, spit it out. But it's really fucking embarrassing that they came to like nearly the same point. I think I had a lot better point about it, but
For who knows
I heard
what
it on
lurks
a
in the
TikTok
beyond.
person. Maybe I'll do that.
Everybody, this guy saw it on a TikTok.
Yeah, no, I was. I know I said it on fucking Bible over like a year ago. So. Damn it!
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
I'm gonna go piss in on around the toilet.
Sorry, you're gonna what? Battle's rough, Tony. You guys all have like 50 billion dodges. And I think I have another phase after this. I'm about to get fucked up. Why do I have so much health?
One less obstacle in our path. Stumbling and stupefied. Measure out
Ow.
your violence and apply it judiciously.
He's on death's door. Oh no! And he's having a meltdown. Some shit.
I said I'm gonna go piss in on around my toilet. I heard you say what? I said what?
Oh, okay. Did you successfully get the piss in the toilet?
I pissed in on around the toilet. I was right.
Straightforward and effective.
I see.
I gave myself a wide berth.
Haste and carelessness.
You aimed for the bushes, I understand.
That's right. You
Hold fast,
what is it?
for who knows what
You
lurks in
aim
the
for
beyond.
aim for the moon and end up in the storm. It's kind of like that, but pissing on everything. Very poetic. It's like poetry.
Is poetry in motion.
Pissing on. Fuck, I'm tired. We got 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Yeah, it's a little late.
It is a bit late. I will concede that point.
I got fucking Mother's Day stuff to do.
Oh yeah. Since you're a good son, Fed, what are your plans for Mother's Day?
We're going
Greater
to
threats await those who
Kashi
dare.
to eat
Is that a steakhouse?
some Oriental food. Well, we're either doing
loathing
that or we're
whispers.
doing tomahawks with my dad. Tomahawk steak. And then I'm
loathing
picking out a
festers.
movie when I figure out what everybody's feeling at the time. then we got flowers and cards, and then we're going to shop for a bird feeder, because that's kind of my mom has bird feeder.
I'm sorry, you're gonna do what?
We're gonna shop for a bird feeder.
Oh. Bird
For a
feeder.
nice bird feeder. Yeah. She likes birds. We've
What
had-
kind of birds do you get? We get hummingbirds, so whenever I visit my parents, we always have a hummingbird feeder with a ton of like basically pure sucrose.
I saw an adorable video of a hummingbird snoring earlier. It was very interesting. It was sitting upright,
Malaise,
and it like made
measured
this weird
and
whistle
steady.
as it was sleeping. It was snoring.
Hummingbirds do sleep. It's bizarre when you see it, right?
Measure
But
out
he
your
was
violence
snoring.
and
I'll
apply it
send you the
judiciously.
video.
I've never seen a hummingbird snore.
It was wild.
That sounds so cool.
Yeah.
You know how long it takes for hummingbirds to have sex?
Like fast and
Like 30 seconds.
it's about fast as fuck.
They're in and out of there in seconds.
As directed.
Hey babe, call me in the morning.
Don't call me out there.
Steady yourself.
Alright, well.
There you go. I have snoring.
And if they want to catch more of you, Fed, where can they find you this Sunday?
The smallest
Well,
variable
this Saturday.
can make all the
Watch
difference.
the Twitter at Zeppelin Fed on twitter.com or net whatever floppy disk PNG.
At the Applebee's!
That's right. But yeah, look for that thing because there's a good chance I'm gonna be hanging out with my boy
An
Jesse
opportunity.
tomorrow night.
Squandered.
That Rift Party on the Rumbles. And Avon is likely to be there early in the morning.
Are you gonna watch the fight?
True dissection. An unavoidable end.
I might end up watching like clips and stuff of it, but I don't care. I'm doing Mother's Day. I'm gonna eat some food, and then I really like hanging out with Bessie, so we'll be doing that. And then every Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Cozy Rumble is this thing that we're trying to push. We're looking for it. Mild-mannered audience participant. Check it out in Rumble because
So it's Bibble Babble on Rumble, or is it just Bibble on Rumble?
it's
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
that's why I recommend just even Boss Bibble got it wrong. It's just Bibble.
Just Bibble on Rumble, but Boss Bibble on Kick, right?
I think it's Boss Bibble.
Collaboration confers
I'm
advantage.
following 2 Bibbles on Rumble because Bibble even got it wrong, and Bibble's multi-time streamed to the wrong channel on fucking Rumble. It blows my mind. It's not my fault. That's why you should follow Twitter.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah.
So, and he's Boss Bibble on Twitter, or is he just Bibble on Twitter?
I'm pretty sure he's Boss Bibble. I don't think he's done.
You can catch the entire bibliography there, is what you're saying.
That's right.
legacy still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Like the movies, Ghost.
The loathing whispers.
Ah.
Laura Dern. Yeah. Pessy actually has the clip of Laura Dern where she's turning her head to look at the dinosaur, but instead there's this rad fucking soccer player who's got a sweet mullet and like a handlebar mustache. There you
Rest
go.
now for a
Relevant
time.
in all the ways possible. Oh, apparently he's got a horse mask too, like the little rubber horse face.
A horse mask?
Yeah, you know the one where they have like the horse mask, they do stupid stuff in the videos.
I am not
As
aware.
He shows his face. Oh,
Experience,
there's,
however painful, is
there's
the
a
greatest
dumb
teacher
rubber
of all.
horse mask. As soon as you saw it, you'd be like, "Oh my god, I have." Pessy's got some interesting promotional material. One of them, he's wearing the horse mask. Good on him. Yes, it is at Bospittal. I was correct. I just didn't want to say the wrong thing because it's fucking annoying. But yeah. Ed Zeppelin Fed, check it out. I already retweeted the thing for tomorrow for Joya Pesci. I'll be sure to shout out whenever I'm on there, because it's a fucking 12-hour stream at least. And then 2 p.m. Eastern on whatever things get tweeted. Sometimes some of them are down, some are up. But yeah, do that, and then check out Butters and Beefy and Puss and all them and their stuff. It's fun. That boss. Wow. Fucking Tony Galati
Each
over here
improvement,
trying to
a new
save
variable in the
Bibble's name
equation
like
of your
he's a
fate.
demon so he can give everyone power. Dare you talk about boss name like that? It's fucked up. It's not good. We'll be giving that name out. But it was nice talking to you, sirs. Fucking tired. I'm usually waking up at this time, so it's time to go sleep. Yeah. Catch you later, Tony. Catch you later, Ghost. See ya.
Oh my gosh! My audio disconnected there for a sec. I was literally saying nice things about Fed there. Fuck! Pain, Pecco. So much pain! Yeah, I was like saying nice things and I'm like, is Fed just super drunk and ignoring me? No. My microphone stopped working. Oh no. Anyway. I was literally like, the inexorable Fed Zeppelin, where can you find it? Like, the fact, like, he was like going off where he was, and I was like, I had just asked that. And there was like a natural flow of the conversation. And I was like, he hears me, right? But it, you see, Tony, We absolutely were able to communicate through pure autism. No words were exchanged. Just autism. Fucking hell. Good times, good times. Another Coast to Ghost in the books. Gonna play some Redfall, and then we'll finish up the night. I'll use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Pee pee poo poo, indeed, Tony. You know me too well. How does she know? Oh, alright, that's right. We just finished up a bunch of these quests. No side missions, no safe house missions. Oh. Search the Tempestus Research Center.
All right. Anna says we need some gear from a research boat if we want to rig up something like what the cultists have planned.
I like this rifle. This is cool. So, Tony. If I alt tab, I lose my capture immediately. That's fucking nice. My sports ball team has advanced. Oh my gosh. Captured. Full screen is such ass. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Settings. Video. Can I pull this full screen? What happens if I do this? The Los Angeles Lakers. The Los Angeles Lakers defeated the defending champion Golden State Warriors. I know. I don't like LeBron James either. But damn it, Tony! I was raised a Lakers fan. Did I bet money? No, sir. I did not. I just didn't want those damn San Franciscans to beat my Lakers.
They pop up, we put them down.
It's funny, playing this, Tony, it feels like they intended to add like a whole other area to this, but just didn't. You may think that, Hollow Man. But you're wrong. A cool machine. A doubloon and rope. Did I get this on release? No, it released like 1st of May. I bought it like 4 or 5 days ago. A lot of mess kits. Pop goes the Watcher.
That's it. We got them all.
Use lockpick. Get lockpick.
Guess they can't call for backup anymore.
Oh, shit. I didn't need to unlock that door. Boy. Thus, what the free lockpick was for, though. I always think I'm in borderless windowed mode, so it's like I go to tab over to check if my audio's working. But, oh well. Oh, by the way, Tony, quick question. Do you have any XLR audio setups you would recommend? Because I've got this, like, dirt cheap, like, USB, like, audio converter card. But I would like to get myself, like, a nice, like, not soundboard, but, like, conversion device. A Medusa. You ever know what that means? You bought this headphone amp from Fios at Target for $60. Okay, so an XLR interface for a microphone, right? You don't... How to put this? It's like a direct audio connection, and I need like a switching board where I'll be able to control all my different audio channels from an external device, and then have that output go to the PC through an optical connection. No. Oh! level 11 legendary assault rifle? Pog? Got a good knife on it, too. The dangerous walk. It's got a decent iron sight on it, too. We can go even higher.
They called it the precious blood. The wonderful blood. The spirit and the water and the blood.
I'm tired of these half-assed devices constantly disconnecting. Ooh, that's solid.
Rest and reload. Show me something good. You know, once I saw an earthquake suck back all the water for miles. Came rushing in later, though. Drowned all the dipshits out looking through the sunken trash.
Did I make my Mother's Day plan for a restaurant eating? I'm gonna visit my mother, bring her some flowers, bring her her favorite sandwich from her favorite sandwich shop, and watch House of the Dragons as a family. Here's my plan.
That's the boat Anna told us about. Stuff we need is probably up top.
What? You would have made the family watch 80s movies? The Tempestus. It's Mother's Day, though. You have to let your mother pick what you're gonna watch.
I had so much to give. It made me sick. Auntie wouldn't let anyone see me for a month. Wouldn't let me give myself too quick, too often.
Binoculars. You're gonna pee-pee poo-poo yourself, seeing 10. Thanks for the stream, you finished for me. Hey, no problem, Tony. I'll probably still be here. What?
Shit, this ain't good. He'll gut us out in the open. Boat's a good defensive position. On you, motherfucker. Coasting out.
Bloodbag. Give yourself to me.
Last one's down and dusted.
The Morgan. It's not a better assault rifle.
Show me something good. Snake time.
Lay down.
Cloaks up. Coasting out.
And away we go.
Earn your keep, shithead. Getting dark out. Last one. Nighty night. Ghosting out.
What? Oh my gosh. Oh! Fuck. God damn it. Well, that makes sense.
Earn your keep, bird brain. Bugging out. That's it. Spectrum analyzer. Should be able to rig all this up to find the hollow man.
I'm getting a real strong read on your equipment, though. Nice job. Next time the Holler Man opens his big mouth, we can get a lock on him.
He wasn't kidding about the lightning.
Copy that?
Earn your keep, shithead. Anna?
You just couldn't quit troubling me, could you? What would you make me do now? The lightning is coming. He is my fury, my punishment. You brought this on yourself.
Feel like, I don't know. I feel like you brought this on me, Mr. Hollow Man.
Boosting out.
Whoa! Holy shit.
We got it.
I was this close. Oh, semi-auto shotgun? Poggers? Oh, hell yeah. An auto shotty. Gosh, I had to reclimb the whole mountain. Only 5 shots on this. That's kind of weird. Boy, we're fighting the vampire gods now, Tony. I'm in danger.
Ghosting out.
No.
I don't know what that was, but I think we got what we need. See you back at the fire station.
You get it? Cause I'm a ghost. Classic. What's up, Hat Kuma? How you doing? I'm just playing this awful game. Ooh, that's a good sniper rifle. It looks interesting, the game. It's lazy.
Hey, it's good to see you.
It's basically like Dead Island meets Borderlands, but with vampires instead of zombies is the best way to describe it. A hollow man, eh? Collecting 3 vampire underboss skulls. Sure, why not? Let's do this.
Anna picked up a signal. It's him. We got the son of a bitch.
Is it better than Redfall? This is Redfall, Hat Kuma.
But actually another. Had a foster mom. Kept something like 10 of us in an old single wide. More kids, bigger the government check. Stood me up with
this is Redfall.
Corner all day. Caught licks for trying to sit when my knees gave out. Couldn't do right to save my life. Feels like I'm back there. Trapped. Trying to disappear.
That's right, for mission briefings, all stills.
Shoot for shit on tilt. When I look at that butterfly.
Is this the end? No, this is just where you're about to fight a boss. I'm about to fight one of the vampire gods. Also, what's up, Chubbly?
I can see Addison. Everything he did to his daughter to keep himself going. Sure as hell named him right. The Hollow Man. We're gonna find that devil in his den and make him face what he did.
Face what he did. Cause I am Southern Sasuke.
Over. Time to burn wind.
Earn wind. Gotta go find the Hollow Man's door. Oh, it's all the way down there. Alright, what I'm gonna do first, though, is I'm gonna look over here for the safe house, finish the safe house quest. Been lurking. You think you made your perfect PvP society? Nice.
this town and his little girl.
You know the game is kind of lame with mob vampires fighting you. You play the game if it's free on PS5. Well, it's never gonna be on PS5 because Microsoft paid an ass load of money to own this studio.
Rook bastard! Getting outflanked!
You will never see the sun again.
Ghosting out.
Getting? Hide behind the crate and they won't attack you. True, but they're not really hard enough where I need to do those tactics. And this is, mind you, this is the second hardest difficulty. But I'd have to beat the entire game to play on the hardest difficulty. Fuck, I'm not doing that. What's the bayonet mechanic? What is it? Okay, so, Tony, the vampires will not die to bullets. They'll only die to being staked in the heart, fire, or something else I'm not remembering. But basically, you have to kill them in the way you would kill a traditional vampire. A stake through the heart, or fire. But that's why you've got to basically do the Doom Glory kill thing on them. Because they're vampires, bro. It's always the bayonet when or you can melee offhand, yeah. Oh. You know what? I want to see how this does. What? I'm guessing water kills them. That's why they pushed out the water, so you can't just throw them in the water, I guess. I don't know. Ah! There's the safe house.
Safe house, dead ahead. This guy got staked. Oh, that worked. Oh, the UV light killed it.
Another vampire cult rally. Oh boy, an identical quest to what I've already done. You build where it's focused enough to stand its ground, but also some jank to mess with your enemies. Nice. We live in a society, Chubbly. This is the beginning of the game. There's a lot of gunfire up there.
Cloaks up.
Oh. What's the point of having a drum mag if I'm reloading it like that? Also, a 5-round drum mag? Come on, really? Oh my gosh, that absolutely shreds them. I'm pretty sure you're right, Tony. It is a striker. But holy shit, did that thing just shred that vampire?
Go on, bird.
The capacity for it is the balance, I guess.
Sleep tight. More incoming. Bugging out.
What is this one? Ah!
That's better. Ghosting out.
Machine guns in Destiny have odd number 20 round belts. It irked you. You realize the devs saw a Western where they reload the revolver like that? Yeah.
Ghosting out.
Jeez.
folks up.
Are you from here?
Nice of you to join us. Kind of seems like the assault rifle I have is kind of ideal for dealing with the cultists. The shotgun is ideal for dealing with vamps. I did like that someone was like, is this game better than Redfall? And I'm like, this is Redfall. So I guess the answer to that is no, it's not, because it is Redfall. You like the old Europe Count Chocula style vampires more than these? The flying floaty vampires? You don't like the flying floaty sparkly vampires, Tony? Also, the reload cancels that go on in this game are cancerous. Oh, hello. They're Nosferatu themed or something? Probably.
Bugging out. Rest and reload.
Am I stuck? Oh joy. Make a perk or something, especially to reload faster? Oh yeah. Has this gotten any better, Titania? No. You did not like the Marauder reloading? Yeah, but it never cancels itself, at least.
Bless you for making this place
If I'm being honest, it hasn't. It's got a lot of warts still. I still haven't fought a vampire. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, come on. I'd cleared this. Ow, ow, ow. Well, that was nice. It's supposed to be cleared by the UV lights being on. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, Titania. Do you have any recommendations for like an XLR audio setup? Because I have an XLR microphone, but I need like a, not a switching board, but like a, what do they call that? I don't know what they call it. I require an audio setup. Since I have an XRL microphone, I just have a very shit converter I'm using that's pretty cheap. Book of Knots. Oh, well this looks fun. Ow.
Folks up.
Weeping Tammy.
Kiss your ass.
Forced me to do this.
No more creepers. Show me something.
Nope, you're not playing around with audio stuff that much. Bro, that's a fucking rook? What the hell?
Bugging out. Turn your cape, shithead. Who's there? Same shit, different day.
$300 for a motor repair guide. Damn.
Go on, Bird.
Clear out the rest of these bangers. Oh, come on.
Have you come to offer? Give me a taste.
We got him. Bugging out. Don't get tilted.
Shit! Oh, come on. To climb so high to get up here, and that guy does so much lightning damage. What the hell? Can he please just aggro down to here so I can fight him? I had to scale the entire fucking mountain there.
Show me something good. Don't get tilted.
Heck?
Show me something good. Go on, bird.
So he's over there. Oh.
She was my daddy's sister. Looked after us when it got too much. Like we was her children. She was the only one left. After me.
Down. Go on, bird. Bugging out.
Oh, that's fucking nice.
We got
Shepherd's Crook. This. Nice. A deagle.
Go on, bird.
I've got you.
Bloodsuckers are gone. For now.
Oh, damn.
Wait, does this work? No. Ah, so that's how we get rid of those. They should make a sequel and call it Red Winter. Perhaps. What about Red Spring? I hear there's a film prequel called Red Dawn. That is nice to know that I can kill those guys though. Okay. So I think I cleared like every single safe house. Now I just gotta go kill the Hollow Man.
You're the one who got this place locked down, right? Thanks for that.
Gotta base the entire game and make everything green to white. You know, Titania, the worst part is how right you are. Redfall, builder of better communities. You know what? Actually, I got a better name for it. Instead of Red Winter, we call it Red of Winter. We'll call it Red of Winter, and it's about vampires in the dead of winter trying to hunt you down. Oh my gosh. Game is so lazy. Aw, dang. One of my old buddies playing Idol Showdown. I wish I actually liked fighting games. What? Hell?
I got you a surprise!
All clear.
Bye-bye. You're just here chilling and take a look at Discord every 2 seconds, waiting for war selection people to get online. Alright, I'm gonna fight the first vampire god. See how amazing this fight will be. Bruh, I'm gonna kill you. You'll probably kill me first. But still, I'm going to kill you.
Some kind of ghost.
No, I'm the ghost.
He's waiting for you.
Thanks, Charles. We should try a game of Dota, Titania. After I kill the Hollow Man. Ah, the dollhouse.
No, shit ain't right when you live in a giant haunted dollhouse.
Is that really the best quip you've got? Eh? So that's the exit. Oh. We've got a friend. But who?
Dr. Addison? Your nurse let us in. She said...
Dota's not your cup of tea.
I didn't think...
Dr. Peter Addison, I've read your work. We wanted to talk to you.
Who are you? What do you want? Amelia? Amelia!
He's crazy.
Is it dementia? Who's Amelia?
Who cares? Come on, we practiced this. Sir, we're hoping to speak with you about your research in parabiotic rejuvenation. I'm Claire. Claire Beck, and this is my brother Charles.
Yes. We have an idea. We want to work with you. Your research raised so many questions. I believe there are unexplored possibilities. Sir? Sir?
Did you bring the butterfly? Papa needs it.
He's not listening.
He will. Our blood type is O negative. I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Claire?
We'll get what we need.
More Asian VIPs. Up to no good.
Dr. Addison? Your nurse let us in. She said... I didn't think...
Dr. Peter Addison. I've read your work. We want to talk to you.
Who are you? What do you want? Amelia? Amelia!
Is this what you want? Very well. This is your fault.
Ghosted out.
There's nothing you can do.
Idea. We'll get what we need.
Fuck. Can I move away from that, maybe? Oh, thank goodness. It spawns me here.
Is this what you want? Very well. I made it! There's nowhere to go. What will this achieve?
What the fuck? And just wait for that laser and then Viz out of that? I don't know.
Is this what you want? Very well.
Ghosted out.
This is your fault. Is this what you want?
Oh, the pillars, doy.
I made it!
Bugging out. ghosted out.
I can end this. Never leave this place.
Intense boss fight, I guess. The stakes have never been. I clipped through.
That was for Amelia.
I clipped through him. Lol. Oh, there was all the ammo I needed. All. What an odd boss fight. He was the Hollow Man after all. Exactly, Chubbly. And then Ghost jumped down and died. But there's still going to be Hollow Man cultists. Regardless, let's go get whatever upgrade we get from killing God. Oh. Butterfly Needle. Killing a human regenerates 5% of your ultimate power meter. Okay. Got our rewards. We've equipped that. We have the Hollow Man's skull. Right. It wasn't awful, but there was like no gravity. Yeah, and at the end, he glitched out where he just didn't aggro me at all. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to get one more, Are we sure he glitched out and that was not what he was programmed to do? Pretty sure. Because he just literally stood there. He just stood there while I lined up shots.
Hey. Hello. This is Rebecca Mitchell of the Coast Guard. Me and some some other survivors have a fortified position at the Maritime Center at Burial Point. But shit really sucks here. Reverend Eva says you took out one of the head vampires downtown. Good for you. We've got more out here.
You need to go and help them too. And Rebecca says there's a nurse with them. Without Dr. Hunt, Anna could be in trouble.
Yeah, the Rev said I should head over there. If you make it, you can give us the all clear, so me and Joe can come over.
Yeah, I'll make sure Anna's safe.
We'll be waiting for you. Looking forward to thanking you in person.
To the other side. Oh. Oh. So there is a new area.
I met her once.
Looks like he attacked a bit more, but he mostly stood there as the shields were up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
It feels like a lifetime ago. She looked happy. I thought she was happy. But she left her stuffed rabbit in the church lost and found. I always meant to bring it back to her.
I think I glitched it out with my invisibility.
I guess that'll just be one of my regrets, huh? Could you bring the rabbit here? I'd like to set up a memorial. She deserves that much. Thank you.
Alright. The Ferry Rendezvous. Well, hopefully there is a whole nother area. Otherwise, it's a very short game. But I'm guessing I just beat the area boss, quote unquote.
No more vampires.
Space blanket.
They would wait outside our trailer, one after another, coming inside, holding out their arm. One kissed my feet after, and he didn't stop them.
How disappointing.
That's better.
Why are they all in here? Leave the toy wabbit. We got her card. Tart and cranberry cider. Oh, that's not good.
Rest and reload.
Game needs a different story antagonist. Make them witches and warlocks or something. I don't know. I feel like what this game needs, Tony, is like an active effort to like make a better game. I don't know. Game just needs someone that gives a fuck, I suppose. Taking one for the team. You know it, Tony. I feel like this game wasn't originally vampire themed, and they just painted the vampire theme on. But like, releasing...
I want to know about the Black Sun.
Releasing this on Game Pass on launch week has to be catastrophic for sales.
Parabiotic rejuvenation, and Avon has done the impossible. Every year after age 65, 40% of us will experience memory impairment, and after age 80, 85% of us will experience some form of cardiovascular disease. These are complex health issues which were, until now, treated as separate problems with separate solutions, but we have found our panacea. It was inside all of us, and Avon has finally extracted it. And Avon has finally extracted it. And Avon has... no. It's not it.
Are you ready, Claire?
Elias. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm ready.
You don't sound ready.
I need just... No. No. I'm ready.
Good girl. Just like we rehearsed.
Just like we rehearsed. Oh.
I see. So I wonder if they don't drink blood, if they just super age. Is that the thing? That's kind of interesting. Keeps them like permanently young. But
Vampires around here are gonna be supercharged until we take it out.
Hey! Over here!
Cloaks up.
Gotta deliver a eulogy. Restocking the ammo is so expensive.
Hey, appreciate your help out there.
I ain't too good at this. I just... Amelia. What happened wasn't right. And no one was there to say so. I seen kids go through a lot. Too much. Things they shouldn't have had to do, or see, or feel. I don't know where you are now. But I hope it's somewhere you feel safe. Safe. And loved.
Oh well. Alright, that quest is done.
Hi, dear.
I gotta go talk to Miss Ava. Oh, there you are.
You don't know how much this means to me. I failed that little girl.
Yep.
Everyone in this town did. Her death will always be a tragedy. But at least she'll be mourned. We'll be doing a lot of mourning when this is all over. I'll start with her.
All right. One skill point, eh? Holy shit, there's 2 points of no return in this game. Oh, that's so dumb. Necroscope Vampire will be cool. Basically, what the Thames Tzemisk are based off of.
Hello. Don't forget to take care of yourself, too.
I've basically done everything in the first area, but there's still Gravelocks. Can I find a map of Gravelocks? Ah, we're just gonna go with the second area. This is so dumb. There's 2 points of no
It
return.
happened while no one was watching. Like roots into the earth. They
Gee,
got
she
there
is loud.
taken slow. No one wanted to look. Mind your business. Keep your head down. The vampires moved in without so much as a whisper to warn of them. They took the whole town. And then they turned on each other. when they had everything. They wanted
Ah,
more.
from Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah, I remember I played that game once a while back.
Feel it. Their hate. Their greed. All the evil they did. It sinks into everything. It's in their blood. It's in their heads. And now it's in mine. I thought nothing could stop them. But now they know. They know something's coming for them. And they're scared. All you need to do, keep fighting back.
Alright, we're gonna escape the whisper. What?
I think we crossed over somewhere else.
Sniper rifle?
Seen that ghost before. When we fought the Hollow Man.
Yes, Raven. The Hollow Man. They're a mix of body horror and eldritch horrors.
She wants to.
That's kind of cool.
Observe you. Find the red door, and she'll be satisfied.
So, I'm confused about this game, Chubbly. There's a point of no return where I can't go back to the first area, right? It's open world, survival, exploration, crafting, and shit. And yet, I'm supposed to be able to co-op with people. So what if they're in the first area and I'm in the second area? How does that work? Or vice versa?
Sure as hell ain't the 100-acre wood.
The 100-acre wood. Co-op story only affects the host. You can join others in the first map, and they can join you. Okay. Also, what's up, little Kreitz? Okay, a bunch of doors.
You're here because you've done wrong. Because you are wrong. It's good you came to me.
We got unfinished business.
I am surprised that Arcane put out a game this poor. Fried eel MRE? That sounds boss. Please have badge visible. Okay, that wasn't it. Records. Oh, hello. Shit. Ow.
Donuts, I bet all this key shit is important. Same as the Hollow Man, this butterfly position.
Who stole my key?
Is this our time? I see. Pathetic. Depraved. I know sickness. I know death.
Staff only. Okay, well, we made it through the Whispering Woods. Welcome to Burial Point. Ah, it's a bigger map. Oh my gosh, it's a ways I have to travel. Bloody Tom cultists?
Looks like there's more than one vampire fan club here.
It appears so. Miss Whisper, Bloody Tom.
I got you a surprise!
They're all fighting each other. Joy. Might be the Maritime Center signaling for help. Very possible.
marker up ahead.
If they really knew you,
Man, I wish this game didn't suck so much. You're air frying brats. What are brats, Downey? I'm not really familiar with what brats are. Is that like sausage? But air frying based indeed. Bratwurst, right? Is that what it is? Ah, it's sausage. Johnsonville Bratwurst. Huh, not familiar.
What was that?
Sauerkraut. Warning, smoking can kill you. You know, guys, I think they know. Just some multi-grain bread and mustard. Mmm. The mighty multi-grain. A yokai. Pork and beans, MREs. Still sounds good. I'm not a sauerkraut fan myself either.
There's a maritime center. Now, I'm no arborist, but I bet that freak-ass tree ain't supposed to be there.
I don't think I was supposed to go that way, but kind of Korean cabbage thing. You're talking about kimchi. Not a fan of kimchi.
dainty a piece of my hair to keep, so she would remember me. She kept it in a bottle.
Not kimchi pilled.
Told me I'd come back.
It just doesn't taste good, Basu. I'm sorry. Like, I know it's super healthy for you. I found the second map in this game, Basu. So it's got more than one map. But apparently it's just these two.
Trees turned these poor bastards into some kind of fertilizer. I should put them out of their misery.
No, I'm not a fan of pickles. I find pickles distasteful. Hey. Nice, Chubbly. I miss her. Not a fan of fermented food. Yes, Basu, that's the truth. I am that golden dachshund about fermented food. You just had to relog in here. You don't know why D-Live sometimes has your stickers or don't, so it's weird. Yeah. Stakes have never been higher. Oh no. It said you was logged in, but all your followed shadows were gone. What? Outrageous. Okay, tree defeated. Alright. Where are these? Where are all these normies? Although, why are they summoning a giant tree if stakes are what kill them? This isn't Genshin, you've been lied to. You have been lied to, Chubbly. I meant to just put it as like general video games on D-Live. Oh, I love that Pepe. That Pepe is so awesome. Duck Rod and Pepe. D-Live definitely got stickers. Absolutely correct. Alright. That'll be enough Redfall. We got to the next area. We got to the next area. 3.7 stream? Alright, I'm gonna fire up Star Rail and we'll see. We'll see about watching it, boss. Have a good one, Tony. If you're truly heading out. I didn't say I was finished. I just was finished with Redfall. For now. I made it to the second area. We're gonna watch some gambling? No, I don't think I'm gonna make any pulls. But we'll see. Yes! Yes! Wow, that's more of a tug than a pull. But fair. I'm going to send the bunny to her, obviously. Wants to make a picnic checklist? Favorite drinks. Alright, cool. Well, let's see. Got that, got that. We are maxed out on that bird. That bird is so happy, Chubbly. Ow. How can the rest of us achieve such happiness? To send you, I gotta go fight this. Boink. So, boss, have you seen all the rage for this game about people drawing heterosexual relationships with characters? The sticker's pretty bad. You wish you still had the extension for more space? I do as well. Boink. I love the one art the guy had of male trailblazer with both Bronya and Seal pregnant. That was fucking hilarious. What a Chad. Losing their shit over over that cat. What's our daily mission? What are your thoughts on the new Apex Legend hero, Basu? I like him so far. His ability is kind of nuts, and apparently you can, like, chain fly with him. It's kind of nuts. Did the music ever get better? There are... the ice boss fight has okay boss music. Not trying him out, but he sounds fun. He's a lot of fun. Actually, I could probably show you the track. It has kind of a good build to it. How do you have less than one lemon? I have no idea. You've been around for way longer than expected. So, like, you should have tons of lemons. Why would they half-ass it? That's a great question. Seems foolish. 0.43 lemons? I'm assuming the last time you were logged in, you gave them all to me. You have your 50-cent lemon? I got 99 problems, and a lemon ain't one of them. It's so odd they hand out a percentage. Yeah. Did they always hand out percentage lemons? I think so. Crimson Calyx, salvage a relic. Let's salvage a relic. Been a while. You checked out D-Live a month ago to see it's been taken over by gambling streams. Well, Kick is the main homeland for gambling streams. But yes, what happened, Chubbly, was a lot of slot Twitch streamers got kicked off of Twitch. So they all migrated to Kick and D-Live and other platforms. It's like when certain thoughts get banned, they migrated, you know, they migrate to other smaller platforms. But yeah, the whole Kick website was literally started by like a slot streamer. Specifically to play slots unimpeded. You did rewatch Street Fighter movie last night? For Raul Julia Tuesday. One of the best lines in the movie. Oh my gosh, yes. So great. For you, it was the best day of your life. But for me, it was only Tuesday. What a Chad. Guy who played Bison in that movie is fantastic. I don't even care about stuff like Street Fighter. But that line is classic. For you, the day Bison visited your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. It came with a really cool anime Street Fighter with Guile. Oh yeah! Forgot about that. Oh wait, it's live now? Gosh darn it, Basu! We'll just listen in.
Amazing, right? Yeah, and it's also noteworthy that the cards of the Animo, Geo, Electro, and Dendro Archons will also be available after the update. So we can expect to see some incredible and fun new decks.
Nice. Okay, that's gonna be quite the update.
And
So what do we have here? We've got Lumine. Oh, this is a new character?
Fully enjoy them without some new game modes. So, in version 3.7, Arena of Champions mode will be available too.
And what'll be different about this mode?
Glad you asked. In this mode, travelers must use their deck to duel against each other and accumulate a total of 5 victories. As you can imagine, that can be a serious test even for a seasoned duelist. Plus, 3 defeats will result in a failed challenge attempt. And you'll have to start all over. So if you're feeling confident about your deck and your TCG skills, then be sure to come.
Does
to the
look like a new
Cat's Tail
character.
and give it a shot.
Okay, that sounds pretty intense. Will there be anything for someone less experienced? You know, maybe like myself?
No worries, I got you. Okay, so another TCG.
Oh god,
is
PvP?
called the
Oh
Forged Realms
jeez.
Temper, which will
Gonna be a
also
mess.
be available. You'll be allowed to configure the difficulty of the game, as well as to choose from a bunch of additional conditions to score extra points.
Okay, perfect. I'll definitely be picking some
Oh, there's
conditions
PvE.
that suit my decks the best. What's happening? What is going on?
Sounds cute.
Does she have like a little cute cat bot? Oh, wait, that's another new
I got so
character.
caught up in listening to you two talking that I almost forgot that I'm on the job. Anyway, here I am.
Aww.
I have an urgent delivery for you. Please sign here, and I'd really appreciate it if you could leave me a good review. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. So cute.
I feel like they nerfed her chest. Kirara? Oh, like from Inuyasha? They made waifu Kirara? Give me a sec. Go. Thank you, Basu.
Welcome back, travelers.
Genshin Chill music is already better.
This time are
That's fair.
It's me. It's Jenny Yokobori, the voice of Yoimiya. Hi, everybody. I'm so excited to be here doing the special program. This is
That's the English voice actress for Yoimiya?
Yay!
Really?
Meowdy, travelers. I'm Julia Gu, voice actress for the new playable character, Kirara.
Okay, so you were in a kitty box just now, so thank you for that urgent delivery.
Yup, that's just Kirara's job. She is a courier like no other.
More like Purrier.
Ooh. Meowster for done. But before we get to hear more about Kirara, why don't we check her out first? Yay!
Let's do it. Mama, the scenery here is wonderful.
I've landed the perfect job.
Coming through.
Was she Catalyst? What?
Oh my god, you want her to be my best friend? She's so cute.
Her tails need a heart. That's the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
I know.
Did you guys see her in the little box? It was like, oh, she's coming. Oh, she's coming.
Also, her ult is like really
I want to eat jellies. Kirara works as a courier for Komania Express and often makes international deliveries. She's also a yokai from Inazuma called a Nakamata, and there's nothing she can't deliver.
Oh, okay, that seems like the little kitty cat tails, and why her shoes are like those cute little cat claws. They got little toe beams at the bottom.
I don't know how I feel about the paws, Bossy.
Actually, those are just her regular feet.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
For Kirara, even though she could use her yokai powers to hack her feet, she's still a Nakamata and feels more comfortable using her own claws.
They really are. And also, Kirara has 2 tails. Can you tell us anything about that?
Oh yeah, it said that the tail represents a Nekomata's potential. So with 2 tails, I guess this means that Kirara is a really powerful yokai. Some bandits might assume that Kirara is an easy target, thinking that it would be easy to steal a package from a young girl, but they are in fact fools. And this mistake always ends with the bandits running off after she gives them a good thrashing.
I'm obsessed with this. So
she's awesome.
Just little.
I feel like they nerfed her chest, Boss. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, and having her as your courier basically like determines that your package is gonna get there safe. That is incredible service.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
What is this,
Kirara
Boss?
is a very responsible worker and will do her best to ensure every order she receives is delivered. Of course, if the client can spare a meowment, she doesn't mind receiving a good review.
Oh my gosh, she is so cute and diligent. I would definitely.
It's normal for a teen female. She's a demon, Boss. Who knows how fucking old she is?
Mora, whatever she wants. Okay, so how did a yokai from Inazuma end up working as a delivery person? What's the line
Like
there?
Hutao?
Well,
Hutao's not a teenager.
The yokai in Inazuma do seem to
She
have
works
a
at like she works at a fucking funeral house.
So, speaking of which, even though Kirara
She's
is
just
a
flat.
strong yokai, she does care about her work and enjoys her job. She also enjoys human society, fashion.
That's because
and going
Hutao is
places
just
she's
mega
never
mean
had
with a
the chance to visit
spear.
Before, her deliveries give her a way into human society and also allows her to explore new places. To her, working is basically like getting to take a series of expense-free trips.
Wait, you know what I just realized? Charlotte is technically traveling for work too. So maybe they can get
As a
together
model.
and enjoy some expense-free
Sure,
outings.
fine.
Okay, I think everyone is waiting to learn more about this yokai courier's abilities.
Absolutely, yes, correct.
For sure. Let's move into Kirara's skills.
Oh.
Kirara is a Dendro element sword user, and
Oh,
she
it's sword,
effectively
okay.
assists her companions while also making world exploration more efficient.
Okay, her attacks look amazing. She swipes just like a cat using its claws. I love it.
Lisa Ryan will be adult
She is a
female, something like
Nakamata,
that.
after all.
Yeah, I get you.
Additionally, her exploration talent allows her to move near birds or other smaller animals without startling them.
She's an apex predator. I love it. That's so cool. So it's gonna be easier to get like fowl and raw meat, and easier to hunt.
Yeah, watch out, Timmy.
Timmy should watch his back.
Oh, not Timmy. No.
Yes, Timmy.
No.
Sassy. Well,
Poor
she's always
Timmy.
going to keep you well fed, no matter the means. By tapping her elemental skill, Kirara creates a Dendro shield that can protect her from harm.
A shield
Shields are
user?
Great. They'll keep both her and the delivery safe, which is all that matters.
And holding down the elemental skill will not only create shields, but
What?
also put Kirara in a unique state.
Cool. So the whole thing is that that's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and I need you to immediately tell me more about it right meow.
Oh, no problem at all.
Thank you, yes.
In this state, Kirara will deal dendro damage upon slamming into enemies, but more uniquely, this state will also drastically increase her movement and climbing speed, along with her jumping ability.
She can climb in that
Okay,
form?
That sounds super useful. So just so I can get this straight, she'll be able to just climb straight up walls?
Oh yeah, she'll be able to go straight up a vertical surface in this state.
Okay. Well, that's
amazing.
The best thing ever. She's gonna be so great for exploring. And I guess that's one of the reasons why she's a trustworthy courier.
And finally,
Alright, that's pretty
with
cool.
her elemental burst, she smashes the enemy with a special delivery package, which then explodes into numerous small dendro bombs. These bombs will then explode upon contacting enemies or after a duration, dealing dendro damage.
And can we just appreciate the fact that the bombs are kitty-shaped? Because I'm obsessed with that. And
Yeah. So cute.
she has kitty-styled attacks, kitty-styled deliveries, and she also has kitty-styled bombs. Amazing.
She is adorable. So, aside from Kirara running to various nations making deliveries, I also heard about another one of our friends leaving their home to explore
Was she a
the
4 or
world.
5 star, Bossy?
Ooh, So who wants to go on a trip?
Oh my gosh, wait, is it you and Mia? Because you guys are like looking at me, a humble PNG. Amazing, okay. Maybe.
Well, I think you might be knowledgeable about traveling across nations because you have information on Yoimiya's story.
Or, okay.
I totally do. I was just being a little stinker. Okay, so the Sakoku Decree has been repealed for some time now, and Yoimiya has been wanting to go out and see the outside world. In version 3.7, the second act to Yoimiya's Carassius Arata story quest is about to begin! Woo-hoo! She will be embarking on a globe-trotting adventure, heading to Sumeru, the Nation of Wisdom, alongside the Traveler.
Whoop whoop! It's a pretty far trip.
I mean, personally, I'm really looking forward to it too. Not that I'm biased or anything. I seriously cannot wait to experience what
I hate her English voice, I'm gonna be honest.
Uh-huh.
I like her
And,
Japanese
you know,
voice so much
traveling with a
more.
girl is easygoing and cheerful and cool and amazing. Not that I'm biased or anything, as Yoimiya will be a joy. I think she's probably like the best like travel companion. Again, not
Why are they all going to Sumeru? Well, the Inazumans can finally travel.
I'm gonna be a good bean, and I will not say anything.
And everyone already went to the UA in the past 2 years events.
Explore the story. I'll be good.
Okay, that's nice of you.
Thank you. Yes, see, I'm good. But when the time comes, I hope Yoimiya's new story can brighten everyone's day, just like she always does.
Got the spark there.
Ding.
For sure.
And we're not biased.
No, not
No.
biased.
Still, none of us.
Just honest.
Honest.
Also, kind of like speaking of honesty, I was honestly wondering what new companions can travelers invite for their teams in version 3.7?
Right. That takes us to our event wishes. I think this is something our travelers are always interested in. So, for further details about 3.7's event wishes, please direct your attention to the big screen. Ta-da!
No! Where did that come
Yoimiya and
Just
Yaye,
remember
okay.
that we're today's reporters.
What? Oh.
According to reliable sources, the first
What are we
half of
getting,
3.7's
Basu?
event
Yoimiya
wishes will
or
boost drop rates for
Yaye
Yoimiya and
constellations?
Yaimiko. At the same time, Kirara will also be making her debut in these event wishes, so travelers who want Kirara might want to take note. And the second half of version 3.7's event wishes will see Kaidahara Kazuha and Alhaitham getting their own reruns.
Wait, a skip banner.
Because we're reporters.
Also, Alhaitham
Thanks,
again?
Sarah. With the help of their companions, we hope that all our travelers will be able to keep happily exploring Tavad. And now to Jenny with the weather.
The weather is still weather. Anyway.
Yoimiya better, to be
when
honest.
travelers follow Yoimiya to Sumeru, they might also encounter
Yeah.
their girlfriend Kave. This is because Kave's very own hangout event will also be available in version 3.7.
Karn's getting those handsome
Master
dudes.
Architect from Sumeru.
Yeah, and Kave is quite the character. Even though he seems super carefree, he has certain principles that he always clings to. I'm sure as we spend time with him during the hangout, we'll get to know him a lot better.
Oh, we're gonna be besties in no time. So travelers interested in learning more about Kave will get to experience his stories firsthand in version 3.7. Definitely something to look forward to.
Yay!
Yeah!
Woo! Now that we've covered the new stories coming our way, I think we can move on to some news about other fun events coming in version 3.7. What do you think?
I think that's a very good idea, Sarah, my friend. Okay, so not only are there events, but there will also be tons of incredible rewards and prizes too.
Ooh! I'm so excited.
Oh, so am I. So, without further ado, let me introduce the first event. In version 3.7, the Divine Ingenuity
No more new areas.
event will be available.
Oh, I remember
Boss
this
it.
event. This is the one that lets you design your own domain.
Oh, that's so cool. Right. However, this event's gameplay has been upgraded a bit, and the development team has specifically designed some stages for everyone to challenge and get used to the rules. For example, the first stage requires you to build
this
a
one.
mechanic to defend a monolith, and the second will be a coin-collecting fiesta that everyone's familiar with.
Okay, yes, so fun story. I'm not the best at collecting coins, so I already know that I'm gonna be a little bit all over the place in this one, so
That's okay.
Yeah. As for the third stage, there will be multiple areas available, and everyone will be able to get a special item. Artificer coins.
I want it.
You're gonna get a lot of them.
Thank you.
These coins will allow people to buy various buffs from buff stations located in each area to boost their team's effectiveness.
Nice. Okay, so we'll be able to keep getting stronger as we progress.
Exactly. The fourth stage requires everyone to keep their characters alive while they go around collecting coins. The last stage features a buff bestower device.
Mario Builder
amplifying
X
your
Tower
opponent's
Defense?
ability.
Basically, yes.
You're gonna want to destroy that first before engaging them in battle. Or
Oh,
not.
there's so much to do. Okay, so just to confirm, we can use all of this while we're making our own domains, yes?
Yes. Aside from different landforms, mechanisms, or coins, travelers can also adjust how many stages are active per room and opponent settings. Even buffs and buff bestowers can be placed inside these stages.
Wait, that's so cool. Okay, so it sounds like the travelers will have even more creative freedom this time around. So, what I'm
Was it
gathering
what,
is
like,
that
Auto
everyone
Battler
can
or
use their
something?
imagination and sprinkle as much creativity as they can into their designs, you know? A little bit here, a little bit there, a whole lot of traps.
Well, hopefully they'll also sprinkle some ingenuity as well. Get it? Get it?
That's literally what I just said. Ingenuity, traps, tomato, tomato, yeah.
Well, sure, as long as it's creative. Oh dear. This time, there will also be co-op mechanics for this game mode. So if there's a stage you can't beat on your own, you can bring your friends and try the challenges. Or, fall into Jenny's traps together. Yeah. And remember, domain creators also must clear their own designs before they'll be able to share them with others.
Okay, seriously, how do people clear some of these stages? They seem like they're gonna be really difficult.
I don't have a good answer for you other than the fact that people are kind of amazing.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
if you guys have seen, but there are videos out there of people showcasing their own stages, and it's crazy. It's amazing.
Oh, absolutely. So, I hope all our creative travelers out there won't miss this event. Remember to share your codes or videos and let everyone play your domains. Traps. Oh dear.
Okay, so next, we have a challenge event called the Feast of the Departed Warriors.
Oh.
A mysterious domain has appeared near the Falcon Coast, and its depths are
Gonna be
crawling
buff
with
bosses?
powerful foes. Travelers will need to rely on their martial prowess to defeat them and earn rewards.
Departed warriors.
I thought so too. Anyway, this event should be one that many travelers are familiar with. However, let me give a quick overview for anyone who might not have seen this one yet. This event has 3 types of dangerous adversaries awaiting our travelers.
Interesting.
They're each based on the Thunder Manifestation, Eon Blight Drake, and the Baptismal Bishop Herd,
Wow.
respectively. Travelers can also add additional conditions to their difficulty multiplier. in
Oh,
the
no,
challenge,
Basu.
with increased difficulty resulting in greater rewards.
Okay, I think I get the gist of this one. I heard Thunder Manifestation and my heart stopped a little bit, so full disclosure, I'm probably not going to be doing the increased difficulty, but I hope everyone's ready for a challenge.
Looks like it could be tough.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
yeah, it's gonna
travelers
be
can
hard.
still get key rewards and materials by completing the challenge on lower difficulties, including Primo Gems. Travelers who are looking for a real challenge can try the higher difficulties for a proper fight.
I heard lower difficulties, and I once again feel safe. Cool beans. Let's
It's
move
back,
on to the
I
next
know.
event. Okay, so this one is another returning event for version 3.7 called
Where are the
Child
crowns?
Hypothesis. So maybe some of you remember Jamie, the Sumeru researcher who was struggling with his thesis proposal. Well, this time, he needs your help as observers in an experiment. We're pretty sure all our warm-hearted and friendly travelers will give him a hand. Also, as a little, incentive, each experiment also offers rewards upon completion.
Of course we're gonna help him. Besides, we're getting rewarded for offering our help, so what's there to lose?
Exactly.
Right? So, I mean, given our travelers are honorary knights of the Knights of Favonius, and heroes who have assisted the Liue Qixing, as well as, actually everyone, I think. Yeah. So,
Pretty much everybody at this point, I think, yeah.
yeah. Well, helping this one researcher should be just another walk in the park.
Okay, so during the event, travelers can defeat enemies to gain phase tinctures. When they get enough phase tinctures, they can use them to enter the time dilation state. In
Oh,
state,
this
they
thing
can
again.
identify the weaknesses of their opponents mid-battle and select opportune moments
What?
to capture more weaknesses in their opposition.
I remember
before
doing this
using
Basu
them.
and just like
Feel
not never
massive.
using that thing.
Ooh, having the ability to detect weaknesses is very helpful when facing challenges. Not to mention, the damage dealt by this Super Sense skill is pretty incredible.
Oh, it's really cool.
I mean, that sounds really useful. It can take care of opponents in a snap, like taking a picture.
Wow, I didn't know you were gonna be channeling your inner Sino. I didn't know.
Perfect.
Okay, but remember, this event requires you to use the corresponding trial characters for the challenge.
Ooh, good. Okay, this way everyone will be able to try out more characters.
Ah.
Exactly.
I guess I
Okay,
do
there's
have to use it
seriously
this
so
time.
much for all of us to experience in version 3.7. And, oh, would you look at the time?
Oh, yeah. Okay, the third redemption code is coming right up. Let's have a look together.
Here it comes.
Yay!
Get ready.
Whoop, whoop.
That's some really nice Yaya art right there. Bossu, could you type that one in the chat for me? Thank you. You are a saint. I like the new character though. That's really cool. Her exploration skill, Bossu. Super good.
And that's the end of today's report. It seems like all our reporters have returned to the studio now, which means we've reached the conclusion of our program.
This has been so much fun. I can't believe it's over already.
It happened so fast.
I know. I wish we had even more to share. So, how did you all enjoy being on the program today?
Oh my gosh, it has been so cool being on the program, and I can't wait for people to hear Kirara. She's so cute. She is.
So cute.
Seriously, this is so much fun. I've been wanting to do one of these programs
Fun to
for
explore,
the longest
yeah.
time, and I'm so excited that I get to be here and talk about Yoimiya. And also, I'm super excited for Julia and Maya to be joining the cast. Welcome, you guys.
Oh
This
my
has been
gosh.
amazing.
This has been so much fun today, and I am just also really excited for these mini games, mini events.
Yeah.
I'm so excited, especially the Evermotion mechanical painting.
Mini games, big excitement.
Yes, because I just love the puzzles. I just love them.
Don't forget, there's a strange case to investigate at the tournament grounds, so players should be sure to check that out. And yeah, I was happy to join the program with
So she's
Laura,
a
share all
detective
these
character.
details about version 3.7 with everyone. So hope you all have a fantastic time in the upcoming update.
All right, this is the end of our program. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Guys.
Hey, girl, is it wrong that you're taking a girl for a second date at a miniature painting class in hopes that she is halfway good so you can outsource some of your orcs? No, what you've described is perfectly normal, Chubbly. Wait, really? They just... What the hell was that? Just Aether swimming? What? He's literally Rosemi. Who's Rosemi? Rosemi from Niji. Oh, one of the Niji Sanji girls. I get you. I am not familiar. He's into Gun Plus. You're trying to do something both of you might have fun doing? Chubbly? Chubbly, my son. Go forth. Go forth and shoot thou shot. I think this is a good idea, Chubbly. And who knows? Maybe something more will come of it, Chubbly. If she can paint, all the better. Also, this is for Tony. Was it Fontaine? You know what? It might be Fontaine. But I don't think it was anime, looking at it, Basso. But you're right, it might be Fontaine. Swimming. Why is Tony shaking? You don't even know what I gambled? Oh, I got a weapon, basically. Effectively a Genshin weapon. It's called a light code. Basically, nothing. And that's another light cone. And then one more for the road. Just light cones today. I'm so close to finishing this out. So close. Got 60, so... Why don't we finish the night out running... Magnet Shadows? Nah, we'll wait till we hit the next level. Yeah, we'll just run this. We'll run this 6 times, and then we'll go to bed. You figured why you don't like this turn-based style? The camera? You need to see the whole part at all times due to autism? Yeah, that's a fair point, but it does show like the entire enemy squad at all times. So how are people enjoying Tears of the Kingdom? I haven't touched it yet because I had to finish Breath of the Wild. Actually, that's probably a long discussion, and we're finishing upstream, so let's not get into that yet. We get into that tomorrow night. We might do some Diablo 4. I may go about setting that up. May go about setting that up. One of the things I do like about this game, especially, is that they increased increased the amount of resins. You actually restore more resin in this game a lot quicker. But thank you all for tuning in for Redfall, as well as Star Rail, and of course, for your favorite weekly, quote, quotation marks, show, Coast to Ghost. Oh my gosh. The controller. Plug his controller just so I can exit the game. Everyone's favorite show, Coast to Ghost. Is tomorrow Henya's debut? Yes, you are correct, Basu. Henya the Genius will be debuting, and I will have to find out if my friend Karn is going to jump off a building, because if it is Pikami, I don't know how he will recover from that. So, regardless, thanks everyone for tuning in. We may peek in on Henya's debut if I feel like it. Regardless, leave all some wise words, and I am going to get out of here. If it's Pika, yeah, my poor friend will jump off a bridge, so I'll have to catch him. Alright guys, have a good one. Rip Karn indeed.
Good